what we're going to be doing today is picking up where we left off with our all-ending runs tribal run. We did add the 2 mods of P music, don't stop the music, so nothing that changes literally anything about gameplay, but, you know, making sure the music actually bothers to show up and keeping it showing up with more beats. But to get where we left off, we've got 2 people who have lung rot right now that we're waiting to get over it. And I do want to have a little bit more food than we've got. But otherwise, our the anomaly stuff, we can literally hit this button and start the anomaly ending. We have got our research. We have all of the ship research all sorted out. And in addition to that, somewhere in here I've got a persona core. So we've got everything we need to start building the ship when we arrive. The ship that starts, we just go there. In addition to that, if we look at Donkey Duff right now, Donkey Duff does have more than the 65 required to get the Archon title. So literally, we can get the maximum rank available to us in royalty to trigger that ending. So as far as the endings go, I've got pretty much everything lined up with the exception of Arco Nexus, because Arco Nexus is the one and only ending we have to do at a separate cadence from the rest of it, just because Arco Nexus has its own thing going on. You have minor pain because you've got lung rot. So yeah, so we're basically waiting for, first of all, lung rot to clear. I would really like to get more of the packaged meals going, which we are trying to go as hard as we can on that. You do have that set to butcher, right? Yeah. So what we've got going on down here is I've actually reassigned some of my people to just get a ridiculous number of people. Not ridiculous. I'm just trying to get more people assigned to cooking because I want them to be prepping the packaged meals as aggressively as possible. Let's actually change you to, honestly, probably just the 10. That's fine. But yeah, so I want them to be making the packaged meals as aggressively as possible, because we have a very long way to go. We're going to go ahead and generate the world, since I know I'm going to need to do this in a minute anyways, because I did make a 100% size world, because I like to. So we look here, and we choose Form Caravan, and we jump to the ship, and I hit the button down there. That's a 93-day caravan if I cut basically across the edge of the polar ice cap. Needless to say, that is a heckin' journey. I almost go to both ice caps based on this path. Yeah, because this one has my path going down this way, across over here, down, across down here. Then we start cutting way up here real fast along this main highway. Over here, go pretty close to the ice cap up here. Come back down and go over. Needless to say, I'm probably not taking that route. I think what we'll probably take for the route, the 2 routes I could see us taking, because we're down here, is I could see us, honestly, for avoiding this desert, I do kind of like the idea of going down here, and I could go down here, up, and then straight across. Or we could go down here, wiggle up here, and then I have no choice but to go up. I guess I do have to kind of go that way, because unfortunately there's no... yeah. Now it is entirely possible I could go up and over, but I'm not confident we could cross this without freezing to death. We could transport pod to boost, but the problem we have there is I'm going to be moving an absolutely outrageous amount of food by giant pile of alpaca. I don't think I could get enough pods set up to make it make sense. Who were you for? Were you for Sentient Cookie? I think you were. Yeah, you're for Sentient Cookie. Okay, so JD here is plants, animals, no cooking. So let's get the next of these going. So we have the cooking we'll give them. Not that one. We have the major cell instability. So that's 5 points. So JD, realistically here, I'm probably not going to be able to fit in the fast runner, because I think between our stuff here, I'd rather take these. than just Fast Runner. Fast Runner is really good, but without being able to take awful animals and all that, and like the awful plants and animals, I just can't make room for it. I know you can launch a minimum 1 colonist, especially with foraging, and then do replete. Yeah, that's the thing. I could potentially sit here and then do a pod with a bunch of our stuff, then do a pod with a bunch of our stuff, then do a pod with a bunch of our stuff, and pretty much I probably could get from this area to that first length. And it's a pretty good distance. It won't let me show it. I mean, it's a pretty good distance. I could probably get somewhere around this area, I would guess is probably in range of our pod. So I could skip a good distance there. You're not wrong. Especially when you consider these mountains kind of sucking her all in the way. But I think with the sheer number of stuff I'm trying to move, I would just have to build way too many pods. And everyone's already converted. Yep. You don't have to worry about that. It didn't even occur they have lemon. You're surprised the alpaca versus horses? Horses don't give me material. That's the thing that makes the alpaca good, is they give you the alpaca wool, which is some of the best in the game. They're a caravanning animal. They grow fast enough that they're not good as a meat source, but they're also not particularly terrible. They're somewhere in between, so they're like okay-ish. So it's kind of like Buffalo were back before they got the nerf, where they just do a lot of things pretty well. They don't do anything amazingly, but they do a lot of things. I mean, I'd actually say their wool is in a pretty solid standpoint. Versus horses, basically they're really good for just caravanning. And you can eat them, and I don't actually know how they fare up on that regard. But then you don't get the wool. And that alpaca wool is really good. Like, really, really good. Like, if you want a way to make a boatload of money that is not drugs or organ harvesting, alpaca wool is a pretty good solid income. They used to be the best meat source animal in the game. Oh, gotcha. I thought it was the pigs were the best. I remember pigs were an outlier for being pretty good. I'm thinking in this case, I believe it was the food to meat ratio. That's what I'm talking about with that. Yeah, they also, pigs will eat more variety stuff. And thank you for the 3-stream streak, Sniper Spice. Getting those 3 streams you caught without missing a single one, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. You've been using alpaca wool to grind crafting skill and then selling the output for even more silver? Yep. Yeah, no, alpaca's a really solid one for all that. It was literally a typo in the code. They had a growth meat of 0.69 as opposed to 9.96 of the other animals. Interesting. But yeah, no, for me, one of the main reasons for the alpaca is they're a caravanning animal that also gives me something I really want. Because I'm not worried about the meat so much. Just tossing down some fields, you can have more food than you can possibly know what to do with. Alright, so you're getting pretty close to being through your lung rot. And that was just, we had a whole lot of corpses to deal with. Yeah, you'll be fine. Doughy-eyed cows. I don't need any of these things, and we're literally... I mean, a coagulator's pretty good. But we're literally just about to start heading out. I also just realized... So, no... I could start making all the healing enhancers, which are really good as well. The only reason I'm like, no, we're not going to do that, is that'll start using my advanced components, and I do want to take the components we're stockpiling with us. Which I know I need way more to build the ship on the other side. I'm not going to have the plasteel, and it's going to take me time to get all the defenses and everything set up before I'm prepared to start building the second ship. The early part of the second phase of this is going to be really, really tough. Transport pod crash. Oh. You are terrible. I will rescue you, but you're not allowed to join. Okay. Yeah, so we got our Persona Core in there. We got an excellent Bioferrite sword, so we'll want to deal with that. There's not much I want one way or the other. And I'm gonna hold on to our Psi T. I don't need the acid spray either. I think literally I'm just going to let that sit. One thing we're going to end up doing is, let's go to our assignment, manage drug policy, social drugs. Yeah, so it's for recreation. Only if below, let's say, like, 40 mood. Every 2 days, maybe? That is not the one we want. That is Go Juice. Definitely, for the love of everything, don't do that. Having Go Juice every 2 days, don't do that. So I'm gonna go in here. Actually make this 30, 40, 50. So basically, only take it if our moods start to collapse. And honestly, for addictions, we'll just let that sit. We'll let that sit. Okay. Do you have chocolate to send with them? That helps with mood. I do not have chocolate to send with them, unfortunately. We never did research. We actually skipped, honestly, a lot of research I normally take. But the motivation was to get everything lined up for the endings first, and then worry about the next part. So you still got your lung rot for a little longer. Cookie will be up relatively soon. And you're almost done getting the next one set up for the genetic alteration. You go to sign here. Get you dealt with. Get you dealt with. Any other doctors? No, it's just the 3. So that's fine. They're gonna go ahead and put the sail here into cryostasis. I'm not a monster. I'm not gonna leave this person to just die when I leave. So we put them in cryostasis. Maybe someday someone rescues them, maybe not. We're not bringing them with us. Should have been a monster? Not the way I play the game. Alright. Yeah, so we're fast increasing our number of packaged meals. I'm not a monster, I'm just gonna leave them. Instead, I'm putting them in a sealed casket where they may or may not spend their entire eternity while everyone they know and love gets old and dies. Yeah, you get it. We're on the same page. Alright. So you are a cook who does animals. So we can make you awful with plants, major cell instability. So that gives us 6 points to work with. So I've got 2. The problem is, I'd like to put that in, but that's -3, and that's way too much. I think this is gonna be, you know, I'll give you strong immunity. There you go. Basically, I'm just gonna keep rotating stuff until we're ready to go. And then if one of them's still down, we'll just carry them out. Don't get mad at me. It's not my fault some animal attacked you and you had to fight back. I didn't see what the animal was. Oh, it was a snake attacked their pet. Still, don't get mad at me for that. That's not my fault. I don't care about bringing any of that stuff with, so yeah, you can just stay here. Do you think I want to gift you, maybe? Not really. Oh, that RimWorld meme has grown tired. Yeah, that whole bot thing is my way of gently discouraging it, because it's like, it's a community thing in RimWorld. It's not worth like timing out or banning people. If I was gonna have to do that, I'd just play in a different category. But at the same time, it wasn't even like the memes within RimWorld. It was because I play RimWorld, the cannibalism jokes were following me to every game, and there was definitely a point I was like, I need this to not be what I'm dealing with. So I'd play like City Skylines and our economy wouldn't be in good shape and there'd be a bunch of cannibalism jokes. It's just like, but that's not a mechanic in this game. Alright, so everyone should be over their stuff. I've got about 400-ish meals. Happy hump day, at least you think it's Wednesday? I know that feeling. Yeah, I know it's Wednesday, but good to see you, JD. Alright, and we're of course immediately getting food poisoning. As you do. Yeah, so you're still down for a day, and if we wait, we'll just knock down the next person. I hear you. You don't use the slavery in RimWorld because you don't like the feel of the slavery in the game? Yeah, no, that's kind of the way we treat it. Like, the way I treat RimWorld is like your personal, you know, like just reasonable human beings put in a bad situation. And I do understand there's people who have the pessimistic view that, like, the moment anything's less than perfect, everyone kind of becomes a murderous, rampaging psychopath and all that. It's not the way I view the world. I think better of people. But, and like, again, some people will go to... I waited too long. So that's 27 of them. Oh, Sentient Cookie, you are way off on your own, friend. Okay, so we're gonna have to deal with the Shambler Assault real fast, because I won't be able to get everything done. Once they've healed up after that, we're just leaving. Because otherwise I'm just gonna drag this out way too long. Yeah, no, there's a group up here. And then there's a group down here. The group up top is the smaller group, but I do have my people separated. So let's try and rally everyone first. And once we got them rallied, we can start picking at them. Cookie should be able to get back here with plenty of time to spare. Why are you moving so slow? You just go inside. And you also have food poisoning. Trying to get to Lily because Lily might get caught. That food poisoning might. Close the door. Oh, that's not what we want. You two get in there. Get over here. Get over there. And you also have food poisoning. Yeah, I mean, they did stop on the other side of the door, so if it had been just a little faster, it would have been fine. It's just the unfortunate reality that, they were just too slowed because of the food poisoning. Oh my god, food poisoning is so awful. Oh, we got some coming from behind. Okay, it's just a couple. I was worried it's the whole group. This is not what you want. Yeah, you went down because you're food poisoning. This is possibly a wipe because I didn't back him off in time. Would you stop standing on him? You actually stay out of that, kid. You go back to your room. Do I have anything I can hit you with? Well... yeah, no, I needed to back up real fast, so I may have just killed this colony. Because at this point, it's too late to back him out. That door's stuck open. Yep, so we just killed the colony. That's all it takes. And this is a pacifist, so they can't do anything, really. And then because they're shamblers, they'll just keep doing like what they're doing now. We might be able to salvage some people. How long are you here for? Not long. I might be able to rescue a lot of people. We'll see. This might be not a full-on wipe. It's pretty bad because the fire here that I started myself might end up killing a bunch of people. Yes, I need you to keep running, friend. How long are you alive for? 3 hours? I was hoping to lose him at that door. I don't have enough of a lead. You're about to get cut off no matter which way I go. Come on, break for it. Keep hitting the wall. Don't hit me. Come on, stop trying to fight. I messed up with PS. I should have just waited till they went down, so PS is gonna get caught as well. I was trying to have PS get over here, and I was gonna try and use that door. Man in Black. I do not ever accept Man in Black. I don't like Man in Black. I usually disable it. I want to win or fail on my colony in its own right. And I goofed this one bad. There is a chance one of our people gets up and we may not lose everybody, but it's looking pretty bad. Because Cookie unfortunately went out into the fire. Medical emergency. I just need one of you to be able to get back up. So like a lot of them aren't hurt that bad. Like a lot of them are just bruised. So we might actually make it to the other side of this. We're gonna take casualties. Oh, you're up. Don't beat out the fire. Forget the fire. Fire, utterly irrelevant. Who needs healing the most? You. Start saving who you can. Don't notice me. We can be cool. I don't think I could treat you fast enough. Ah, you figured it out. Because you should be going down like any second. Come on. Where are you going? Oh, work, again, right now, just don't fire. That's fine, keep running. It's got mere seconds before it dies. Oh, come on. So not all of them are going to die, by the way. Okay, you're up. Start trying to send. Rongor's up. Start trying to tend. I don't care about any Slayer. Have a good time. Disease infection on Rongor. Please stop standing in the superheated room. Disease infection on Donkey Duff. Disease infection on Mohan Rai. Mohan Rai has died. Murderous rampage on Cody. I can't do anything to prevent it. I don't have control of a pawn to prevent it. We might get lucky. Hey, Rongor. Go punch them. Ah, it's too slow. Okay. Donkey Duff also didn't. Donkey Duff means we can't do the royalty ending. Means I'd start from scratch in the royalty one. Up until that point, we could have just kind of picked up where we left off of that. Medical emergency on you. JD is up. Treat them. Did the parents survive? I don't believe so. Yeah, no, you can check the social tab. Nope, didn't make it. Actually, wait a second. I might be lying to you. JD made it. The other one didn't. So, the problem we have now is... This would definitely be a point if we wanted to keep the run going. We need to leave the tile and start anew. Because we're down to 4 colonists. We lost all of our melee. And all that. As far as caravanning over to the new location to do all the endings, though, with Donkey Duff dying here, that does mean we can no longer do the royalty one, because they were the one with all of our royalty rank. We don't have anyone else who has any rank at all. We didn't bother. And that was, I just really badly misplayed that. Like, really badly. We got the food poisoning. So when I went out this door here, I should have immediately just poked out, fired a shot, backed up, not fought around this thing where I don't have line of sight. Like, taking the fight back here. It would have gone a lot smoother, because it's once we got swarmed, that was it. Because then our ranged people weren't ranging. So to say I misplayed that fight is... Doing it to stream. Why are you saying that you are near death? Oh, Infection Extreme. I forgot you had that. Glitter if you've got the chance. No one can do anything else for you. Anyone else have infections? You're only a couple % behind, but you don't have a chance to do anything. Your heal isn't up. We can make this work. So you grab... I want to toss you... Can you get there on your own? Almost. This'll be okay. Give me JD. Put them in the cryosleep casket. Because we put them in the cryosleep casket for now, we can wait till the unnatural healing is up and just pop them in. So we'll be fine with that. You stop harvesting that. You start processing bodies. Where's your body? Because there is a very small chance we might be able to salvage this. So bury Donkey Duff. If we were to somehow get a hold of a Mech Resurrection Serum, I can resurrect Donkey Duff. And as long as that body's still good, we can bring it back. So I can bury you. We're honestly at the point... Okay. So that's Beset. That's Smiffles. This body will be long since not good. So I'm gonna pop that one out. Where are you? Go bury that body. And that means I only have one more body to deal with. JD is catatonic. Cool, that's gonna help my mission a lot. So you rescue them. You will never do hauling. Okay, change plan. You bury them. You rescue them. How's the stream? Not going great at the moment, actually. Like, the stream part is going fine. Badly misplayed a thing because I stayed too long. And then I just misplayed the fight in its entirety. So we just lost more than half of the colony. Disease gutworms. Because why not toss it on top of the pile. We already had everything else going on. Distress signal. Alright, so you're not going to have your mood be manageable. We'll never do hauling. So go back to cremating. Work-wise, are in really sorry shape. So when we get back up, Rongor is going to have to take over growing stuff. JD is now our construction pawn, who is also handling, which is not going to be great. We do keep our researcher and all that. I'm really hoping we'll be able to get our hands on a Mech Resurrection Serum, but though my optimism is not high. Who do you have that's going to be potentially construction? JD, who's catatonic. Where are you getting out at, by the way? The doors all seem intact. Ah, you broke through the bottom. Okay, so let's give you a low priority for doing that. And have you work on that granite door really quick to recover the alpaca. Okay. So we're working on JD. Everyone's recovering from their injuries. Now, one of the art catches we'd have is I can't bring the person with us to try and recover them. So if we stay here trying for a Mech Resurrection Serum, that is a long shot kind of thing. Like, that's one not likely to pan out for us. Maybe run some funerals for the mood? We definitely need to. I was kind of waiting till everything's settled for a moment. Okay. Never mind. Because it's in the freezer, only the person running it can attend. And then the chances of having a positive result are negligible. So it's like, you know what? Never mind. Never mind at all. So trying to get everyone a chance to recover. Once we get our natural healing up, we can get Rongor out of the freezer. I don't even know where half of our weapons went. Chain shotgun. One of our chain shotguns survived. Just one. There's a heavy SMG we had stocked. You hope it does give you one? I honestly couldn't tell you the last time I saw a Resurrection Mech Serum show up at all. And I don't want to sit here for a ridiculously long time waiting for one, because again, having potentially 4 people to try and hold this big of a colony is just a death sentence. Like, there's just way too much wealth here. So what I might even do is I believe you can get those from ancient complexes. Or was it... I know you can get them from the Oh, the flesh mass nucleus needs to be suppressed. No, if I do the Arco Nexus reset, it'll mess up a whole lot of stuff, probably. Okay, we need someone else to do it because you just had a break. Ancient Shrines? So when you're saying Ancient Shrines, are you talking the Ancient Complex or Ancient Dangers or both? That's what I was trying to remember, is I know you used to be able to get them out of Ancient Dangers. Because that used to be what you do, is you go Ancient Danger fishing. The Warped Obelisk is now getting out of hand. Ancient Shrines are like 0.5%. Yeah, that's what I figured, as I remember it was prohibitively low. Starvation on you two. I can't stop suppressing these. If I do, bad things happen. Suppress the next one. I know you're actively starving. I literally can't stop. If these trigger now, it's going to finish off what little colony is left. Entity Liberator. Well, so with those, we will likely go into a cloning cycle. Is fleeing enemies? Oh, right, because you freed them. You're gonna have to just win that. Please tell me you hit it. Back off. Just put it in there. I don't really care about the fire burning. Just get in there. Get back to suppressing that. Yeah, no, the problem is for doing the all endings, we lost our royalty person. So all the other endings are ready to rock and roll. But royalty we got set back to start. Okay, that's good enough. Start feeding people who are all actively dying right now. Please feed them. So that's the big thing, is for what we're trying to accomplish with our challenge run, we've biffed one of the challenges. Now granted, if we're lucky, which one was it? If we're lucky, because I believe you will hold your title still. Yeah, so you hold your title still. Luckily, if I can manage to score a Mech Resurrection Serum, I can resurrect Donkey Duff and unbiff the whole thing. But for that to happen, I need to get that far. In the meantime, it's going to be a cycle of mood breaks because there's going to be no managing half the colony dying without everyone going upset. And in 1.6 days, we run down here, we let Rongor out because he was right about to die of infection. So I could pop down, hit him with an unnatural healing, and fix that issue. No entity. Maintain only. And Rongor will become our new moral guide. Once they're up, because they have a lot of social, which will be good. Did they have any still living relatives? No. They did have a relative, but they're in there. Yeah, these two are creepers, so I can't clone them. I do not want to clone an army of an army of impids where they all have a mood penalty. I could see cloning JD. Okay, so you've got that. There's something else that's going to do real quick to help our cause. Because we're going to have no time to research anything. Right, I was going to go back to cremating to, one, get the corpses out of here to reduce the penalties. And then hopefully you can get, the one colonist corpse that's there out of the way. Alright. I don't really need money or anything right now. I've got plenty of spare weapons. For the Weki, using a mech resurrection serum. Using the serum removes the tainted tag from clothing worn by a dead person. Any eligible title content added to the royal DLC immediately passed on to their heir and won't be received even when revived. Oh, so reviving them doesn't even fix it. Alright. So, in that case, I think what my strategy is going to be, we're not gonna throw in the towel. What I think we're going to do is we're going to take our 4 survivors, I guess 5 survivors, there is a baby. We're going to take our 5 survivors. Once everyone is back on their feet, we are going to caravan over to the ship, and we are going to begin the process of building the base, with the intent of building our entire honor back up from 0 at the new location. Okay, we got a masterwork black pants, that's fine. Thank you for pulling up so I didn't just waste my time trying to go for mech resurrection serum only to find it doesn't even work. Because that would have been pretty upsetting, actually. Okay, so you're suppressing everything. Okay, so JD is back up. Let's give them a moment to deal with their needs real fast. Corpse obsession on JD. JD existed for half a second in their life, so, you know, that was too much. They had to go back to sleep. They immediately grabbed their friend and just yanked them out. Why are you throwing up? Oh yeah, gutworms. Okay, so we got one in-game hour, then that's back up. You're gonna hold up long enough for me to send you down here? Okay. So, with that, which one has Rongor in it? That one. So Marco Play is gonna pop out Rongor, and we're gonna use the unnatural healing to get rid of that nearly fatal infection. If it prioritizes the sleep cryopod sickness, then Rongor's probably just straight up dead. We're just gonna take our chance with it. I'm hoping it'll prioritize that. Cool. And with that, Rongor is back in action. So let's have Rongor go over here and grab themselves a gun. Alright, so assessment time. We have a cook, we have someone who can construct, we have someone who's going to take over for plants, we have a researcher, and we have our best crafter who is pretty bad, but still our best crafter. We did not finish converting you over to new stuff. And then you two don't. So we have JD is also when we hadn't done that stuff too. No, we had. They do plants and animals. So Ronger also does plants and animals. Alright, so we will get this going. I won't worry about it. Well, no, let's see what we can do. Okay, so we don't want you to mess with plants and animals. Cooking we can get rid of. That's fine. Major cell instability, happiness, wound healing. We still have one, so elongated fingers. Cool. So we will plan to genetically implant Rongor at some point soon. Okay, you're still cooking meals. I want you to go back to processing corpses. Can I... Actually, one second. I can make this better. Cremate corpse. This one up here at the top. Do forever details. Clear all. And human-like corpses. Just colonists. That'll let me have them prioritize doing the colonist corpses first. I should have done that at the beginning. Because that's the big one, is we're taking that mood penalty for unburied colonists, so I want to get that off the table. But so you're actually looking to see if you just let the corpse rot for ages, then res them with all the side effects and still get the ending with the zombie royalty. Yeah, if it gets fully desiccated, you can't mech resurrection serum anymore. You used to be able to, but I remember trying to do that on a past run recently. And, like, because basically the way it works is the more compromised the corpse is, the lower the odds you get a good outcome. There's side effects that can happen. Trying to see, we should have another heavy SMG. Alright. It's just gonna give people a chance to get patched up. Lux right here is right about to become an actual child, which will be good for them. And we should be able to get out of here pretty quick. Okay, so let's get you the moral guide roll. And everyone else is utterly abysmal at social. You physically can't, you have 3, you have 4. So after we get the moral guide roll, you're gonna get the leader roll. The social, leader roll. That's fine. So we've got a colony of 4 plus child, infant, and 3 of them have leadership roles. Classic startup where you've got your tiny little company and everyone is sea level. Alright. What's Lilypad's role? Lilypad is a production specialist. So they craft really well, while having no passion for crafting. Major break risk on Lilypad, which is no surprise whatsoever. Alright, so console you. Cool. So we canceled the biggest mood penalty you had. Marcos Please doesn't actually have that big of a mood penalty. And then JD here is going to be a hard one to deal with as well. We can't do anything for Rongor. Luckily, Rongor also doesn't have a meaningful mood penalty, so that works out. Kind of disturbing. So no one's injured. Luxray is right about to age up. We do have plenty of baby food. The big problem I have is none of these are able to feed without baby food. So if we start going out there and then find ourselves, you know, running out of baby food, I can't feed Luxray anymore. But you should be aging up any second. So the moment you hit a child, you put on your clothes, and we give you a weapon, we're out. Because by then, we'll probably have the gutworms resolved. None of the other stuff is getting done in a timely manner. Yeah, we'll want to get you to the upgraded version. Right, and you were... Oh no, you're not, So you have plants and animals. So we want to make a thing for you as well. So the high mate did die. So the only one we have that's not a baseliner is the Impid. No. Okay. It's a bunch of these tasks are going to get done relatively soon. Because yeah, you're still assigned to be growing, you're assigned to grow, you craft. You'd be the researcher once you're not cooking, but you're going to be spending almost all your time cooking, trying to catch up things. Especially since you're pulling this up. But you're primarily going to be cooking packaged meals. I realized I still had that one field of Psychoid. Okay, so Marcos is our main researcher left. Once they wake up, I'm going to manually have them do that, so we can get Rongor flipped over, and get everyone else sorted out. Because we've already got you with the fast boon very happy, so you're all set up. We'll get Marcos set up, and we will get Rongor set up. I'm just waiting for you to age up so we can caravan you. Because I'm pretty sure once we pull this baby food out of here, it only lasts for like 15 days or 30 days or something before it rots. Which might be enough that we could get by with Luxray, but then Luxray won't have any clothes or a weapon or anything unless they go to carry it, and then getting them to equip it on the caravan, I don't even want to deal with it. It'll be fine. We did manage to recover most of our alpaca. It looks like we lost our boomalope, which I don't really care about. I'm really worried. That's going to be the teleport one. I'm really worried it's going to kick off and teleport one or people away. Transport pod launch the baby? I mean, we could. Get someone there to receive the baby and just launch the baby to them. Yeah, in 5 days we can clone someone. If we do clone someone, it'll be JD. They're our most versatile one. Yeah, because JD can basically do everything but mining, cooking, and crafting. We don't have anyone who's actually good at crafting, nor have we. JD would also be one of the more manageable people, because they're kind and tough. Tortured Artist is a little annoying, and a Lack of Social is a little annoying. But nowhere near as bad as the other. Marcos, Marcos we can't do, nor Rongor, because those are creepers. And I am not going to be cloning someone who can't do all of those things, and is an impid who has a predisposition to being just miserable. I do think I'm at the point we will override some of the impid stuff, because we have Unhappy, which is a 3, and we have Slow Healing, which is a 2. I'll see what I can't swap in there to maybe get that to sort. Because you literally are incapable of almost all those things, so we'll have to figure that out. I was going to have you do this. I'm going to make you do this now. Visitors. I'd like you to quickly finish this so we can implant... Never mind, it's fine, whatever. So I can plant Rongor with it and get them getting sorted out. Okay. And you lost your index finger. So if you get Unnatural Healing up, we'll put the index finger back on. Yeah, so we've run out of meat, so we're not going to get any more packaged meals, not realistically. I just like that you keep canceling out of me having you do that. Cobra self-tamed. Would you just finish? It's not finishing the task. It's doing like one cycle, then going back to what its responsibilities are. That's fine. If we don't get it set up, we don't get set up. It's whatever. We're still just waiting on the baby here so we can caravan them. And not have to worry about a bunch of stuff. The plant stuff. Why are you moving so slowly? Oh, you're wandering. Oh, you're idle. Is there literally anything else I can have you do? I can make you very low priority deal with, research. Okay, so Rongor. We can console JD. So we've got the main mood penalty that JD is dealing with is no longer on the table, so that's good. That should make those moods a bit more manageable. Honestly, at this point, I'm not going to need more Bioferrite. We're not researching them. So those are more just a liability at this point. So we're going to kill all the ones that can break out and cause us trouble, since we're short-handed now. We'll leave that thing. We really don't get a choice that much on it. Wait, can you clone a baby? I believe the person has to clone themselves. So I believe you can clone a child. I don't believe you can clone a baby. because the baby's incapable of activating it. Because it's whoever activates, it's the one who gets cloned. I can't target someone else with the clone. Looks like it's stabilized a bit. Yeah, but we're gonna have to get out of here. The wealth is too high. I'm kind of just waiting for the foot to drop about the next raid to get in here. We're basically just holding on till Luxray becomes a toddler, so that Luxray can actually hold a weapon and put on some clothes, versus having that happen midway through and then freezing to death. We're not gonna bring the incinerator with us, so we'll sell that. Okay, JD, how are you doing on your gutworms? Alright. We might use the unnatural healing on JD just to get rid of those gutworms quicker. Or I probably shouldn't. We don't have any actual doctors, so I probably should let people practice a little bit of medical. Because unnatural healing is solid, but it doesn't, like, it does one really good heal at a time once every 5 days. It doesn't scale. What are you doing here? Disable studying that. She keeps going to study that and not working, so I'm assuming it's just busted. So rather than fight with it, we'll just take it off your list. Mech cluster with weather control will make the whole region foggy rain. So that works out. That's going to take a, I believe that's considered a major threat event. And it's one that doesn't immediately harm me. So that should basically buy me time to the next thing that actually is going to cause us grief. Okay, so Lily is down here getting that set up for Rongor's thing. You achieved a state of future food? Excellent. That suddenly reminds me that I need to take a moment to like hit the snooze on the ad so that when the next ad break comes up, it times to be pretty close to when my wife gets home, so that I can take my actual break at the same times that the ads happen and welcome my wife home and all that stuff. All right. Is that worldwide? I believe it's just in the area around it. Yeah, so there's a little box here. It's anywhere inside this box. So I can just ditch. Transport pod crash from someone from the Dominion. They are a genie who is amazing at crafting. We'll rescue you. I wouldn't necessarily turn this one away. Psychopath's not my favorite. But that would give me an actual crafter. I'm not going to go out of my way to kidnap her or anything. We'll patch them up. If they stay, great. If they leave, that's fine too. We'll get rep. How old are you? 43 days. In theory, that means I think I have 2 days till Luxray ages up to a toddler. Yeah, JD will definitely be the one we clone. The big concern right now is I have no melee pawns. Both our melee pawns were victims in that fight, because, like, very genuinely, we would have probably had 3 more survivors if I hadn't done the breathing or if I hadn't breathed fire to try and break up the shamblers. Because that fire ended up doing more damage than help because it just spread and it caught a bunch of people who got downed on fire as things got worse. Disease malaria was thankfully blocked because of the penioxylin. I really like penioxylin. Because malaria right now in half the colony, we would survive, but we'd be in a real bad shape. Okay, so you've completed your obelisk research. We are not going to deactivate the cloning obelisk. I can put that to use. This obelisk, if we get the chance, I'm still scared because that's a teleport obelisk. If we have our person teleport, I just have to deal with everyone in this kind of shape. That would be, if we're not lucky and find the room right away, that it would be a doable thing, but be just another problem. And if we have like a raid happen while it's happening, the colony dies. Like we're playing a dangerous game here, not abandoning this tile immediately. Oh wait, what's that say at the bottom? Time as a child in the community. How are you a colonist for 43 days? But you've only been a child in the colony for 36 days. But you've been down for 43 days. I don't understand how babies work in this game. Okay. So, I'm guessing for the first 7 days you weren't a child? I guess? Something like that? You were just pretending to be a child? Exotic goods trade ship. Okay. Yeah, none of the stuff we would want there. Okay, so we don't really need any of that stuff. Amusingly enough, if I got the telescope and brought it, when we did a camp, I could plunk down the telescope and use that. I'm probably not going to worry about it. I will take your glitter world. And I could burn a bunch of this stuff with purchasing the first part of the cataphract. I'm not going to, though. So haul that. Okay. I'm gonna reduce those meals because we really don't need that many. Right, you should be... I'm assuming that 44 is the correct amount. If that 44 is the correct amount, one more day and Luxray should become a toddler. If it's the other count, then we've still got like 8 days or 9 days. Alright, so this is the one for Rongor. So I'm going to go put that in Rongor. Then we got Marcos, please. So you are a cook who's doing animals. So you're a cook doing animals. 1 second. Let's see who this is. An undergrounder jogger who can cook, construction, and all that. I probably should take this person in all honesty. Because that would give me another cook, and that would free you up to do my research. But that's another imped to have salty moods. Um... But they are Jogger Impid. A Jogger Impid sounds hilarious. Because I assume those stack. We are going to rescue them. I'm not going to wait for them to fully recover. Actually, you know what? I don't even have to wait for them to fully recover. Once they get over here, we'll just unnatural healing them right back up on their feet. Okay, I forgot to start the queue at the beginning of stream. So if you would like to join the colony, we've got a brand new Impid friend who is going to be our construction person, most likely. And they're going to be in here in just a moment, so we pop them in there, and then obelisk site complete. Oh, wait, we just got done? Oh, we have to teleport it. Right, that one you don't break down, you have to teleport. Okay, so Marcos, please. Unnatural healing, you. And you're on your feet. Meanwhile, you don't have any stats that matter. The downside is Impids, I believe, are delicate. No, is it delicate or... No, you're bad at melee. You're just bad at melee. You're not any, like, weak or whatever. Just bad at melee. So there's a weapon for you. We'll need to go to your schedule, recreation. I apparently have everyone restricted to the home zone. I didn't realize that. Not that it matters that much. Welcome to also being a doctor. Okay, so you're now the cook. You're deprioritized as cook. And you can help with construction and mining. And it got you set up to prioritize cleaning a bit more. Alright. So yeah, so if you'd like to be our brand new Impid in the colony, I'm going to go ahead and try and do some gene assembly stuff. So, we've got Marcos Please. Marcos Please actually has an okay setup. You are going to be construction and cooking with a focus on construction, so we should be able to work with that. You are an Impid, though. So we need to consider. So you already are bad at animals and plants. We can bump you up to awful, which will give me an extra point in each of those, I believe. So I should be able to get 2 points from that. And then with that, I could probably get rid of the slow wound healing to get it so you get back into a fight faster. So if we look at this, I do really wish with this kind of thing. Oh, we can? Oh, that's just the icon. I really wish you could kind of be like, can I put one of my existing pawns in here and see what the effects would be just to help with it? So I give them awful plants. That's the hair worse than that. Major instability they don't have. Yeah, so that's going to give them 1, 2, 4 points. So we'll get a total of 6 points to work with. That'll take their +2 into a -2, so that's 4 points gone to make them very happy. And we would still have 2 points left. This would give us a slightly negative metabolic rate. They're going to be at like 150%. But I think I'm just going to go with it anyways. And that'll be for Miv and Lilypad. So they're going to be hungrier than normal. But we've taken away 2 of their primary negatives. Meanwhile, go try our trigger duplication. Okay. So we did duplicate JD. So let's go to your work here. Alright, so you can be freed up to grow things, because Miv is going to construct. You're able to do research as a backup. We can get a bunch of you on cleaning. You both have the art. That'll be fine. Because I could also potentially take one of you off of handling as well. I wish I could see what guns I have in here easier. So we already know we got the chain shotgun equipped. The SMGs you've got equipped. I don't really want to make... Well, I mean, you are tough. Okay, so this JD, even though you're much better suited for shooting things, we are going to probably give you... There, Luxray just aged up too. So Luxray will remain a tribesman. Excellent. So let's go ahead and get our stuff sorted out. Your schedule's going to be full recreation. You get the tiny little window there. You're trapped here. And then we're going to start caravanning out of here. Because like I said, if we wait for it to be a good time to caravan, we will just not caravan. So you're going to grab that bioferrite sword. We will assign you to the melee thing, so you grab a shield belt. What am I going to give Luxray? Because I can't see very well to make out what weapons are available in here. Got the EMP. I think the answer is there's not more weapons there. That's fine. Shelter Nobles, I don't care. Did we actually finish that already? We did. So... that's not the button I wanted. Oh, it was, Xenogerm? Yeah, okay, so this is going into Miv. Oh, that's not good. Okay, alright. So I miscalculated that badly. That's 175%. We're definitely not putting that in Miv. That is straight up awful. Alright, that's the reason, like I said, I really, really wish this tool... Yeah, so awful, whatever. And honestly, I'll just go for very happy. This is actually pretty annoying that I can't compare those any better. So I'm going to plan for our child to become our melee person. That is what I'm intending to happen. So we're gonna go ahead and plan for them to be bad at all of these things. They're gonna get their strong melee, fast healing. They got their fast moving. So I have a slight increase in their requirement here. Oh, that's awful plants. So we got a little bit more. I will give them the happy thing though. It's too much. It's too high of complexity. I'm strong immune. Alright, that's fine. Actually, we don't care about that. I want to caravan out of here. We've been delaying stuff already too much. So just so you have a weapon at all, go grab that EMP. Let's check everyone's gear, make sure they're equipped. You got your shield belt, disruptor pack, fire foam, smoke, disruptor pack, disruptor pack. You probably can't equip a disruptor pack yet. Oh, you can. Maybe. Alright. So, Rongor is going to be getting over this. That's fine. I don't care about that. Rongor is going to be getting over their thing. We're not going to wait till Rongor's over. Why are you at super maximum anger? Cobra hunting Luxray. Well, don't do that. Where is Luxray? Down there? Okay. Alright, so, what is your deal again? So you got your friends died, I understand that. You're soaking wet, you're a tortured artist. Your husband died. Interestingly enough, I didn't think about the fact that they both got those. Oh, I know what's going on here. Rongor's down, so I can't do anything. Right, so the issue here is this one we got the mood bonus preached on us. This one we don't. And there's also a food penalty. So and all that. But regardless, we're going to World. It's time to go. We're going to keep trying to drag this out more and more and more. And that will ultimately be the end of the colony. So, we will say, form caravan, landed ship, drop a point there. Weirdly enough, the time it takes to get there has massively changed. Oh, they're going to try and cut across the top now? Except, travel supplies. Let's start by adding all of the alpaca. Okay. Travel supplies. We will want the components, the advanced components. We'll take the Saiti and the Penioxylin. The Persona Core. I want to bring that little steel turret, but we're not. We're going to grab the books, because we will need recreation along the way. And there's an opportunity for that, as well as some skill gains when we have to stop. Yeah, I know we'll get that sorted, don't worry. A giant mountain of money. Bring the gold too. It's super light. Any of the other stuff here we definitely want to bring. Grab the shards, they're pretty light. So travel supplies. We're not going to let you decide, because we are going to bring all of the medicine and all of the food we've got. Okay, so realistically speaking, it's showing this as being real bad. Keep in mind, right now I have these packaged meals as not options for things to eat. So where we're looking at the amount of time for the food, it's just the food up here, because these are considered ineligible. So I got about 400 meals we're not counting for. We also are going to be culling some of the alpaca as we go. Let's double check one last thing. Alright, so we do have all the alpaca. Alright. Because once we actually get them off the tile, then I don't need to do the thing where it like reloads and does a whole bunch of stuff. I could just be like, we're changing the route. Because along the way, I'm not just going to follow the path it's got. We're going to kind of deviate to try to go to towns and all that, wherever we can to take care of things. Now, this is what I'm curious of how it worked. These caravans, when you did it like this in the past, were nearly impossible to get them off the tile. That your people would just run around forever and never actually leave the tile. So I am curious how this plays out. Because they did make a lot of changes to hopefully improve this. Meanwhile, while they're doing that, let's go ahead and draw the name. for our new person. So, a Kindle. Welcome to the colony. Now, I got a lot of people are really upset. And we're going to have mood breaks, and it's going to be a whole thing. Because we did lose a lot of colonists. We got a deal maker here. Joyous, teetotaler, beautiful, disturbing. So the problem is there's a good chance this is a metal horror. It's not necessarily one, but the timing here is very suspicious. So we're not letting this person join us. Because there's a number of things that it can go wrong with it. Actually, no, we are going to let them join. And the reason I'm going to do that is if they're a metal horror and we let them join and we caravan away, it doesn't matter. Because what'll happen is the metal horror will pop out when they get at the edge of the map and we can just not worry about it. You're just fine with what you got. The big thing we want to do is go to your schedule and all that and go work. You will not be cooking anything, and you will not be doctoring anything. But we are going to caravan off the tile with them. And like I said, if they are a metal horror, they'll pop out at that point and we'll kill them really quick. And you'll be our dedicated cleaning person for right now. Yeah, food poisoning plus gutworms is a real bad time. Murderous rage on JD, who has decided to kill JD. So the clone of JD would like to fight the original JD. Clone, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but my preference is on the existing JD being the one that survives. Okay, we downed JD without killing them. So that's a small victory. Meanwhile, we can have you haul the sword back. What? Why can I not rescue you? There's a hospital there. You're still part of my colony. Alright, that's weird. So it wasn't giving me the option to, to deal with all that. That's fine. Cool. And then when you can get up, we can have you grab your weapon and all that. The Rongor's back in action. Oh, we will add you to the caravan as well. So we don't just abandon you here. So people are starting to load up the caravan one by one. Because we are trying to grab a whole lot to bring with us. Okay. So you woke up, walked over to the other room, threw up. Duplication sickness. Both JD, 2v0, and her duplicate are feeling unwell. The condition will relate. Yep, so that's fine. So basically what's happened is they both have this condition called duplication sickness. It'll just get worse and worse until they get rendered unconscious. But that's fine, because what'll happen is I'll just unnaturally healing it away. Insane Ramblings on JD2V0, the original. You got downed because of your food poisoning and gut worms. Why are you not letting me take you to the hospital? It's weird. Volcanic Winter. The game's really trying its best right now to throw everything at me in an effort to keep me from leaving the tile by just doing one negative thing after another negative thing after another negative thing, just kind of in hope that I can't get out of here. Please, stop with all the food poisoning. I went out of my way to clean up the kitchen, but the bad food is already made. Major break risk on you, because you want a neural supercharge. We can go to you with Rongor. This might not go well. Begin conversion ritual? Another gathering is in progress. Fair enough. Okay. And both the JDs are trying really hard to eat food. Hey, where did your sword go? Alright, go grab your sword back. And they are getting the caravan loaded up. Did you die? Yes, we lost all but 4 of our colonists. We had a real bad time earlier. And it was like, not even that big of an event, it was just I misplayed it. We got some food poisoning, and I was trying to make it work with the food poisoning, and I made bad choices because of it. So we are going to try and push forward to go for the all endings, because we had everything lined up, and I just needed to caravan. We were trying to, like, literally get prepped to caravan. But ultimately, you were the one who was our Archon, and because I didn't do the thing to actually give you the title, and you didn't have an immediate relative to pass the title on to, I have to rebuild up from nothing on the royalty side. And so the plan for right now is just basically caravan over there and deal with the title on the other side, because our wealth here is too high for me to stay with, like this one's a new one that may be betraying us. We got a clone, and that's a child. And that one's also new. So we basically had 4 colonists there. I'm pretty much just trying to get out of the tile right now. Days. Don't love to see it. What are we missing from the caravan? Oh, we're probably just not leaving right now because of the fact that we've had someone perpetually on a mood break. I need I need a moment where everyone's got their basic needs met and is not actively on a mood break, and then they should just walk off the tile if everything's loaded. Which, judging by the fact that this is empty, and most of this we've got all the stuff I actually caravanned out, we probably do have everything loaded. Alright. Probably not doing anything right now. I could go and sell a bunch of this stuff to try and get a trickle more money. I don't think it's worth my time. And we're not going to bother with any more of this. We'll just cancel that germ because I'm not going to use it. Alright, chat. So what's going to happen here is we're about to have our ad break. I'm going to be stepping away for about 5 minutes, welcome my wife home, throw some food in the oven and all that. This is my quote-unquote long break. It's about 5 minutes. Then we'll be back, and we're trying to just caravan out of here. To start getting set up on the ship to the stars and all that. It's going to take me a long time to get there. But when we get there, I'm going to put a big focus on trying to build up the royalty title while we wait for the monolith to reappear and get our fortifications built. We're not going to focus on building the new ship right away. I'll leave a spot for it, but we're just going to try and get over there, get everything situated to start trying to work on those endings. Anyways, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and thank you again for tuning in. You do your best, Semi. You got this, buddy. They're totally dead. Alright. Then if I could have someone clip us collecting the last collectible, that'll be for first dare drop. So I have the one dare drop that's just running around. Okay. And I got an achievement for that. The museum needs our help. I just need to park it on the space, and I push a button, and the logs vanish from the ether. Oh my god, all these logs that are sideways. Okay. There, fixed. The gap to see the full damage. Oh, they're probably popping through that gap. I'm just trying to get the ones that get all the way down here. This is gonna get you killed. I mean, I have to deal with it. It's just a shame I can't shoot them through it. Actually, tens of thousands. So prisoner, begin converting them. So let's see. They're a tough child. And they want to be in the mines. Alright. That thematically fits this in a very uncomfortable sort of way. Yeah, but I was just kind of showing. I talked about like putting like a giant pile of bodies to try and ramp, but you can see where you can get some pretty good air. Ah, that hurts. That was just 1 second. Like here, I'm assuming someone got a clip of it. If you have a clip of it, let me know and I'll permit you. And all right, so it is 5 below now, and then continuing to go down. It should be flipping at some point, because it's 210.8 was the flip point. Oh, there we go. Steam is down to 5 kilograms. It's cooling down much more rapidly now. It's actually fluctuating wildly. The fanfare. The fanfare for sploosh. Sploosh. Sploosh.
They had a family, children, a job that now needs to be reassigned.
Whoops. I missed with the whale. I'm sure they'll figure it out. Thanks, everyone. Sorry. I did not expect that to do that. My apologies. Stop it, eyes. I need you to cut it out. Are you having an emotion? Yeah. Don't you hate it when that happens? Think we broke Strainer? Yeah. I think I've only gotten teary-eyed, what, 3 times on stream? Okay. There's fuel in there, but because we pulled the reactor, it doesn't look like it's that bad. Nice. So yeah, literally all I had to do was just grab the reactor and be like, alright, get it out of here. Oh! There's apparently still fuel in that line? I wanted to inform you that I've subscribed to your vlog. In the recent posts consisted of you in minimal apparel diving into a newly constructed natatorium. Afterwards, I took note the beads of water shimmering off your epidermal layer, and as such, I felt content to report my observations to you. However, my observations were inconclusive, so I have no choice but to closely monitor the future video logs for possible reoccurring instances of dermal hydrosis. Henceforth, the aforementioned subscription, all in the name of science, of course. Regards, Victoria. Oh, this is my coworker, not the. Hang on. Oh, right, and I am back. Tuben's not gonna be home for a little bit. She just let me know she's getting out of work late, so I ran back up. I got food in the oven. She should be back in time to pull it out. If not, then I gotta run downstairs and pull it out. I do apologize if that happens. Because we were gone for a week and she's got people she's training and everything right now, it's made schedules much harder to predict. So hopefully, pretty soon we get out of there. I think we're waiting on Enki to not have their mood break. And then we should go. And I am low-key expecting that Snipe here, when we hit the map's edge, will probably end up being a metal horror and popping out. Because if you try to have someone with a metal horror, if they die or whatever, the metal horror will pop out anyways. And I believe caravanning off the tile causes it. I can't remember. Oh, it's psychotic wandering. Yeah, that one lasts for a little while. You ate twisted meat. Why? Oh, because all of our actual meals are packaged, or like loaded up. So the twisted meat is literally all that they can eat because all the rest of the food is on the animals right now. Cool, man. I'm expecting all that food to just rot on the animals because you're just going through the cycle of mood breaks. We will go in here, go to our food policies. I did have packaged meals as not allowed. We are going to turn that on before we get out of here, because I'll forget otherwise. Eclipse, medical treatment on JD. That's for the gut worms. And we should be able to pretty soon start trying to deal with your duplicate sickness. We'll see. That one I'm not worried about, because even if it slows them down, we just, once the unnatural healing comes off cooldown, we'll just camp, pop it off, keep going. I need you to stop being broken for like 2 days. Okay. Oh good, they're leaving. Good. Get out of here. So it's definitely better than it was, but still pretty bad. Like that's reasonable. And with that, goodbye, old home. So jump to location. Why is this terrible place basically Florida? And abandoned. You have concluded the quest. Oh. Is that going to mean that I can't attempt it again? Because it might just be it's unavailable, it'll come back up. Alright. Okay, we're gonna take 2 seconds, gonna hit camp. And we use unnatural healing, and we're gonna instantly redo this. So, we'll grab Marcus, please. Cool, and we got rid of that one. So now you go to the world, reform caravan. It should bring everything automatically. We started thinking that. Yep. Change that route a little, because it looks like they're going to try and cross directly over the ice cap area. I don't think we want to do that. We are allies with the pigmen, so what I might try and do here is we'll start moving to this one. We can go there to trade. So that'll be our first move. And honestly, I was gonna say, honestly, we could keep towards the areas that have more food that also work to our advantage. So what we might do is get to the pigmen here, try and cross over here. We'll have the desert to deal with, which worries me a little bit. Once we get over here, we should be just ripe with food, work our way over, get across here. We're getting all the way over there. So we're not gonna go up and over the ice cap, because food will be more of a problem there. We are just gonna keep going to the right and just doing our best. Quest expires. I should have brought bedrolls. It's fine. We could trade, and if we see any bedrolls, we might snag them. Yeah, so basically I'm gonna hop between the various towns and all that we see along the way that we're friendly with to trade. And we'll slowly deplete the number of alpaca we have and lean more into food. Why did you die? Oh! JD died from consciousness loss. Because of the cloning thing kicking off. And then what happened with that is so like basically had cloning sickness and was dealing with the gut worms and lost enough consciousness that it killed them. Well, we just swapped JDs is all we did. We just got a newer model of JD 2v0. It's okay. Time to drop his body? You're not wrong. And the tainted clothing can all get dropped. Because that's just weight. Needless to say, this trek is going to take us a little while. But you'll also notice with the 36 days or whatever, it was predicting for now you're just an altar? Exactly. This 36 point whatever days we had of food, you'll notice it's staying kind of constant. And that is because we do have a lot of people with plant skill who are effectively replacing the food as we go. We will ultimately lose that speed as we go across stuff like desert and boreal. But that's fine. End of Ideology Part 1. Oh, if you're asking if we're doing the Arco Nexus yet? No. We're on our way to Ship to the Stars. The plan is to do Ship to the Stars, Anomaly, Royalty, and the regular ship all at the same time. Of which we've scuffed part of it already. Our Royalty person who had Archon rank died in, like, the last attack before we left. And then when we left the Anomaly, it did reset Anomaly, so I'm hoping Anomaly is still on the table. My assumption is it is. That will go to the new tile and either already have the temple, or after a while one of our people will be like, oh, I detect a humming or whatever, and we'll be able to waken the well, not awaken, but like activate the Anomaly again, because we didn't do the ending or anything of the Anomaly. The plan was to do it. I thought you'd build it? Yeah, we're going to do both. We're doing all of the endings. So we're going to go to the ship and then build another ship next to the ship and then do them at the same time. Yeah, that's the extreme desert here. This is just desert. Actually, do we want to go that way or do we want to cut across? Farther down. I mean, either way I'm going to have to cut across the desert. Okay. In 1 minute, I'm gonna have to run downstairs and pull my food out of the oven. Toom just basically let me know she's still gonna be a bit longer because she had to stop for gas, but... so I do apologize about the double break. It's been having a lot more lately, but like I said, a big part of that's... we took a week off, and... So while I'm catching up stream schedule stuff-wise, she's got her own stuff she's got to catch up on. So yeah, so when you get here, I only need about 550 kilograms worth of carry weight. So we are able to knock off a good couple of the alpaca. That'll reduce our overall food burden and all that. Hey, Bentley, how's it going? All right. Okay, so we've got the trading we can do. We still get a whole bunch of side tea and all that. And we'll deal with that in a moment. Is there things we really want here? We have the heavy SMG. I'm going to hold on to that. We have the spare disruptor pack. I'm going to ditch that because that's just weight for us right now. We could grab the telescope and bring it. We probably should grab the telescope and bring it with us. So let's do that. Let's grab the packaged survival meals they have here. We can grab the chocolate for helping with the mood. I wish so. Okay, we do actually have the carry weight up there. We can grab like 10 meals. They won't stay well very long. Got a bunch of raw stuff there. And we might stop with that. So with that, I'll be at 550 or whatever. So let's go 1, 2, 3. That's slowing us down a lot. Okay, we'll stick with that. Alright, so this is going to be Tundra, and then Boreal Forest. So what I think we want to do... So that's the ice cap up there. I think I want to cut across the Boreal to get back down here. Because that colder tiles will be easier for me to traverse without everybody dying than the hotter tiles. So I think that's our next goal there, is to run up to that area. And then we'll cross over to here, then down there, and then we should be in the clear at that point, just basically keep cutting across till we hit this next patch of desert. And then where we're going is over there. But with that, chat, like I said, I do need to, run downstairs for just a minute again. I'm gonna let this run in the meantime. There is a chance we get attacked. If it happens, the game will pause. I just gotta grab my food out of the oven, so we're gonna... I wish the camera would stay centered on it. But we're gonna let that dot move. I'll be back in just a minute, so I do apologize about the double break, but, you know, scheduling stuff. It'll be just a minute. Okay, it looks like we do have an attack. Usually these are pretty underwhelming. Give me 2 seconds. Let my wife know that dinner's upstairs. Dinner is at your desk. See you soon. Sorry about that. Just dealing with schedule stuff. Alright, so they want a lot of really valuable things that I am unwilling to give up. And they're going to send 2 people after me. We're going to refuse and fight. So we've got 2 people with pointy sticks against all of my stuff. Somewhere in all of this is an SMG. There it is. Pop that out. And then we can have you grab that. So that next time you're all equipped for the next thing. Alright, cool. So world. Reform caravan. And we were going over here, I believe? Except, we're bringing all the alpaca. We are going to grab their pemmican. We'll be grabbing those EMPs. We're going to leave their spears and bodies and all that behind. And get on our way. You once had an ambush of 10 manhunting bears? Yeah, I've never had anything like that. The only time I've had real problems with the ambushes is when like things are bad and you have to send like one person out to caravan to quickly deal with something and they get jumped. Sometimes that can end badly. Like I've had the one where the person got jumped and they got jumped by, you know, like a jogger impid, you know, with really high melee and you're just like, and just beeline over and just thwack you down real fast. Like it's not an enemy you can kite. Alright. But the real concern is as we get up here, if it's going to get too cold for us. So we are in August, which is summer. So what we're hoping we can do is it'd be really good if I can get past this area by the end of summer. So as we get to fall to winter, I could drop down here to the warmer area, keep cutting across, we'll get back to like spring and all that over here. Once I'm in the temperate forest, it really doesn't matter. We can probably just trek right along and not have to sweat it too much. But we'll see. We do have parkas and flak and all that, so we should be able to handle a bit of cold. Yeah, and our days of food is up to 41.2. It's literally increasing as we go because of just how much food we're finding. Because that's the one nice thing, is we got a whole lot of plant people here. And once we cut into this boreal tundra and all that, we're gonna lose a lot of food as we cut across there. It's also gonna be slow boating because there's no roads going across there. We can't trade, so we'll just move on. Yeah, if it had gone way, way down, we could have cut over. No, actually, even down here, there's no road that cuts across. There's like this weird spot down this whole area of the map that there's just no roads cutting from one end to the other. Yeah, because we're forging... Yeah, we're forging, like, between our two people who can do the plants are forging over, like, almost 3 nutrition a day. And then our animals are eating basically just stuff there. Once we get to the point where the animals don't have much to eat, they're going to start obliterating the hay we brought with us. Alright. So then after this one, our next stop is going to be there, and then down there. You're friendly, right? Yeah. They're just trying to get past that boreal before it gets to the winter. We're going to be in here when it gets into fall. Or sorry, not boreal, tundra. Cold desert. The big concern is if we start seeing hypothermia, that'd be a problem. Because once I get in here, there's not really a good way for me to... wherever we're at, I have to park really fast and try and slap down some trees, and Tundra's not going to have a lot of wood for me. Alright, Caravan has been ambushed by manhunters. We got 2 Labrador Retrievers. The end is nigh. All right. No new travel supplies. Nothing we want to take from there. And we go. All right. Yeah, this will be probably the worst part of the journey here, is crossing that. Especially if it reaches the point that, especially we reach the point over here that we get caught up in cold enough weather that hypothermia sets in, because I'll have to stop. And, you know, make a fire in a small room to warm everyone up, or toss some walls around a geothermal. Trade caravan, we can go ahead and say, give me another 10 fine meals. Still get all those goodies. We're slowly getting through our penny-oxylin. Not a whole lot else I want to do anything with. Okay. So if we go that way, it's 5.7 days. Yeah, so it's literally along the way. Alright, I figured it was with where that road was. So 5 days will put us into fall by the time we get there. We'll be at the beginning of fall, so it should probably be about mid-fall when I get out of here. And then once I get out of there, we're just going to be gradually moving to warmer temperatures. So I think we'll be okay where we'll be able to get ahead of the winter. So we won't get caught out in this crap by the time it gets to the lower temperatures. I'm a little nervous with this flak armor, that if I get caught in the winter in this area, we're going to be hunkering down where I'll have to like make the camp, you know, put a little room, set up a fire, get everyone off of hypothermia and all that, then immediately start the camp and go to the next one, plop it down, set up the fire, do the, like, we'll be leapfrogging the whole way. And I think that'd be pretty aggravating to go through. Now, our end destination is all the way over here. Inspired trade, that's cool. Right there. It is a temperate, like, mountainous area, is where it's at, but it's a very cold one. It's got only a half-year grow season, but that should be fine. Whereas right now, where we're at, we're looking at probably being pretty close to freezing right now. As, like, the normal temperature. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're gonna be right at the beginning of fall when we get up there. You could have sworn you're already following? It happens. A lot of times people will accidentally unfollow just by having things go on. I am not giving up any of the things you want me to give up. So we're going to refuse and we're going to fight. Now, I don't like all these fights we're getting into, and the reason I don't like them is they are all stopping me from moving forward again and again. Okay, so you're all ranged. There's not much cover to work with down here. And meanwhile, Luxray, you just get all the way out to the edge. You stand slightly in front. You get over here. Because every one of these fights we have is just a little bit of time they're robbing me that I could be traveling, which means us getting through the cold area a little bit slower each time. Alright, JD, get in there. Rongor, how bad's the hit? It's not great is what it is. So drop the stun. Alright, Caravan Battle 1. So go to World, reform Caravan, get back on track, accept. We're going to lose a little bit of our momentum because of injuries. We're going to steal their food. I'm also going to snag those guns because they're not very heavy and they're worth money. And then that is all the value they had. P music is marked as not working, but you can just do it anyways. Just because a mod is marked as not working or not updated doesn't mean it's not updated. It means they don't know. It's not been explicitly made to work with it. Now, the one big thing to keep in mind when you're loading up mods, be careful loading up mods into a version that's not been explicitly supported by. there's a very, very high chance it can lead to problems. Okay, no major injuries. So, I've been deliberately running basically no mods, but the other day I did turn P music and don't stop the music back on since it's literally just music. And even those have a chance of breaking, just implementation, not having it like aligned with whatever their docs are or whatever. There's always a chance things going bad. So we were delayed about half a day from what it looks like by dealing with that fight. So it's gonna put us a full day basically almost into the fall while in this area. So that's not great. Because that means arriving down here, you know, a bit closer to winter. And we definitely want to be out of the tundra and the boreal before winter rolls in. Summer I'm less worried about. Summer I can just choose to go farther north or south. But with the way our planet is on this one, I got this big ice cap here, and I have this like weird one little jut down here of cold. All right. So you keep getting kind of mad. Right. No conquest, genetic pessimism, all that. We'll just have to live with it. It does seem like our moods are holding up better than I'm used to. Like, we look at our moods, none of them are great, but where I'm used to seeing all of them at, like, bottomed out recreation like this one, it seems to be doing okay. We are probably going to have to camp in not too long. At least you can camp and slaughter the alpaca if you choose to. Yeah, no, I can do that. I'll probably just trade away the alpaca for food if I need to. Because I definitely don't need all of the alpaca on the other side. We brought like 30 of them. Alright, so the next endgame day, I should reach there. We have officially gotten into the fall. I am excited to see when we get the grav ships how much that changes with this kind of thing. So like going to the other side of the planet instead of like slow boating across the planet like this, being able to just like launch your ship over. I'm sure there'll be a fuel cost or some limiter on it. But that'll still be way better so far as actually getting stuff done. Hi, wifey. I hope you had a good day. It was not a bad day. I love you. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We've grabbed the pemmican, because we can use that for more food where we don't have to stop. We still got our Saiti and all that, which they're slowly chipping away at. We're going to sell those 2 pistols that we don't really need. Okay, so my next destination is we've got these 2. We're just going to go to which one's the first one and get going down there. Yeah, so feeling pretty okay, because like we're going to be a little ways into the fall, so it's going to be getting pretty cold, but we're only 2 days out from there. And then once we're here, we're already at the Temperate Forest, and like I said, I could just kind of work my way down towards the tropics. And we'll just kind of keep to the warmer area while we're in the winter. This is going to be a little bit rough, because this is... Oh, that's just all desert, not extreme desert. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so we can just cut across the desert. That should be okay. Then we'll be able to get in, like, hot... cold, just cut through there. Nobody died? If you mean nobody died while we've been caravanning, yes. If you mean nobody died in general, no. The start of this stream, there was a very long list of fatalities. We did lose, I think it was 5 colonists. It was a hot mess. The short of what happened is we had a bout of food poisoning and a shambler assault. And me dealing with the food poisoning, I misplayed the shambler assault badly, where I got caught out and surrounded. So the only reason we survived is because we were all armored up. A bunch of people got down from pain, not bleeding out, and they were able to get up one by one, and we just quickly patched up everyone we could. You gotta say this is a really impressive Oregon Trail mod. This is caravanning. There is a reason why a lot of people do not have much positive to say about caravanning as a mechanic. It is not the most exciting thing to deal with in the game. Alright. So grab another 10 fine meals. Actually, those will last long enough. We'll grab all the fine meals. Because we're just trying to do stuff to keep our recreation up, getting our moods up, not recreation, moods up. Eating a bunch of those fine meals will help. Move on to the next town. It's amusing that they just wash their hands of caravanning. I mean, they tried to fix it once or twice. There's just some fundamental things that don't work great with how caravanning is in the game. And so they could keep like fussing and poking and fussing and poking it, but most of it would still be kind of a band-aid fix. That mechanically how it works in the game is kind of fundamentally the problem. But there really isn't a way to make it not feel kind of bad. Yeah, assault rifle's not bad. Okay, we're gonna work our way down there. We'll be cutting through some polluted areas, but we'll be on a road, so it should only be for a day or two. Kind of hoping night swings by while we're right around here, not actually in the pollution. We're gonna stop there for a moment. We're gonna let night overtake. Caravan ambushed. Okay, we'll stop anyways. Alright, so we got 3 people here. They all got tox grenades. Oh, that's literally cover. We don't want to be there. So probably want to do from here is give them just a second to run around and... Okay. So let them run around for a second, get themselves some side tea, do all that stuff, get a little bit of recreation going on. That should help with the recreation a little bit if we're quick. Oh, you're shearing the alpaca. You're not doing anything for your recreation. Okay, well there's something else we can do. Hoop ring. We can cut down those 2 trees, we can toss down a hoop ring and all that, because recreation's getting bad. Let's see. Work. Who has plants? You have plants? Cut those 2 down real fast. And we can go here and say recreation. Hoop ring. And that. I'll probably have to cut 1 more tree down. And then we can go to construction. And we'll just let them recover the recreation really quick. Meanwhile, you're going to do that. Because we let them do a quick bout of their recreation, that should help get ahead of these mood penalties. Actually, for that matter, everyone is on full recreation for the time being. Because I just need them to get their recreation covered, because all of them are bottoming out, and they still won't manage the recreation while they're out and about. And I don't want to build like an actual proper anything. Okay, your oh, you already got all your recreations up? Okay. I'll get that sword real quick, and then we'll get him out of here. Alright. Okay, so with that, we can go ahead and grab our caravan, reform, and we're on the way there. I did not check things, and I hope I won't regret that. So we're definitely going to get caught in the pollution for one day. So we're going to get some toxic buildup we're not going to be able to avoid. Because here comes nighttime. But it should be just the one night. Everyone but JD and Snipe have face masks on. So it shouldn't get to be too high of toxic buildup. If someone does get sick, we do have an unnatural healing available to get rid of whatever negative effects they have. Yeah, so with our mood penalties coming on here, we're getting the sick penalty. We've got all these other ones from just being cold in general, slept on the ground. So we got lots of mood penalties we gained by stopping there, but our recreation did recover. We have another Manhunter pack showing up. Bunch of hares. Got a solid defensive position we can use here. Of course, they went around the other way. Our melee pawn had a mood break. Alright, and sorted. Reform caravan, we're going there, except trade supplies, we got everything. Nothing new to add to this, and get out here. Is 1.6 unstable? Yeah, it's going to remain unstable until the DLC releases, most likely. They'll probably come out exactly the same time. Yeah, so at minor toxic buildup. You know, you didn't think it'd draw you back? But you do miss RimWorld? RimWorld is a very... Like, for replay value game, RimWorld is an outlier in how extreme the replay value gets. And it's just because of how many different systems can change the game how much. There's not many games that can get anywhere near close to that. Yeah, we are slowly losing a bunch of the mass from the food and all that. Well, I don't love that you've got human meat for sale. That's not my favorite. As far as the rest of this, they're not drinking the side tea. That's okay. We can use it on the other side. They got some goodies here for weapons, but I think what I'm going to go ahead and do, I'm going to grab 10 more of these meals that are fancy. Grab a little bit more chocolate. Then from there, that's kind of out of the way for us, so we're going to go down to this one. And that'll be a 4-day trip there. And so we're in the middle of the fall now. We're about to get out of the boreal forest, so that's good news for us for not freezing to death. So it should be... By the time we get down here, we'll probably be about spring. So we'll be crossing the desert in spring. And that's the last place that will have really a challenge due to environment. Or potentially a challenge due to environment. It is always the possibility I could put down a campsite, go a couple tiles, put down a campsite, go a couple tiles, put down a campsite until we get to the biome that's a problem. To just drag out seasons. Yeah, we're starting to get people on tattered apparel. And that's just what it is. And everyone's toxic buildup is slowly dropping off. Yeah, so Snipe should be the worst off. Yes, 31%. So it's going to take him a little while to drop off that toxic buildup, but that is what it is. Okay. If I were to tell it to go straight to the ship now, what route would it try to take me? It really wants me to take that upper route there. Like, through all the boreal. That's definitely going to be the faster of the two routes. We do have a road up here, which I shouldn't dismiss. These are all hostile for me over here. Yeah, so we could just beeline straight on over. Because then if I go that way, we have the road down here to loop. And that should be a thing, because I don't want to go all the way up to the boreal too much, especially not going into the winter. If we start getting over here, we start getting to the summer and going up to the boreal. Actually, would that get me there in the summer? If we just went over this way and then up and over? I'm just trying not to cut across the ice sheet. We've got decent outfits. I don't think we got decent enough to just ride across the ice sheet without risking hypothermia. Oh, you're crossing them out. That's fine. Yeah, because that'll put us midwinter. Yeah, so get across the desert. This will be midwinter when we get here. So about the best time to cross the desert. Then by the time we're over here, we'll probably be in proper spring. And then it'll be not a big issue. We'll be able to probably just take a straight shot over. Okay. People's moods seem to be holding up, which is probably good, because I'm willing to bet part of what did is we did buy a lot of chocolate. Yeah, and they are using a little bit of the Site to manage moods, so that's good news. The hay we're still doing fine. We're slowly burning through a lot of our meals and all that. And right now I'm just rushing by. I'm not stopping at the trading on all these. We don't need to hit literally every one. We're starting to burn a little bit low on money, which is fine. That's how we brought it. Otherwise, we are fast-forwarding as we cross the planet. Now, I could have sat there and done the planet where I only make 30%, which is what you normally do. The only reason I went this way as opposed to the 30% is the 30% you can rush across it so fast, the caravanning has no real pressure against you. You just beeline across it. Because we would have already crossed from where we started more than 30% of the planet by now. So literally you can knock it out in no time. Because what, we were down here. So we consider, if we put that all the way, yeah, so just a bit there, that would be 50% from there to there. So you get the idea, we're over halfway there. So we've been about a third of a percent across. So if we were doing the 30%, we would have already reached the ship to the stars. And, you know, we barely dented our food, we're barely pressured. The big thing is just how much time this can take. It really depends on your roads. So, like, we're going to make a lot of progress right here because of this road batch here. Sometimes you get roads that take you right over. And that can be good if you're able to just beeline it. I just don't have the confidence wearing all this flak armor going through the, like, going across the polar ice cap. I think we'll just get out there, start having hypothermia, and have to build a box on a geothermal, then leapfrog it from one spot to the next and repeat the process. So what's being attempted here? We're going to the ship to the stars, so we're doing all of the endings, and one of these endings is right there. That basically you can either build the ship where you start, or there's a ship already on the map you just have to get to. And so that's where the ship that's already on the map is at, is right there. So we're caravanning over to that spot to reach the ship. And then once we get there, I'm going to be, one, building defenses around it, but we are going to be building a second ship, because there's one ending is building your own ship, second ending is launching the ship that already exists, third ending would be the royalty ending, where you besties the royalty people and hitch a ride. The fourth ending that we're worried about is Anomaly, and then the fifth ending is Arco Nexus, which is the only ending I can't do simultaneously. Like the first four, I could literally do them all at the same time. But the Arco Nexus, by its nature, doesn't allow you to do that. Alright. We're making solid progress on this road. Tiny little patch of tundra in the middle of that desert. But needless to say, the one I have to go to a destination, and it always appears on the opposite side of the planet from you. We could try and trade with you. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take your 12 fine meals. Keep our moods up as best we can. Also willing to take a book on aiming. I can't afford it. Yeah, it's fine. We can make it work anyways. So yeah, we can give you a couple units of gold. Alright. So basically we're out of actual money. Let's see, so to do all the endings in one go, you're basically gonna secure that ship, launch, and then say, actually, nah, I don't feel like boarding, and head off to the next thing. I'll probably throw one person on it. Or like an animal or something like that. We'll put something on each of the things. But we won't be sending off like the whole colony on it for obvious reasons. I wonder why the tiles per day travel time... Oh, it's probably because darkness. I wish it'd stop flickering. Yeah, so we have winter is properly happening, so it's going to slow us down more, apparently. Yeah, we had rideable animals, we could go even faster, I just don't have them. Which is where people were talking about horses before. Which is fair. I don't think the tile we were on we saw horses that much, but I wasn't really watching for them. It's also possible we could go over to a place like this, and as I don't need the alpaca, I could trade them for horses. So you got a random event in Stellaris about a ship with nothing but an alpaca aboard, you know who to blame? Exactly. Yeah, so start dropping into some of these ones that we're friendly with real fast. See if maybe we can exchange for a rideable animal. Okay. So they do not have horses. We have no money. I don't think ditching a bunch of animals is going to do us a whole lot of good right now. We're going to cancel that. We're going to grab you. Time to beeline across there. So that's 11.2 days. That's 12 days. We'll cut that way. A little concerned about that tundra in the winter, but it's what it is. Because once I get here, though, it'll go all the way down, over, and around. It's also probably one of those things. I'm going to wait till they stop moving for the night. Okay. If I tell it to go to the ship now, what's path it going to take? Alright, so it still takes this path up pretty close to the ice caps and all that. I think I'm going to keep them on that path for the moment. Oh, we don't want to do that. We're going to add that spot, because otherwise they're going to take 2-3 days in the toxic buildup. So I'll go up here, and then we'll tell them to go straight to it. Because then I should be getting around here during the summer, and following that road, we should go much faster. Alright. Don't care about the eclipse. Yeah, so the dirt road is slower, small hills is slower, forest is slower, winter is much slower. Yeah, like the winter, we're getting like max winter, which is massively slowing us down. Which is good. I actually didn't know that was a mechanic because I caravan so infrequently. Oh no, our electricity's turned off. That's a real shame. Real shame, that one there. Yeah, so we're about to hit 100% winter. Yeah, so we're at 100% winter. Alright, caravan ambushed by a group of monkeys at near freezing temperatures. Okay, and battle 1. Reform caravan, go up there, accept. Got all the food. Nothing else we want. Okay. It is annoying that the slow battle timer does carry through to, like, after you've left the map. So I don't know when the winter penalty starts dropping off. But yeah, that's pretty bad. Distress signal? Where is that appearing? Distress signal just appearing behind us? That's actually kind of cool that that could happen. That in theory you could just caravan nomadically around the map and do it. It wouldn't work well with the current mechanics of caravanning. You just lose your minds because of recreation. It just get annoying to like plop down, set down a bunch of recreation, fix your stuff up, pack it all in, start moving again. But it's kind of interesting. I'd be like, oh yeah, you could just detour. Meanwhile, quests, we actually kept the drone hack. We'll delete that off the list. We can delete that off the list. We can delete you off the list. That can stay there, that can stay there. We can delete that off the list. And the rest is all fine. Oh, the terminal probably won't appear until I accept it, so that's good. Yeah, because of that winter penalty, it's going to just take us a long time to cut across here. We might end up having to do a camp once we get past the desert and over to the temperate forest. I might have to take a quick camp to replenish some food supplies. I might not even need to camp. If we could just cross over to the temperate forest, the foraging might offset all of our food. So we're about a third of the way through winter. So it looks like we'll probably still be in the desert by spring. Just because I hadn't accounted for the extra move speed penalty. It's also interesting that the desert penalty is far worse than like the hills penalty. It's the same as I thought. I think mountains had the same penalty. No, mountains was 3. But it was the same penalty as like forests and all that. Yeah, we're probably getting to the point where our recreation stuff's falling off again. Yep. Yeah, so the recreation they're using, they're getting bored of it. And so it's not keeping them going. So what we'll probably need to do is camp. And we'll want to go to furniture. Sorry, recreation. Orders. And go recreation, grab you, and you. That was not enough. Can you exploit it? Oh, I'm sure you can. If it exists in RimWorld, you can probably exploit it. Now that said, you'll notice they didn't put a bunch of materials on here, so it's not like the whole thing where you'd plunk down your extra base, get all like the components and steel and plasteel and gold and silver from the mountains and like caravan it over and then ditch. We can't quite do that whole bit. So we're giving everyone a moment to try and fix their recreation. Bring that with us now. And get on our way. So reform caravan, we just stopped kind of for the night. We will go to items. I'll bring the alpaca wool with us because that's a lot of money. It'll bring the one thing for recreation with us and get on our way. But yeah, so you can abuse it, but not to the level we used to have where and this isn't a thing I ever really enjoyed doing. But you had the whole thing where you could like, if we pretend this is my base, I could go like 2 tiles over, make a second base, pull out all the materials, move 2 tiles over, do the same thing, do 2 tiles over, and then just get like 4 or 5 maps worth of components. I never felt the need to do that either. Because like if you're trading with your neighbors and take the time to get your drill up, usually you don't struggle too bad. Sometimes, like, if you're in a particularly, like, on a tile that's particularly no stone or whatever, and you're just nowhere near, or you anger all your neighbors so, like, everyone hates you, it can be much harder. I just tend to not be a player where I'm constantly making enemies out of literally everybody. Maybe the reason I hear a lot more people complain about having difficulty getting components is because they cannibalize everybody and organ harvest everybody, so they have no one to reasonably trade with to get components to get things going. Because I don't do hardly any of that. Alright. So we should start seeing the winter drop off soon. We're over halfway through winter. And my hope is that that'll speed up our movement a lot, because it'll be that +2 off of our stuff. Which is literally 2/3 of the penalty we're currently dealing with. Yeah, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Exactly. It's like, I don't understand. We've gone and we've murdered everyone nearby, and it's like been terrible. Did I pinned the wrong message? Unpin that. We have an exclamation mark join command thing that when we get new colonists, you can be named after them. I accidentally pinned the message of me doing the command that posts the message and opens the queue, not the actual message telling you how to make it work. Alright. But it's for the lows. I have to do the thing because it's RimWorld. You have to do the thing. Oh yeah, no, it's if you ever go to the RimWorld subreddit, it's kind of like a dichotomy there, where on one hand you have all these polls about being like, what do you think of my colony? And the entire like area is just nothing but human skin hats and human meat and all that. Or like they'll have some like unhinged questions about like even more, like you have all the awful things that RimWorld let you do, but they'll be like trying to come up with net new, even more awful things that they're like going out of their way for, like people trying to go like maximum edge, and then all the jokes around it. And then occasionally, and then there are far fewer, you'll see like the occasional post being like, dear goodness, just chill with the cannibalism for 2 seconds. Like, people have questions about game mechanics here. Could you please just chill so we can actually have a conversation and not bury everything because cannibalism and organ harvesting and war crimes? it's just a meme and the thing. Every community you go into will have their handful of tropes that get really tired after a while. Like, there's no exceptions that I'm aware of that I've been in communities that involved. Like, the one in Project Zomboid that comes up is the person, like, getting their camera back here and then taking a picture of their computer screen with a bunch of zombies around their character being like, how do I survive this? Or I think I'm going to die in this case, or whatever. But it's like the idea is this badly focused thing where they're taking a photograph of their computer screen. And I understand it's making fun of people who don't know how to screenshot. But like, what the meme is in the Product Zomboid category is each time they'll get like farther back and more elaborate. So you have like the person who's up the stairs taking the picture of their computer down the hallway in the next room that you can barely make it out in the corner being like, I'm really in trouble. What can I do and whatever. And it was funny like the first time, but it's a meme that pops up, and when it pops up, you'll have every single post will be there. And there'll be some that are fun, that are creative, that put like some actual effort into it, but the vast majority of them are just people taking a picture of their screen and posting the same thing. You're like, come on, please. So I wonder if you could tell who's new to the game and who's not, but then you always have that one person who takes the joke too far and they don't get it. Yeah, no, that does happen. Let's see, the path most news players take is 1. I'll bury every raider. 2. I'll cremate every raider. 3. I'll butcher every raider. And make armchairs out of their skin. 4. Actually, this just makes me sad. I'm just gonna toss them all in the swamp. Yeah, no, it's just like, oh, I have these trees that eat people, or the swamp, or whatever. Yeah, I'll just do that. Alright, so we're slowly losing our standings with everyone because they do just decay over time. And this caravan, needless to say, is taking a little time. Okay, so we're still considered full-on winter, despite being towards the very end. So that's interesting information. Because I kind of figured it's going to go like up to the peak winter, we'd dig at the max penalty and come back down right away. But it looks like we're going to be solidly into spring before any of... Yeah, it's just starting to drop off. It's about to be spring. Okay. So nothing we care about here with that. We've still got a bunch of food on us and all that. We could sell the alpaca wool. The problem is... Oh, they got pemmican. We can eat the pemmican. I was gonna say the problem is they only had meat, but that's not true. Ooh, an animus stone. It's a shame I don't have that kind of money. For those who don't know what the animus stone, it's a very, very rare item. It basically works like the side tree, but it's a stone. Unfortunately, that sucker there is 5,000 bucks. And I don't think I can make that happen if I wanted to. Let's see. Honestly, burying raiders is more work for the game's memory. Yeah, that's true. A trade ship came across as you contacted them. They only sold human skin and meat, nothing else. That's part of vanilla or a mod. If it's literally just those, then it's probably a mod. There are ones that'll be like exotic goods traders that will include human leather and stuff. But usually you'll find they'll have like a bunch of weapons or whatever. Yeah, no, for me, hunting the people running from me, it kind of depends on what's going on. Like, if I'm trying to down people for potential recruits or because I need the genes or whatever, I'll go after them a little bit. Or if they've got, like, they're got some really good, like, marine armor or whatever, I might try and knock them down to see if I can't steal any of their equipment. If there's something like a bunch of tribals that I just don't have a need for their stuff, most of the time in that case I will just let them go. Like, just just killing them for the sake of killing them serves very little purpose. You'll get a little bit of shooting XP, but nothing worth mentioning. Like, if you go hunt an animal, singular, you'll get more XP than if you go and chase down a tribal and shoot him in the back. Alright, and with this next night, then a winter will officially be over. And with that, our movement speed is getting far less penalized. We're getting up to like 20-something tiles a day. Alright, Basset, you have a good one. While our character's sleeping real fast, I'm going to quickly grab myself a replacement drink. I'm not going to bother pausing the game. I'm just going to let it roll. But I'll be right back, so thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back in a moment. Alright. You can also link it with the side tree to make it better. I've never done that. I've never tried that. Let's see, unless they really did a major harm or killed someone, I usually let them run too. It's more time for your peeps, especially to do work needed non-guard duty. Yeah, that's kind of my thought, is I could chase them around to try and, like, maximize my number of kills or whatever. But it's one of those things, as an alternative, like, or I could not do any of that stuff and instead just get back to crafting clothing or farming or cooking or whatever other projects. Because honestly, those losses in time of like chasing something down or dealing with whatever, it's one of the things that I always juggle in my head when we have like a dangerous animal goes manhunter pack. If it's just one, it's like, okay, do I deal with this manhunter pack thing with my whole crew, or do I not do it with the whole crew, bring just what I need, and that way I can keep a whole lot of other people working. Let's see here. So you've got some more meals. We'll grab the meals. Alright, so we're down to 26 days to our destination. Which does mean we'll be arriving probably early fall. That is a little bit of a problem, because it is a pretty cold tile still. But that's assuming nothing else comes up, like you don't have to work on any other things. It is kind of unfortunate I do need to go up and over, because we look at this as literally solid wall of stone here. So I am going to have to go up and around. If we were running the geological landforms map, I'd actually be able to cut through that spot where the river is, but we're not. So that's the reason it kept routing me over that boreal every time, is it's literally I have to go that way. There's a mountain range in the way for me taking another route. So the good side is we're probably going to get through the worst of this during the summer, and it will be over here kind of when you start getting into the fall properly. Alright, so we got a big raid, all melee. That's fine. So I'm going to deliberately run back up here. And the reason I'm doing that is I don't want them to be able to use that road to get to me faster. So I want to stand out in the middle of the sand. We'll put you over here, put you down there. Okay, so you're not taking go juice. And they've been kind enough to deliver to me some more food. In this case, They do have food, and I do want the food. You got anything worth on you and gear? Nah, I'm not gonna bother doing the clothes. That's fine. So I can grab you. Reform caravan. You are going to the ship. Travel supplies. Grab all those meals they dropped. Even some package meals. I don't really care about any of... The steel club is actually worth 80? Really? I'm still not grabbing it. That's fine. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna cut this highway, and this highway is gonna take us all the way over there until we get to this spot, at which point that's when I go jump off this highway, and we'll take this little road to the south, and then it's over. So we do have some desert that honestly isn't too bad. Temperate forest. This is not a terrible tile for us. It is a bit on the brisk side, but it is gonna be manageable. The worst part's gonna be going back up to that tundra and all that. We're not gonna have a lot of forageables up there. But no matter what, I gotta go by this point up here. So I can't ride the temperate the whole way out. We just gotta go with it. And you are getting to the point where we will, in theory, get pretty low on food by the time we get there. Like, I'll probably have to go and put some effort into the food. I am kind of low-key hoping with our foraging bonuses and all that, that the time we do cut through this, like, temperate forest and all that, we will be able to scrounge up enough berries to make it not a problem. Okay, so we're basically on this road till almost the end of the journey. Because that highway goes right on over and around all the way to there. And I just take the little road down, and then we just gotta schlep across. It is amusing that the ship is really by itself. There's no one to trade with or anything nearby the ship. But we do our comparison, so we got the ship on this corner of the map. And this is the tease. That's where we started. That's where the ship is. The problem is we can't go this way. We'd either have to go up and around and down, which was a longer route. This route would go down all the way over through there, up and around, and then go. So that was not really a helpful option. So we've got more food. We can get those meals. And that'll help with our food some. If I start getting rid of animals, are we at the point where it won't matter that much now? That's fine. Can build a spaceship, but can't build a boat? No. Water's impossible. It can't be done. I deliberately stopped the caravan before we got into the toxic buildup. Because if we overnight in the toxic buildup, like the penalties will slow me more than if we just wait the 1 or 2 tiles. Yeah, so we're foraging a lot of berries here. Oh, did we finally run ourselves out of the hay grass? No, but we are getting low. Once we start getting properly low on the hay grass, that's when we're going to have to start, you know, getting the alpaca gone. Because that'll be the time that the food starts going real fast. Caravan ambushed. We got a group of impids. We are in the rain on this one. We also have horses here. Oh, Luxray, let's get you back. The others can fight. Okay. And once again, they've got food. Yeah, so the horses would be fun for getting ourselves a bit faster movement, but then I gotta expend food to maybe get them. So I do think we don't worry about the horses right now. Build a bridge. Alright, so grab the pemmican. We don't really care about most of the other stuff here. We don't want those bows. They add weight without giving me anything good. And we're out of here. Yeah, so once I get up to that part, we're gonna have no one friendly to talk to until we get over there. Yeah, so you're able to forage for a lot. Weirdly, our food is going down much faster than is implied, which I'm a bit confused about. I should stop there. How long will it take me to get here? 6 days. Okay, so we should be fine. So yeah, we'll caravan to there. We'll reassess our food at that point. Yeah, because in this one we're going 44 tiles per day. It's a proper highway we're going during the spring. Doing a decent amount of foraging along the way. Is there building a new ship on the same tile we launched the pre-made one from? Yes. I'm literally not only planning on doing all of the endings, but doing all of the endings excluding Arco Nexus at the same time. And the only reason I'm not doing Arco Nexus at the same time is I physically can't, because there's 3 parts to it that require travel and everything. And resets and a whole bunch of stuff. So the plan here is to go over there, secure the location. We will need to fix our honor because we did lose our pawn that was an Archon. We will have to wait for the anomaly monolith to show up, which I'm curious about because I've never messed with the monolith and then left the tile. It said the monolith was completed, but it didn't actually give me like the win or lose condition. So we'll work on everything else, and my assumption is we'll get the thing saying, hey, the monolith is going to arrive. So it is good to know in the future if we attempt this again, if we don't make it, to not do anything related to the monolith until I reach the ship. The interesting thing about that means, instead of being able to rush over, slap down a base real fast for defense purposes, and as fast as we can build the ship, just get going. But yeah. Growth moment on Luxray. You can only choose one trait. I don't want to. Well, Luxray is jealous now. Sweet. I guess that's what happens when we don't educate Luxray literally at all and instead caravan across the entire map. Yeah, so we got about 4 days till our next stop. Caravan getting ambushed. We got a group of Yetkin. So, one with range and the other two are effectively melee. I'm going to try and just draw them out into the open. Time to buy this game. It looks good, but very complex. Yes, my one big comment I will make is a lot like the DLC. Don't grab the DLC right away unless you can. Like, they almost never go on sale, but if they did, maybe then go for them. All of the DLC are kind of additive to the game, so it's better to start with the base game, learn that, and once you get kind of happy with what you've got there, then worry about the next thing. I have lost track of what we're doing. Okay, reform caravan. And then we were going to... I don't remember which one. We'll mark that. Right, yeah, so we were going to that one? Why does this feel like a different route than we just had? It's fine, I'll correct the route when we get there. Grab the simple meals they dropped. We're not going to grab the smoke leaf because they'll drink it, or they'll smoke it and it'll get slowed down. We'll grab the auto pistol because we can sell it. I am not grabbing those two people. What we could do here is then trade with you. Yeah, I still got 4 days to get there. Okay. Yeah, usually you don't see much happening on the map here. Not complex until you get the mods. Yeah, so it's interesting that I was going down this route, but now it's taking me a slightly different route. Because we're going to go down and up, but it's having me just cut across here, which is fine. We're getting ready to be in the summer, so going to the colder tiles during the summer shouldn't be that big deal. Yeah, because this will also be the more paved highway up until we get to this spot. So I have 8 days of food, and it'll be about 3 days to get there. We've got food poisoning. Don't love that at all. That's gonna definitely hurt the amount of food we get. May choose to deviate down this way. So we stay to the tiles I can forage better. Because that one will probably be overall faster to get here. But we're going to have to cut down along this mountain range over here anyways. And there's just going to be no food that whole way. Versus we go down this way and over. I have place to get more food along the way. But yeah, no, it's one of those games that if you grab all the DLC and you turn all the DLC on the front, you're going to be like, what's even happening? I don't understand. That's because you have like the base game and like Ideology adds a big slice on top of it, and Biotech adds a big slice on top of it, and Royalty adds a small slice on top of it, and Anomaly kind of adds a slice along the side of it. But it's just a whole bunch of extra stuff, which is good when you're playing the game and be like, but I want more. But as a new player, it can be very overwhelming. But the game isn't balanced around you having all of the DLC or anything like that. Very really, because they add new systems. The enemy, like, if you're playing the base game, you're not going to run to the enemies having the biotech systems against you. But once you get biotech, you'll both get the improvement in what you can do, and the enemies will also get their improvement. So there's a lot of good stuff with a bunch of that. Alright, so we got the Yorkshire Terriers. Let's run you down over here. Meanwhile, while they're doing that, and how's our recreation holding up? It's probably in the toilet? Yeah. So at that point, I'm going to have to take a quick 2-second stop here on this tile. We can go furniture. Where are you at? Alright, it won't let me. That's fine. So drop everyone off there. And one of you has my recreation stuff on it. And I just gotta find the right one. If we... So Luxray's already on it. So the important thing is they're going to run around, they're going to take care of the animals, they're going to do some quick recreation. They're going to pull up a bunch of the berries. And then we'll get off this tile onto the next spot. Now, you're going to get all the complaints about, you know, they... you know, slept outside in the cold and all that kind of stuff, which is no good. But we need to get them another recreation variety soon, or it's going to be a problem. That's all this is about, is they've been getting really bored with the solitary and social. So we're giving cerebral as another alternative, which is just variety of, you know, recreation. The tattered apparel's getting bad. Sad wander on Luxray, that's fine, that'll get you catharsis. Extreme break risk on you. Once they get their recreation caught up, we will uninstall this and get on our way. Yeah, there are, like, literally because it's just the one type, they're maxing out their stuff and all that. So let's uninstall that real fast. Let's get on our way. So reform caravan. Get down there. Accept. Travel supplies are good. Items. Grab the mountain of alpaca wool because we can trade that for more food. Grab the stuff for entertainment. And get on our way. Because that'll also prevent a lot of your mood breaks down here. It'll prevent some stuff like, you know, murderous rampage and all that, I believe cannot trigger while you're caravanning, because you wouldn't be able to mechanically work it. Is leaving the road really faster? Whatever. So we'll have about 1.5 days to get there. That's fine. Caravan ambushed again. They're all melee. Basically 4 melee going on. Big river here. So this should actually be something that we can slaughter them really easily because they're just going to walk out into the water and get shredded. I was really hoping they would have food on them. That's fine. World, do this. Reform caravan, go there, accept. Travel supplies, nothing to worry about. They didn't drop anything we care about either. So we're on our way. And how are we doing on our hay grass? So the hay is still working its way down. We're getting pretty low on our raw food. We're out of meals. I do have a bunch more alpaca wool that we'll be able to trade for more meals. But we're getting to that point where we're probably start going to be eating our alpaca. Well, getting rid of our alpaca. What is with your pathing? There is a road there. Is it that bad? Okay. Let's see. And our visibility is getting lower as we're depleting our supplies. But that's another reason why I'm looking at the mass and being like, okay, we can get rid of some alpaca. It'll slow us down slightly, but if we lose like 2 tiles of travel time per day, but our food lasts, 3 times as long because I don't have to feed an army of alpaca, that's fine. And also we would probably trade away the alpaca for food as opposed to just straight up getting rid of them. Alright. So we can trade with you. Okay. So we don't have a lot. We can grab all the alpaca wool. And as you can see, alpaca wool is worth a small fortune. The downside is they really don't have much in the way of food here. We're gonna grab the carnivore meals. They'll probably go through those relatively quick. We're gonna grab the extra chocolate, I think. Even though chocolate's not particularly good on the actual nutrition and all that. Okay, now if I choose to go to the ship, where's my next best opportunity for a trade? There isn't really a great one. So we're going to be hopping across here where there's no road. So I think we hop down there, cut to that, and then cut up there. Because that'll keep me into areas I can get food more down here. And then on top of the thing, I won't have to cross to that. But see, interesting when you start in the final... Like, interestingly, when you start the final difficulty of Anomaly, there are no more trade ships after that. Oh, you're talking about the Anomaly finale? Yeah, the Anomaly finale overrides a lot of things in the game. Which is good and bad. But yeah, it does heavily limit a lot of stuff. Yeah, so we got 3 days until we reach the next spot here, and we got 7 days of food. Yeah, we're plowing through the carnivore meals. So downside is when we get to that new tile, I'm going to be rolling in with like 7, 8 people. And we are going to be pretty much out of food, and I'm going to have to like bootstrap that up while trying to get the base done, which isn't undoable. I'm going to have one of the people running around grabbing all the berries they can. And unfortunately, timing-wise, we might be rolling in right as winter starts. So it might be one of those things like get over here and we snag up a little bit of food along the way. Yeah, because I could get down far enough the tropical rainforest just long enough to snag up a bunch of berries and all that real quick and move over. I shouldn't worry too much. As long as one of these last ones sells food, I could sell a bunch of the alpaca, get a booster on food. Because once I get there, actually, I mean, that's what we can do. We get there, and I'm just going to butcher a crap ton of alpaca. Like, I won't get rid of all of them, but I'll knock the population down a lot. Okay. And we are getting relatively close. Just like that, we travel like 60 days worth of caravanning across the map. Alright, we got someone has food poisoning. Hate it. Yeah, so we got 20 more days until we stop having plants grow for the animals to eat. Alright, now the tile we are moving to, I probably won't be growing corn on, even though I really like how little labor it takes to keep corn going. The big problem with corn is it takes a very long time to grow, and if anything goes wrong, you lose it. And with that tile, I've only got half of the year grow season. So it's not a long grow season. Technically, if everything went perfectly, I might be able to get a full growth on a thing of corn. But, I mean, it's RimWorld. When does everything go perfectly? You really liked being able to clone your favorite pawn? Oh yeah, my first win in Anomaly, we got 2 unnatural healers and the cloning thing. And I had one kind of all-arounder pawn we had raised in the colony from like a kid. And we just started cloning her again and again. Alright, so we got lavish vegetarian meals. I don't think we can do much to make that happen. We need something that's more effective food-wise. They only have the lavish meals, which is not really what I was hoping. You take those. Honestly, in this case, take the pile of gold. I'll have to get more gold and all that anyways to build the ship, and we're nowhere near that. I am going to go ahead and take the lavish meals. Okay, work your way over there. Because that'll give me another 7 days worth of food. We're still getting a decent amount of nutrition out of this. And the hay is starting to get low. We are getting to that point we are going to have to shed alpaca. Because when that hay runs out, they're going to eat my actual food. Just right there. You can go down here, there, and then it's the home stretch of the rest, because there's no reason to delay the rest. We are in the summer right now. And we're going to get there probably fall. So we're going to go in that where I can't grow food, which is the thing I'm being dicey about right now. So part of me is thinking I actually go down here and I set up a camp to try and get some food going and see what we can do with that. Alright. You don't have much in the way for food for me right now. So let's go with the alpacas. And get those. Okay, so we're losing a little bit of movement speed. We're ditching a bunch of alpacas. We're getting a bunch more food. I bought more than I should have. Because someone's going to rot before I get to it. I did the first 2 void structures? Yeah. No, I like the anomaly ending. Because, like, all of the endings except Arco Nexus, you have, like, this whole gauntlet you run. But for Royalty, the ship to the stars, and the ship you build, all of it's kind of you turtle up in your spot and you just kind of hold it together. Anomaly kind of twists the script by making you go out to deal with them. Which is still, in a lot of ways, kind of thing. camp and take alpaca's wool. That's not a bad idea. We'll camp after this one, I think. And then get the alpaca's wool for a final trade off that one. Because once I get past there, then I don't really have much more to do. So I don't think I'm going to get 2 rounds of alpaca's wool from here to here. They'll also give me a chance to re-up my recreation. Right, so we do already have food. It is going to rot in 9 days. Which is interesting. Oh, is this going to rot in 9 days? It may have actually gone through the lavish meals. I'll grab a couple. Yeah, so we're going to work our way up here. And somewhere around here, we'll drop the camp. We'll up our we'll set you to go here. We'll drop our camp. We'll up our recreation. We will get the alpaca wool. We'll do our last trade before we do the home stretch here. And we're still in summer, but I'm expecting we'll arrive here in fall, which is kind of actually the worst case for us. And the reason it's the worst case is I'm showing up with no food just about into the beginning of the time I won't be able to get more food. It should still be okay between butchering whatever alpaca we have left, hunting the stuff on the tile, because it is a temperate forest, there should be a decent number of animals, and all that. It should be a manageable thing. Yeah, it'll be perfect. Nighttime will be showing up right as we get here. Alright, so we're generating the map again to make another camp. Okay. So, you'll select all these, tell them to harvest the berries. We are going to look for our... Actually, we can do it this way, can't we? Our game of yore. I didn't leave it behind. Oh. Plunk that down. So I'm going to work on their recreation. They're going to shear all the alpaca. And they're going to quickly try and get all that sorted. And with that, we can go reform caravan, go there, accept. So it was all during the same night. We can grab the chocolate, which is apparently not there. We can grab a bunch of the berries we just grabbed. We got a bunch of alpaca wool. We'll grab the game. And there's nothing else you really want on that tile. Alright. So it gave us a couple more days of food because we pulled up all those berries and all that. Not a lot. Berries aren't exactly the greatest for nutrition. Okay, so trade. We don't have a lot to go with. We're gonna drop the alpaca wool on them. So that's going to be a bunch of money. I don't really need the drugs and a bunch of the other stuff. We're not going to have room for most of this stuff. All these organs aren't going to do us a whole lot of good. We do have the telescope and all that we picked up pretty early on our journey and drug with us the whole way. I do think the answer here is that we're just going to buy as much food as we can. I'm going to grab those... Oh, I can't afford the horses. The horses are ridiculously expensive. Yeah, we'll grab the 2 horses. because those should give me a speed boost over here. We got 6 days, so we're gonna actually arrive end of summer, like right before the fall starts. And part of that was we did snag those 2 horses, which is gonna give us a little bit of a movement speed bonus. And I'm gonna eat the horses on the other side, because their usefulness for me, once we get there, will be exhausted. So I'm gonna beeline all the way over there, and that's fine. We're about to hit an ad break, chat, so what I'm gonna quickly do is I need to use the restroom real fast, so I'm gonna do that while this is going by. Thank you again for tuning in. I'll be right back in just a minute. Alright, I'm also going to snag a bite or 2 of my food while we're waiting, because there's not a whole lot for me to work on right now. We are going to arrive in 5 days. We got 7 days of food. We're already en route. The only thing that's going to change it is if we get assaulted or something. Alright, so I'm going to mute my mic while I eat a little bit of my food. Actually, I'll get the hot sauce. I'll be right back. Couldn't have my food without some hot sauce. That's just not okay. And don't worry, I won't eat into the mic and all that stuff. I mute my mic when I do that. No awkward mukbanging here. Alright. We still got like another minute of ads, so let me do that. Alright. 2 in-game days, and then we're there, chat. Right there at that home stretch. And 2 in-game days also puts us almost exactly at the beginning of fall. So the plan when we get here is we just need to build a wood thing. Any idea plans for the 4th? Not really. I don't have anything for or against celebrating. It's just between the work my wife does being a little bit tourist oriented, it's hard to get that time off. And honestly, I'm a little demotivated from celebrating this year. Plus, I'm not that big into fireworks. Like, when I was younger, I was. But after you've seen, like, 50, 60, 70 different fireworks shows, they kind of lose their magic. Whereas stuff like the flying drone shows and that, I find those way, way more interesting now. They can do a lot of cool stuff with that. Unfortunately, those also have their problems, but I don't know. Like, if the schedule is more reliable, I'd probably go out and, you know, do like a hangout barbecue kind of thing, like get a grill out and hang out with some friends or whatever. But with as much as my friends are all scattered, it's not really a thing I can do. I'd say there's a nice, cool, not crowded place to watch fireworks, maybe. But in the south, it's unlikely. Yeah, no. Horrible, muggy awfulness. Alright, and we are here. It's interesting that it says generating map encounter. Ship found. You have reached the coordinates sent by Charleston Whitestone and discovered the hidden starship. The starship's reactor is still in deep hibernation mode, so it can't fly yet. You can start it up by interacting with the computer core. Charleston Whitestone warned you that the startup process will take about 15 days and that the energy signature will be detectable from a very long distance away. This sort of signature indicates interstellar travel capability and will attract gangs and desperate raiders and swarms of deadly mechanoids. You'll be assaulted with an intensity you've never seen before. Well, that's an interesting tile. Okay. And we're not running any mods either. That's a naturally formed tile. Huh. I would have sworn this would be something like geological landforms. But it's funny that you can clearly see that they made an area around the ship that couldn't be violated. Okay. So if we check this, our wealth graph was at 190, has been flatlined since we abandoned because it doesn't adjust until right away. Now problem is, because our wealth is still being considered that high, everyone's got their expectations and they're gonna all start melting down and breaking stuff. So we're gonna have to get stuff going quickly. One of the first things I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually queue up to harvest any berries they see. I don't think it matters if there is any good soil. There really isn't, but whatever. So I feel like we make our base down here as a block point. Or actually, we could use the water. The downside with this is it's going to make building a second ship really tough to fit on the tile. It's going to need to be up here. We are going to tear apart a lot of this ship, by the way. This much wealth isn't needed. So we'll tear it down. Alright, so let's get this started. We can put our grow area down here. Our base... So I was trying to debate is the defensive point, because this water would work really well for a defensive point, but I don't have a good setup that doesn't put the ship as literally my front lines. We could definitely just live in the mountain. Just go full dwarf base. That might be worth doing. I don't have a mining person though, so that's gonna be... It's gonna be a hard one to make happen. So start with that. You get to work on that. You're gonna go down here, even though I'm not expecting to find... I don't really understand when it... Like... Sometimes I click and drag and it gives me solid, sometimes I click and drag, it gives me a circle and all that. I don't really understand what determines that. We're just going to worry about getting that up the line first. Also, we need to get everyone's schedules fixed. But we need to build way faster than we can because we have entirely too much wealth on this tile. It's going to be a problem. The next thing we're going to do is I got to remember what you actually require to be qualified. Because I know we don't need most of these cryopods. I'm going to leave it alone for now. I'll leave it alone until I need to build the second ship, and we can deal with it there. Next up, we're going to need the caravan hitching post. We'll put it right there for right now. We are going to be killing most of our animals. Let's go figure out our work stuff. I still don't... This one never triggered their negative or positive. I expected them to be a problem by now. Where are you going, by the way? You are unloading and... Oh, we're probably going to need to set, for sanity's sake, dumping stockpile there. Regular stockpile here. And at least temporarily, we're going to need to chop... You know, we're going to put, like, just a wall there. It's not going to be an actual defensive line. We're just going to slap a wall up there real quick. We can go ahead and choose you for all the deconstruction. Choose that spot. This is, to me, this is wild that this is a vanilla map. I would have absolutely swore this was a I would have absolutely sworn that this is a geological landforms map. All right. So let's double check. So you're growing in plant cut. Yeah, both of you are growing in plant cut right now. You're gonna have to do construction. Mechanoid cluster. Right from the get-go. We haven't done anything yet on the tile. Mechanoid cluster. We've been here for 30 seconds. Alright, so what do we got? So they're gonna activate at that point. It's not a very dangerous one. A lot of mini sluggers. So this one will actually be fine. I do have a smoke pop belt, which means I just need to kill those two there. And then we can just shoot at them from the smoke with impunity. I'm trying to get everything sorted out really fast before we do that. Because I don't want the animals walking off the tile, and I don't want my people hanging out down here. While we wait for the actual beds, like the interior space to get sorted out, I don't know how we're not getting a bunch of mood breaks before this is over. Because there's so much wealth here, we kept all of our expectations really high. We can make a butchering table for right now here. It'll go inside in a minute. They also have walls blocking this. Yeah, so what I'll probably do is I'll walk up here somewhere. To be fairly close. We'll pop our first smoke pack. And we're gonna go and aim for the tester and the scorcher. Probably... Everyone's gonna have breaks. What is everyone's deal? Recreation deprive is primarily it. Answer the game of Ewer. It must still be down here. Alright. I need to hurry before someone breaks and gets over there. Because we get the recreation online. We should still have some food floating around. That should be the last of the animals they're dragging up here. We can build that and start butchering animals. Such a weird ship map. Yeah, no, it's interesting, because this, like I said, this is the kind of map you would absolutely see in geological landforms. Like, it's like, oh yeah, it's just a normal map there. But for this map, it really isn't. So it is kind of cool to see. Prioritize putting that down so people can recreation. Okay, so everyone's starting to hit the chocolate. That'll help a little bit. Okay. They're all pulling up the berries real fast to make sure we got food. Who is going to deal with their mining for right now? I'll put you on my... Where are you going? Okay. Stressing me out, JD. I don't think you're going to get that done. But that's okay. Let's get in the ground. Shearing them, that's fine. Okay. You have the fire pack, so we do want you to be involved. We can go here, structure, door. Get the door there. Is this our first ending? Yes, we're going to be doing all the endings simultaneously, though. I need you to really not have an extreme break, please. Okay. When you finish with that one, get some potatoes going. Insane Ramblings usually doesn't last super long. We'll want to get everyone on 4 for mining. Oh, you got old enough you can do more. If you keep people within 6 tiles of each other, they cannot friendly fire each other. You know, outside of, like, grenades hitting off walls or whatever. Schedule, you are restricted to the home area, which I don't really have one. We'll call... I don't know how to change that. Oh, I see. Never mind. Okay. So let's get you up there. Because I would like her fire pack, because both of the 2 loose ones are going to be fire-emitting enemies. Okay, how are you doing? Not great. Everyone is on their wit's edge. Let's go now while we don't have people on break. We're probably going to have one break during this. My hope is to get it knocked down first before everyone starts going through their breaks. Okay. So plan straightforward. We get right up to the edge here. And we are going to pop our smoke pack. All ranged. Oh, I should not have the kid in here. Kid, get a little farther back. All ranged. Should also scooch them out a little bit so when it comes to the fire, they don't necessarily all eat the same hit. Okay, all ranged. Open up on you. Okay. Fire pump popper. Okay, we got that one. Anyone who can reach the Tesser, go for it. And just get to work. It's hard to see where that is and not. I really cannot see where the smoke is, like, dissipating and all that. Come on, please hit it. Okay, if we could destroy that one before the smoke dissipates, that'd be great. Cool. So with that, the other ones can't reach me yet. They keep right here. We're gonna run right up to the edge of this wall. Let's scoot you a little part back. One tile too close. Well, they were a jealous child anyway. You go and grab their gun that's recently become available. I even sat there, like, I remember losing colonists a lot of times to blasts like that. Wait. Berserk on you, dude. Genetic pessimism. Alright, everybody group up. We're gonna go ahead and say draft. Do not fire at will. Go punch them. Kill me again? Not deliberately. I thought you were clear of the thing. I don't usually run up close to the big guns like that very often, and I always underestimate how big the explosion is. And it was off by 1. We did get rid of that. That will give us a little bit of a mood bonus for destroying the mechs, but look at all this crap. And we're going as fast as we can to try and alleviate it, but we just don't have stuff set up. What is... Okay, that's all fine. Next thing let's do is structure. Just gonna toss a wall up there real fast. And the entire reason I'm doing the wall there really quickly. Dead kid isn't gonna help moods? No, it is not. Fear cluster. No. Give me 2 seconds. I've been on this tile for 2 seconds. I think we just went through our first full in-game day on the tile. I haven't had a chance to do literally anything. Are you patched up or are you just letting each other bleed? Of course you are, considering every one of you has permission to doctor. Yeah, so we got all these negatives here. What I'm gonna do in the meantime is boom, here, grab that, do this, storage, clear. Important, corpses, human-like. Actually, honestly, with this colony, right now we can go misc. We will put a grave spot right there. So I need to get them inside and start getting as much of the stuff figured out as fast as we can. The problem is we don't really have people good at a lot of stuff. So you can help with construction for right now. You are going to mine. Oh wait, Snipe actually is good at mining. Hang on, Snipe can actually do the mining. Yeah, so you worry about that. Or rather, Snipe has a passion for it, I should say. Not that they're good at it. So you need a treatment still, but you're all mad, so you're not doing it. I'm pretty good at getting banned from channels tonight. That shouldn't be a normal thing you run into too much. If you do, that's something to probably figure out. Okay, so we got the potatoes in the ground. It's almost never happened? Yeah, and that's, well, things to go and figure that out. Alright, so we got heal root. Like, don't get me wrong, like, once in a long while you'll have a, like, significant misunderstanding that leads to a ban. Like, I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen. But usually, if you're getting bans going on, something's not right. Okay, so Rongor is missing a finger. You have a bunch of stuff. You always been kind. Yeah, no, I'm not trying to say like that. Like it's weird. It's weird when you get a bunch of bans. I'm not trying to call you out because obviously I have no idea the context of what's going on. But yeah, I know you've never had a problem here. We've never had to worry about it. I was not trying to imply that like you've been problematic or anything. It's just kind of a head scratcher, like getting a bunch of bans in one day. It's like, what? Hey, the Rogue Fae, how's it going? Oh, it was only one ban. Okay, yeah, one ban, that happens. Yeah, that happens. Right, when you said channels as in plural, that was the thing, is like, plural channel bans in a short period of time is definitely one to worry about. Yeah, but you know, once in a while you'll say something, it'll get misread, misconstrued, taken out of context, whatever you want to say, and it happens. If you're on the platform for a real length of time, sooner or later you're gonna catch one. I've been fortunate that I haven't myself gotten banned in any channels, that I'm aware of at least. But every once in a while, you know, mistakes happen a lot. Insane rambling, I can go for that. Mad squirrels, would you please give me a minute, Cassie? One's got a ban for saying you don't pay taxes as a joke. Intensely true, because you don't pay taxes on disability. Yeah. It can always be very hard to parse what isn't meant seriously as well. Okay. So got that going. We got squirrels popping in. Okay, they're all scattered everywhere, so... we got 2 people who are currently broken. So I'm gonna try and split the difference between them and hope we can intercept the squirrel. So one squirrel's up here. I got squirrels all around is what I got. Someone's gonna probably get down by squirrels and they're just gonna have to live with that situation. Oh good, the squirrel avoided Lily and went after our people. That was my concern, is I had 2 people currently with mood breaks, and it couldn't really cover both directions at the same time. Well, that went well. I was expecting to miss a lot of those shots. So my construction person, you. I'm gonna have you take 2 seconds to prioritize building that butchering bench, so I can start butchering these animals. Well, Twitch tells you now if you've been banned from a channel they didn't used to. Oh, do they, like, explicit be, like, you have been banned from whatever channel? Oh, Blastoid Meteorite. We're gonna leave that alone for right now, but we'll want it. And thank you, The Ents, for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. 7 months you've been subbed to the channel. It means a whole heck of a lot, so thank you so much for that continued support. I really do appreciate it, and I do hope you've been enjoying the stream. So thank you again so much for that. I do hope you enjoy your advertising free viewing as well as access to the emotes. Meanwhile, as every single person in this colony is breaking down endlessly. Yeah, because you're broken now. You can manage the construction. Let's get the body buried. So let's go here. Storage. Clear. Assign to Luxray. So that way they stop complaining about unburied colonist. They're going to try and do a fast funeral to hopefully mitigate some of these mood breaks. I'm expecting a bad outcome to make it worse, because that's how karma works. Hey, good outcome. That'll at least mitigate it a little bit. Alright, so meanwhile, what do you got so far as your mood? Who's got the worst mood penalty? Alright, are you... you can construct stuff. I need someone to build this butcher table so we can start butchering things. Okay, build, butcher, everything. So that means our cook can handle that, and our cook is our construction person who has a billion injuries because they're an impid and they take forever to heal. I can't breach health them because they're having a mood break. Exotic Trades Good is actually a pretty good one to have on the tile. Okay, so you didn't bring food, so I'm already pretty upset with you. Honestly, just get out of here. There's a daze, more extreme break risks. I need you to stop having a mood break for 2 seconds so I can preach health you so you can hopefully start getting over your injuries. So good news, we at least closed the outside wall, so it'll take a little bit more for stuff to happen there. Okay, that's 2 beds indoors figured out. So we'll stop getting the slept on the ground, on the floor penalty on those 2. Their room will still be terrible and all that. We're just trying to get any type of semblance of anything not awful as fast as we can. Animals. We're about to lose 2 horses. Alright, grab who we've got left. Because we'll eat the links too. Where did your gun go, by the way? Oh wait, you were downed. There we go. I really need you to stop psychotic wandering, buddy. You've been doing it for days. Not really. It's been long enough. In the meantime, we can actually let them off of that. Insane rambling, that's fine. Okay, so you're finally back up. We could preach health you. You are not the same ideology as me. Well, go grab your gun. Okay. Get 2 more beds going in there. We'll probably need to go out here and cut a bunch of trees. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Somebody buys render base? Yeah, that's just endgame RimWorld. Endgame RimWorld, there's just no managing the bodies. Area revealed. Oh, that's fine. Area revealed. That's fine. Insane ramblings. You have robots and 3 cremators, but they have to rot first. Yeah, so I couldn't preach health them. We currently have 3 people on mood breaks. We are slowly going to be getting our stuff fixed. It's just going to take time. Okay, so everyone should now have bedrooms inside the building, so we shouldn't have to worry about the slept outside penalty. And all that. It's going to take us a little while to clear up the room more. It's fine. Tantrum is fine. Eclipse is fine. Area revealed is fine. Please stop breaking all my stuff. Oh, come on! Stop breaking the beds! I'm literally trying to improve your sleeping situation, and you're undoing the work. Yep, that's fine. Just break everything. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have to juggle priorities. Because I got all the stuff out here, it's gonna rot. And that's no good. At the same time, I need to get my food production online. So we're gonna have a weird everything shoved in one room situation for right now. And then we're gonna have to start moving it around since half the things. Oh yeah. No, you're all good. I get how that stuff comes up. This is gonna be hard to protect. I'm gonna have to give it its like small own little space. So delete that zone so that they start moving all stuff in here. It's all good. Do our best. It's all we can. Alright, so between the catharsis and slowly getting rid of these negatives, and to think, this is with most of our people having genetic joy. Most of our people, with the exception of these two, We gave them genetic joy. So this is with a permanent 10 mood bonus that they're having all these problems. Because it didn't reset everything, so when they showed up, because of the wealth of the tile... Yeah, our wealth is still at 100,000 with the ship on it. Cool, we got food poisoning. Love to see it. Do we just go for the geothermal immediately? I think we do. I think we literally just go down here and say power, geothermal, plunk it on down if I can get it on the spot. I understand this tile now. This tile is not what it seems. I remember these tiles back in the day. Back here somewhere, there's a whole extra area. We need to be careful where we mine. This is not a big mountainous area. This is hollow, and if I poke through the hollow part and it opens up to the edge of the map, that's a whole extra thing I gotta worry about. It's only available, though, if I poke through. Now, there is a cheeky way, if people don't know, that you can check to see where things are. So, like, this is all solid, this is hollow over here, solid, hollow, solid, hollow. So we can actually, like, scout for stuff using that. So there's a hollow spot over there. And the way you do that is you draft someone with a melee weapon, and you click on the melee weapon to attack. And since you can't attack, you know, a hollow wall you can't, or a hollow open space you can't see, it just doesn't do anything. Begin a conversion ritual. We'll leave that alone. I'm willing to take some long shots. This run has been nuts since everyone died? Yeah. This is not a good defensive position down here. That is, I just slapped that up so if we had Manhunter Pack, it didn't immediately wreck me. So we're gonna also need to probably do is I'm gonna need a bridge here so I can run in a hidden power cable underneath the bridge. Do you require really high constructed skill required? What are we at? Don't upset me. Oh no, we have the construction skill. You can build this. Then we get production, electric stove going on in here. Butcher table. Get that going on in there. Meanwhile, it's time to acquire a little bit more meat. And everyone's got a hunt assignment of 4 as well. Okay. So you're still recovering from those injuries. That can help with the toe or the scars. What did you even get rid of? I'm fine with it. It's whatever. Oh, it might have been some like food poisoning or whatever. It's honestly fine. Okay. Yeah, they're all eating the chocolate to try and survive. The problem is, chocolate has, like, negligible nutrients to it. Got more food poisoning. Insane ramblings. Okay. I'm trying to get everything in here before it's completely destroyed. They got that bridge going. We'll get this going. We'll run the power cable up here, get our light. Apparently, you decided this is not the place to leave stuff. Alright, so with that, we'll be able to go power, in power cable, right on down here, and right on over. And then once we got brick, we'll want to close that off. We'll worry about that later. Oh, we actually got someone doing a little hunting. That's good. Because part of this is I want them shooting in here to get the animals outside of the, get the animals that are in here. Oh, man, please don't shoot near the ship. Alright, you're almost back in action. Still got a bunch of scars that are going to take for a while to heal up. Let's also go in here because it's really cold. They're going to complain about the temperature. We can put a fire in here. That should help a little bit as well. Okay, we got the last of the important things in here. Okay, so something else we need to make happen is we are going to need steel. I have the components down there. We're not going to mine those yet. We will eventually. I don't see any steel available, right? I can grab just by mining here. That's plasteel. Alright, Lily. Forget mining for a moment. Let's get you to help with the mining. Alright, bills, cook simple meals, do until you have 20. Side T, do forever. And that'll start getting us actual meals versus raw food online as soon as we get the power down here and all that. That's going to be a steel problem. We don't see other than like little scraps here and there. We can tear apart parts of the ship, but we don't want to do that right away. Alright. Crisis of belief on you. Thank you. That helps me out. Once you're not having a mood break, we'll try converting you again. Yeah, we'll wait to build anything more for that. Actually, that's not true. We can go... where is the stone cutting bench? There we go. We can build the stone cutting bench and just have them start cutting the stone as aggressively as possible. And say, you can carry block. Just you carry all raw materials. Alright, so we got all that sorted out for right now. So I want to get the next room, and like I said, the thing I'm going to need to do, because I don't want to punch through here to the other side, so that should all be safe for me to go through and pop a hole in here to make ourselves the next room. And I didn't check what type of stone. We got slate, marble, and granite. So we got marble as the new addition. We didn't have that in our other tile. Okay, meanwhile, you can go in here, structure. Strange signal. We want to accept that. That'll be the monolith. Don't destroy anything, please. Okay, the monolith has arrived. Ah, that's perfect. Oh, good. It reawakens. Like, okay, that's good news. So we don't have to go through the whole process with the monolith again. It reverts exactly to where I left it. That's awesome. And that's actually a really good spot for it to be as well. Heck yeah. At least some good news. So the only one that we got really set back on was the royalty one. Corrupted obelisk immediately crash landed here. So study and suppress. And I believe that's the cloning obelisk, which would be perfect for this colony. How long have you been with us? I'm curious what happens. Because this is a wanderer who normally they have something they do. Obelisk study process. Okay, that's the nothing. It's the cloning obelisk. We just gotta re-research it. It's fine. And we don't need this. Well, actually, I could use a small research bench. We won't worry about it now. I'll just go for the bigger one. Harbinger tree sprout. That's not a very useful place for me to have it, but that's fine. Okay, so we're starting to pull up our rice. Which very likely that'll be the only crops we get this year. Wonder if it didn't trigger because of the caravan stuff. I'm wondering as well. So I don't know if we're still in for a surprise for when it eventually shows up, or if we're in the clear. You want a big construction? Unless you're amazing, the answer is no, and you're not, so the answer is no. Because I've got to get this up. We're juggling breaking moods this whole time. Disease flew on a bunch of us. Honestly, for right now, with what we're dealing with, I'm going to go to assignments, schedule, industrial, go across the board. To try and make sure we get some solid 10s. Let's reinstall you in here. And meanwhile, I can go orders. Start smoothing that. Insane rambling, because ravenously hungry. Tantrum. No! No, 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 no. Do not do that. Do not destroy the ship's reactor. Hey, Snipe. I need you to... Hey, this is a prison now. Don't worry about it. Hey, Snipe, I need you to arrest JD right now. Go, 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 go. Okay. Alright, and meanwhile we're going to go to you, and we're going to release you from prison. So you eat something? Okay, you can have a terrifying hallucination, that's fine. Who needs attackers? They have cranky pawns? I know, right? So the first thing we're doing is I'm literally walling this thing off in stone so they cannot reach the reactor. Once we have non-flammable stuff. You're flammable, right? You are not. It's fine. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna start encasing this thing in stone other than the pods. Oh, wait, back for colonists. So that we can get everyone back sleeping inside. Medical treatment needed on snipe. 49%. We got stuff rotting, so let's go to the animals, and we're going to go ahead and knock off 2 more. Oh wait, I don't need to do that yet. We got rice down here. Honestly, to hell with this. Assign glitter all the way. So you are good. You are good. You are good. You have the flu, so we'll hit you with the glitter. Yes, you 3 have the flu. And you're gonna have that up soon. Would you please stop wandering with the flu and not getting treated? You're causing me grief. You just do your best on Rongor. Oh, wait. We can do it like an actual proper tend. Okay. So I'm going to burn some of this glitter to make sure we survive the flu, because everyone's melting down, the food is terrible. And that's just what we're living with. And I don't have a source of steel that we've found yet. I probably should just make a regular wood stove, right? That's fine. Except a like regular wood stove also requires steel. And I know using the glitter for this is beyond overkill. But yeah, with as bad of doctors as we had, you just saw we used a glitter world and I got a 30% tend on someone. Case in point. And I've got the glitter, it's wealth, let's use it. Well, there's the tree, so that's gonna just get ignored. And after that... I don't know exactly what I'm gonna use this room for. We'll tuck another room down there. It's gonna feel bad if you pop open the area and find the other area and find steel. Yeah, no, if I pop over this, I'll find the steel, but giving multiple ways to attack your base is something you want to be really careful about. So if we grab this, yeah, so I can see this is all open over here. All of that is completely open. Like, this is almost mostly open to this whole area. So right now, I have a ridiculously defensible location. Mechanoid cluster, again. You're going to give me fog. But you're going to activate. So you know what our plan here is, chat? Is I'm going to disallow that door. We're going to go ahead and make ourselves a zone. There we go. I don't understand. Why do you keep... Oh, I see what's happening. I understand what's happening. So where most of the other stuff in the game is smart enough to understand the difference between Dvorak and QWERTY, this particular thing isn't, and so my move left on a Dvorak keyboard is the E key, so it's getting confused and thinking I want to change the shape every time I move to the left. Okay, so schedule, everyone's restricted to Area 1. Because I'm basically out of smoke packs, so I can't prevent those from shooting. I don't really care about the fog that much. We're not likely going to get more crops out of this before the grow season's over. We're already at almost freezing temperature. so I'm not too worried about it. We are going to end up killing a lot of the animals. That's the reason I've been delaying killing my alpaca, now that I've got some crops going on. Because it's just a matter of, time. So I could probably do, though, is pop that door open. To let the critters in. And then work and put them back on hunting. That way, as the critters come back in here to eat whatever I got growing back here, we can pick off anything that pops in, and this part of the map we're just going to leave off limits unless I need that plasteel. I was going to try and make all these out of stone or whatever. It didn't stay open. Oh, right. I see. There we go. It'll be a little bit more annoying if we have, like, Manhunter packs or whatever. But honestly, with as narrow as that is, if we have a regular raid, there's a good chance they'll pop it anyways. And it won't have to worry about it too much. Also, I know I keep waking you up and you're gonna get angry about it. Okay, so the good news is it does look like this side of the map. Alright. Yeah, so behind here, this whole back area looks like it's full. This area over here. This area over here looks like, other than a spot down there, this area over here looks like it's mostly solid. Okay, so the answer we're gonna get is we're gonna make a couple little rooms over here, and then we're gonna make our actual base over there, so they don't accidentally pop through here. We'll start making this to where the bedrooms are gonna go. That's fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll put the hallway here. We can put our rec room, dining room, storage room, all that here. And we'll start with that. That's going to take a long time. Then we can leave our production stuff over here. We do need to eat more. And I am out of that stuff, so animals. 2 more going on the old grill. Okay, so we managed to convert one of the other people. We can reform our ideology. So, social, ideology. So, we are probably going to need to make some adjustments. I think with this reform, we're going to ditch Prolicizer. And we could go Tunneler. Because they're going to be underneath the ground. And that would allow me to grow the mushrooms year-round. The downside is, in the interim, that'll be another mood penalty. Oh, I can only change 1 per time. I see. So we'll get rid of Prolicizer now. And that'll be our change for this one. And then next time we can go for Tunneler. That'll be good, because that'll let me start getting things set up and everything, and then we can get ready to switch. Meanwhile, you have everyone set to have some level of priority on mining, some level of priority on research. Unnatural healing is up. Do we have anyone we need to worry about? I haven't been watching. Man, even with Glitter World, you're barely keeping ahead. That's okay. If you get proper trouble, we can hit you with the unnatural healing. I'll wait to see how that turns out, and then we'll unnatural heal another injury if we still got him. Major break risk on you because you ate raw food. You want neural supercharge. You have a bunch of ideology issues. If you're getting that sword, you're the only one not in the same ideology as the rest of us. Okay, so originally I had figured that was going to be our rec room, and it can be for a little while. Like I said, this might become our storage room, and that's our production room, and then we just leave this part alone. And this becomes like where we have our kitchen and our freezer, and all that goes over here. Okay, we got more food poisoning, that'll help. Tantrum, you're going to destroy 25 components. Did you already do it, I'm guessing? I'm guessing they turned... Yeah, they turned and got it in one hit. Yeah, no, this is like... This looks... Like, this very much is exactly what a, geological landforms map might look like. Now, the reality is the thing we don't see is this is all open over here. Like, all back here and all this, that's all open. This area is the mountainy side. And we did that using the trick where you can target it with the melee weapon, and if it shows the little melee weapon icon, you're good. If it shows an X, it means it's hollow. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're gonna run out. Hey. You stay inside. I wanted medical emergency on Rongor. How close are we? You are winning. Barely. Yeah, you're winning by like 1%. Almost 2. So I think you'll be fine. Just keep an eye on that. Okay, so you're getting that all smoothed out to make this room nicer. Yep, there goes all the plants. Oh, Marcos, please. Buddy. Don't go down there. I don't know why you were going down there. I don't know what you saw. But I totally miss that you just ran off to be like living life on the edge. Ah, so you can drop that down. Right, Azure, you have a good one. Alright, so we can go to the animals. We'll need to knock off a couple more. And knock that one off. I don't want to get rid of the male yet. Because we knock off the male, we don't get any more alpaca. And I'm trying to not kill them all off, but it's looking like we're going that route, considering we're just getting into winter. And I'm already basically out of food and struggling. Oh, 1 second, 1 second. Harvest. Harvest it if you can. You used to like when you could put chickens in an area and they would go take cover, fire in your mains. Oh yeah, well that's, it used to be like the chickens and all that, you could actually use them, like weaponize them, and they would actually do a pretty good job. Yeah, so we're going to get nowhere near as much nutrients out of this. But that is what it is. Yeah, you're hungry, you ate without table, you have sky-high expectations, you're sick, everything's on fire. New lovers. And Kindule and JD2V0 are making an observation about childhood experiences. Aw. Yeah, they're finishing smoothing out that room. So part of it is every time they do those insane ramblings and all that, you'll get penalties for this. They're getting penalties from... Oh, you know what? Yeah, it's fine. It's just gonna take me... We're gonna be dealing with this treadmill of breaks for a while, unfortunately. I really want to get these doors open. So we could do really fast. We could put back our caravanning spot there. And we could pop this door again. So that way the caravanning animals stay back there. Any of the other animals that pop back here, we can make a priority to hunt them. More harbinger trees just sprouting left and right. We gotta find that steel. It also sucks our entire component stack got destroyed. Luckily, I already put the components in there and I got more on the map that we're aware of. And we already have fabrication researched. And we still have our advanced components. But as you can tell, the cycle of like break after break after break. I've got to get things sorted out where this starts to calm down. But a big part of that's going to be getting enough steel so I can make... Oh, actually, you know what we can do? What am I doing? Bills, add cooked meals, do until you have 10. I totally forgot you can cook in just a regular old campfire, because you usually don't have to worry about that outside of, like, naked brutality. It's just painfully slow to do. But right now, painfully slow is not a big issue. Okay, and with that, convert on snipe again. Slowly gonna whittle them down. Did someone die? Oh, the beginning of the stream, we lost like 5 people. It was a bad time. I misplayed a Shambler assault fight while we had a lot of food poisoning going on around out of nowhere. And just the combo, basically I didn't back off nearly as early as I needed to, and as a result of that... Oh, after the caravan started? Yes, so Luxray died. We had a mech cluster landed here like 2-3 days after we arrived. And Luxray got caught in an explosion. Yeah, so this will become the storage room, and we'll move the stuff out of here. Then we'll work on getting all this set up for bedrooms and, you know, proper rec room and all that to get our mood bonuses. So I have, like, a rec room, an ideology room, you get the idea. We'll put a freezer back in here somewhere. Unsettling conversation. Okay, so you're getting over your sickness, that's good. Man, this is with genetic joy. Insane ramblings. Due to ratty apparel. If I were to make a tailoring bench, what's that gonna take? Just wood? Yep. Worth doing. Because we're gonna end up needing lots of clothes. Okay, bills, do this. Pants do until you have one time. That's fine. At least 80%. Shirts. 80%. Parkas. 80%, because that way she can work on her crafting. It's something we can potentially trade. Bowler hats. It'll get rid of the ratty apparel as we swap it out. Nope, not the veil. Face masks. I won't worry about the kid stuff unless we get a kid. Okay, so you've got all that sorted. So right now, for a construction person, you're gonna tell him to smooth all of this out. In the meantime, let's go up here and say furniture, wooden shelves. Let's not do it that way. Let's go over here and do wooden shelves, because I'm not going to go out to the right farther. And I don't really like making these out of wood. It makes the entire storage room very flammable. But right now, it's what I got. So I'm going to start building some of these shelves. Getting stuff moved across. Oh, that'll work. Okay, so we'll grab all of you. Link. And we can go storage. We can move it to normal. And then these will be preferred, so they slowly move stuff over. And all crops are dying again. We do have some food. We got a masterwork alpacas clothing. Okay, got a couple more alpaca were born. New additions to the list of things to hunt. Boom rats go on it too. Yep, so we're gonna slowly get all this done. Legendary work. We have made a legendary light leather parka. The likes of which the world has never seen. Okay, so as they get all this out of here, this should make this room have not quite as many penalties as well. That's just we needed extra wealth. Yep. Absolutely. Who would be the best one to spare to make go hunt anytime someone gets in the perimeter? Obelisk study progress, you have learned. Yeah, this is the duplication obelisk, we already know. Alright. We've already had that this run. So, you're mining as your priority, you're construction, you two are growers. So honestly, for right now, Rongor here, start shooting things. Yeah, so he'll clean up in here, and then he'll go hunt stuff. Meanwhile, we can link, storage, change, preferred. Masterwork, plain leather parka. Oh, can I get a tiny little bit more berries out of that? Yeah, tiniest little bit. Probably won't be that relevant. So basically, any animal who comes back here, we will immediately be hunting. Okay, we got our first bedroom done now over here. So go in here, furniture, double bed, side tables, and the dresser. And we will order, smooth the room out. We'll definitely pretty early on here want to get the metal, like the deep drill scanner or whatever. I'm surprised none of them have come in for anything. Because they would very much like to eat those animals. How much longer till you activate, or is it strictly a time? Oh, it's strictly proximity. Okay, in that case, I'm going to take my chances expanding this area to include out here until those are active, so we can hunt some of these boar before we run out of food. Alright, so one bed is done, so we're going to uninstall the other bed. Masterwork alpaca parka. And the reason I'm moving those out is to force people to move into those bedrooms. Okay. Cargo pods. I'd love you to be food. Cloth is okay, I guess. Rongor, convert snipe again. That door can be held open. That'll end up being like a break room, rec room. Alright, so we got alpaca we need to eat again, so we're gonna go ahead and knock off 2 more alpaca. Yeah, so they fire one shot and then they run to the cover. Like, they're all hiding in the mech circle. My hope is, as they're down there and they're eating all the plants down here, they won't grow back fast enough and the animals will have to run back here to get my food. Or my plants. Once that happens, we can hunt them pretty aggressively. Another break. Light a fire outside the walls. I don't have anything I can do that easily. If this boom rack gets up here, I'm down to do that. Which suddenly makes me realize I also need to go here and say, hey. Put a fire break so it just doesn't spread fire easily. That way, if a fire kicks off down there for any reason, we don't immediately have our wall get knocked down. Because we want to get the stone stuff up, but I need steel to make the stone cutting table. We are just carving into the mountain as fast as we can, hoping to get one. But so far... we've got the plasteel. I got a bunch of steel slags, but that doesn't do me any good. Where did you see barricades? Did I not already pull that up? Sir. Oh, here's a curiosity. Ah! Yeah, that makes sense. It's the actual mech cluster. Okay. Probably hold that door open as well. So Lancer and a Lancer, so they gave us 2 Lancers. That shouldn't be too bad. Is that attacks immediately? No, they're going to prepare. So it shouldn't be too bad. I could jump my melee onto 1 Lancers. Oh, wait. Is it 3 Lancers? No, it's 2 Lancers. That one's not involved. Okay, so that should be fine. It's 2 Lancers. Basically what we're going to just do is we're going to run JD onto one and just have everyone hammer the other one with everything they got. We'll probably have someone get into melee even if they're using a ranged weapon for the second one, because letting a Lancer just pop off shots is a problem. Now the one big problem is Marcos is having a break here right in the middle, so I can't draw them around a corner. They're just going to keep popping shots into Marcos until he's dead or downed. Oh wait, I guess, is that a Tesser in this group? I can't tell if the Tesser's with this group or these two. Really unclear. The Tesser is a problem, because the Tesser could scatter us pretty bad. I feel like it's in the group that's going to attack. I really wish you'd have your break. Like, get over it kind of thing. Sweet. Yeah, I'm 99% sure that Tesser's going to be in that fight. So the problem is the Lancers can one-pump us if we're not lucky. But the Tesser can scatter us really easy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run over here. Oh, we got the ship there. We can't run over there. Okay, you're leading the charge separately. And then the Tesser. Let's hug the wall. You jump on that one. The rest of you still go for the hidden area. Okay, you got in on it. Alright, so you melee that. Actually, don't. You melee that. You melee this. And then you 3 reposition to shoot at the Tesser. Don't go down, JD. Please, JD, buddy. Okay. Water? What about the water? Okay, so we got bruises. We did lose a toe due to getting burned, but otherwise in good shape. The downside is it's on Marcos Please. And Marcos Please is the one of the unnatural healing, so cannot unnaturally heal themselves. So the only person we couldn't just pop a limb right back... Why are you not doctoring? Come on, man. Against the fire mech? Yeah, I could. I just really, really wanted to get them into melee so it couldn't just keep firing at me the whole time. Because the problem is with its 2 Lancers, if I tried to draw him in here, I would be doing a ranged fight with a pair of Lancers cut loose. I am not doing a 3x mech cluster right now. You can go take that wherever the heck you want, but it's not going to be here. Yeah, no, that's the thing. If I was dealing with just fire, I would agree with the hiding in the water, but standing back with Lancers popping at me when I don't even have full armor anymore is just begging to get people having their hearts and heads blown out. I need to get those Lancers into melee right away. If it wasn't protecting the ship, I probably would have just drawn them back in here. Once we get some stone, I'll actually encase the ship so I don't have to worry about it nearly as much. Excellent. That's what we want to see. Hopefully that fire spreads and starts killing all the grass out here so that the animals have to come back to eat. Looks like I have an imp. I have 2. That was the reason why I didn't send the imps into melee, is because they have the penalty. So they were at range, most likely to get hit by the Tessers. Alright, we got more stuff to build there. Hey, Lennox, how's it going? Yeah, no, imps can start... Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I completely forgot I could just run up and spit fire and call it a day. Oh, hey, this is not part of your home zone. We don't care about the fire situation out there. Doesn't the ship provide 1k power? It does! I totally forgot about that being a mechanic, because it's never, like, it never keeps the ship just laying around. Like, if I'm building the ship. I completely forgot that's a mechanic. I still don't have steel to even build the power cable, but that is a thing. Well, it bridged here. That's pretty annoying. But that's perfect, because it's burning out all of that crop down there. We also won't get rain, because we've got permanent fog because of that thing. So it should just burn through everything down there as much as it can until it hits an open gap. But that should heavily limit the food available to these boar and all that, and force them to come up to get food up here. Don't do it. They're walking by. Cool. I hope you had a nice walk. Just keep on mining till we find stuff. We can go here, orders, smooth, do this. Uninstall another bed. Slowly making this into our production room. Does he ever think about how the world map is hex-based and the tile maps are squared? Not really. Both are entirely acceptable. As you walked in and saw fires and robots, you'd know about. Oh yeah, no, that's fair. You see like death just right there, and you're like, no, I'm good. So instead of the boars coming up here to get the food I've made available to them, they've walked off the map. That is not part of the plan. Okay. So we're basically pretty much out of food. Unless those animals come back. Let's knock off the one there. Okay, so you've got people who have relationships, they're attacking immediately from nearby. It is a big impic group that's all gonna be dealing with just ranged. That's a wood wall, so unfortunately I'm gonna have to again fight not on ideal terms. I'm gonna try to just bunch us up here, toss you just a little bit in front to get some soaked hits. I was really hoping... That's annoying that it didn't wake them up, because the mechs would have handled that for me. So they should only be able to get 1 or 2 people on cover. Grab the one that found cover. Good enough. Let me guess, now they're gonna activate it. Just coasting the side. Alright, orders allow... they brought me money, they did not bring me food. Animals, we need to butcher that one. I would like to not butcher the little ones right away. Still not that far in the winter either. And I do see that we aren't being treated again, despite having really high doctoring. Love to see it. Okay, so you lost a finger. Would you treat people, please? So you're tending to them. You're down. You're sleeping. Alright. We're slowly getting ourselves some bonuses. Decent dining room. What the hell room is the dining room? What room do you think of the dining room? I don't have a table. Alright, so animals. Who can butcher? Who's our cook? Alright, let's grab everybody. Let's go kill the cougar real fast if I can get it to, because that'll give me some food, and it'll take care of that problem. Alright. Because this is probably going to hunt us anyway, so that gives us a little bit more food. Okay, we also can go in here, orders, start smoothing this out. This will become our rec room. Let's reinstall you over here. Going to go furniture. Table. Start getting the chairs in there. Dark visions, that's fine. Recreation, hoop ring. Right now I can go there. Okay. Yes, it's still not awake due to nothing walking in its proximity. All the animals are chilling down there. We have, like, almost all the food has been burned out. We can run down here and close the door. So, oh wait, we don't want to do that. I'm running into the problem where I need the alpaca to have food in range to eat themselves. But because it's winter and they're so little growing, I'm just keep moving them around again and again, trying to keep them fed. Who is our cook? You're our main cook and you're broken right now. So go butcher that cougar so we've got some food. And I'm guessing we didn't have anything for rearming our smoke pack, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's out of charges. I was say, because that's the real problem I'm running with down here, is that's a lot of guns. If I had one tile, like if I had one smoke pack charge, I could pop it here, deal with all of that, and that'd be easy peasy. But without any type of smoke generation, it's just going to be an issue. Part of me is tempted. Smoke spewer for pay. No, I'm already in the middle of something. So what I could do is let's make sure the next raid that goes through has to fight this. Is that enough? Get running? Because that chunk of plasteel should cover me. Alright, so with that, we have a change of our allowed area. Don't go out here anymore. Yeah, don't go out there at all anymore. We could probably do... That'll work. Oh, wait, you're following me? I was not expecting that. Okay. Well, we got rid of all the crap covering it. It wasn't really my plan to get that. Usually you hit it once and then they kind of just go back to whatever they were doing. But not apparently in this case. Meanwhile, you can go over here, tend to that. Alright. Yes, you're right. I can get that going. I wasn't worrying about it before because we didn't have enough. And I was really hoping just to get the machine table because I believe you'll get a much better yield if you use that. But we got enough mechs here. I should be able to do stuff with that. And that'll be on you to do that, and she's already on it. So I don't remember how much. I know it's a good source of, like, plasteel and all that. Yeah, so 14 steel. So it's not a lot, but it's still... That might be enough to get some of these things done. To get, like, the Stonecutter's bench so I can start putting defenses around that and starting to block off so I can't just... Because that's part of the reason I have to, like, go out here and just meet them in the fight. If I back off, they're just going to trash the ship. I didn't read it. I thought we were gonna have humanoids here. Instead, we just got ourselves a pretty nasty fight on our hands. I'm hoping we might be able to preempt this by shooting the drone really fast and killing it really quickly. Because I believe once it dies, they'll leave. Okay. Now I get to find out if that's true or not. Okay, you're ducking out. You two are ducking out. Come on, last Scyther. Alright, okay. Yeah, no, normally mechs won't leave, but the ship dropship is a weird exception. It's very atypical behavior for the mechs. Because my plan had been to just, you know, basically let that kick off, have the one or two tribal people, you know, like one or two people keep running in and getting in a fight with this until eventually they manage to get enough hits in there to finish it off. You know, that was kind of what I was expecting to do. And I just didn't watch that it made mechs, because I actually didn't remember ever seeing it bring mechs before. Okay, so you've got a lot of serious injuries going on to you. So next time Marco's Please is good, we need to use that on you. Bliss Lobotomy. Draw Shamblers. So we got Starvation and multiple people. Handler, JD. And who can cook? I need some of the animals to get in here. Because they're all hiding behind this ridiculous disaster of mechs that I don't have EMP or smoke available. So we're just trying to hold on. Insane ramblings. So we can prevent the fog from being a thing. That might be worth my effort. So you're in relative... Okay, so you're cooking. Let's leave you alone for right now. Okay, so you got that done. Bills, add, cut stones, do forever. That gives our crafter something to do for a while. And will help clear blocks out of the various rooms they're piling up. So you're smoothing floor. So you're good for a bit. So what I'm going to hope to do is he got that plasteel in the way. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, come on. And it's an actually decent hit. I was going to try and get down here where we could use a plasteel, shoot at that around the angle to finish it off. I don't need to be doing it that badly. Instead, we're just going to eat a hit for no reason at all. So we're going to go ahead and get rid of those scars and the bleeding spot. Alright. Yeah, that's rough. What does the fog even do? It massively penalizes your hit chance with weapons. It does work both ways. No, actually, I can't remember if it works against mechs, but against other humanoids it works. Where it could heavily penalize it. If I had just the tiniest bit of chem fuel, I could make a smoke pack, and then we could just pop the smoke, which disables the turret's ability to target wherever the smoke's at. And that'd let me roll in and just take care of it. I'm gonna have to make a play here. We are out of things that I can cannibalize, or not cannibalize. I'm out of things that I can eat that will give me basically anything. These ones being baby animals don't do much. Okay, Rongor's no longer rambling. Do a conversion. JD, sad wandering. You're probably gonna do that for a while. Because thinking JD has a shield, we can poke out here, get things lined up, maybe get some hits in there. Because if I blow up one of those, they'll probably chain react. The problem is popping out. I'm probably gonna get hit with everything. And JD's getting dangerously close to that door. But if we get that out of the way, I can hunt these. Come on, JD. Cool, so you're back. Grab everyone. There's no time. Okay, so the spot right there they can kind of hit. All right. Can you hit that? Get the weather controller out of here. Now, the unfortunate reality is, if I can shoot them, they can shoot me. Probably kill these two behind me while we're up here. All right. So the problem is, where those are at, this can hit. I should be out of range, right? I'm out of range. Oh, I'm not out of range of you. Okay. All of you. We can go and unrestrict JD, because JD has a shield. And the rest you can kill this one. That'll give me a little bit of food. Alright, so we got a little bit of food in there. We got rid of the fog. Those are still going to be a problem because I'd have to pop out there, but that should give me a little bit of food to last me a little bit longer. Which will let these age up just a tiny bit. So you're one of my cooks, you are my other one, you're already on it. Meanwhile, we can go over here. Alpacas join. That's confusing. I figured they're going to open fire on that immediately. One thing that might work for us with that is if we go furniture, animal sleeping spot. When they go to bed. Yep, thank you for the reminder. When they go to bed, they'll run up here. So that'll let me bring the alpacas in without anyone getting themselves in too much danger. So that'll be a little bit more food. We got ourselves a couple of meals. Yep, that's what we did. We got animal sleeping spots. Animal bed, animal sleeping spot, they'll both do it. Cool. Now back to this. Orders, smooth floor. Are you making a stone block? Yes, we just started making stone block a little bit ago. I don't want anything targeting that. That's got some of my few remaining components in it. Zone. I'm also suddenly realizing I have multiple sets of allies that any of them could in theory have come to help me. You can deconstruct the cryo sleeps? Yeah. I have been deliberately avoiding that. I probably should. I even talked about I should tear apart a lot of this. So, we're not going to need that many, so let's go and grab this, like, whole big length of them here, and deconstruct the 12. Actually, let's not deconstruct all those at once. Let's do a couple at a time. We'll start with those front 6, because those are going to be components and advanced components and plasteel and that, and I don't have the ability to use it all yet. So JD is leading the alpaca. Does the ship count towards wealth? Yes. That's part of why we're running into so many problems, is it's as if I jumped into a decent wealth colony, so my people have very high expectations. So that's part of why we're in like the treadmill of breaks, is because they want more than I can provide. Okay, prioritize deconstructing these 3. So we can hopefully get enough steel to get our power on and everything. Because we get the stove, that'll cook faster, and that'll free up time. So 60 steel, a little bit of uranium, an advanced component, and a regular component per each. All right. It's annoying, we haven't had like a single proper raid, other than we had like the Impet raid we went through when it wasn't triggered. If we have a single like regular old raid, it'll just take care of that. It's probably partly because it's so cold, it's preferring the mechs over other possibilities. Randy? Nope. Cassie. Meanwhile, we'll start going in here. Transport pod crash. Oh, well, that's... You really should have gone down when you could have. Sorry, Paul. Paul? Paul? Paul, are you in league with the mechs? Paul. We know Paul's secret. Paul's one of them. Okay, we got another bed set up, so we'll uninstall that one. Because we're going to move those into a hospital later. Yeah, no, Paul's definitely one of them. This will end up being a hospital down here. Dark Visions. Tantrum, what are you doing? Destroying a ship engine. Prisoners, confirm. Snipe. Arrest. Okay. Prisoner, release. I need to get that encased. Because, like, I'm not going to need it for a while, so I want to basically fully encase it so that... I think the ship engine... I thought it needed 2. Either way, it doesn't need as many as it's got. But when I've got some spare, I'm going to encase all but like 1 or 2 of the pods in so they can only attack the pod or 2. It's like all this are going to make solid so that they stop trying to attack the reactor and stuff like that. In fact, I'll very slowly make this happen, so... That's fine. We'll move where we're doing that. Get It's a shame that the sensor cluster's over there. Tantrum. Okay, you're just attacking at random. We're gonna let you just do your thing. Okay. We had inspired taming. Alright, so everyone's getting hungry. So animals. Alpaca's on the menu. We're almost through the winter. What is my growing season? 6th of April, May. Okay, we're getting there. Switch that back to colonists so people don't sleep out in the water. Oh, we got a fresh one. Get out there. Wonder why you're not building that last wire when you have the steel. Okay, we're going for the geothermal generator. That's also fine. Because then we can stop using that as a source. One of the good news about this map is I shouldn't have to really worry about heat so much. As far as like I should say I shouldn't have to worry about, you know, using the air conditioners and all that. We should be able to just toss a heater and that'll be good enough. All right. So pretty soon we're gonna have our people out of the production room, which will be good. Once we get all this online, we'll start trying to get the machining table up next and just going through all the construction stuff. We still are gonna want a room to be our lab. I'm not ready for that yet. Okay, we've got you to keep the conversion going on you, because Snipe has a pretty awful ideology for what we're doing here. Yeah, transhumanists I can't do much about. All right. And may there be power. Alright, so bills. Take that off the list there. We can go here. One thing we're going to add is go do this. Cook meals forever if it is made with meat. Otherwise, we shorten it up. We're going to want to go furniture. We can plunk a light on the wall. And we'll get all that. We'll want to run a lot more things for power here. Production. Let's go ahead and get the smelting bench next. I normally wouldn't prioritize that, but with the smelting bench, all this bits of slag and crap I'm getting from everywhere at least gives me a trickle income of steel. Okay, so we'll have this be the weapons room, and this is just everything. Okay, visitors, how you doing? And, not good. The answer is not good. The answer is, they did one single hit on that turret. Good job, team. Well, now all the animals are running out there to eat that food. Alright, but the good news, I got 20 meals. I still have a group of alpaca up here. This is probably gonna be those ones. Once we get through this first winter, this is gonna be way less awful. It just, this first winter is gonna be a real rough one because we rolled into this place mid-winter and we're just trying to make it work now. Okay, you already signed? No. So in that case, uninstall the next bed. Won't be so bad except the mechs. Yeah, so the mechs are preventing me from doing any hunting down here because the animals are just chilling out in the front of the map. Honestly, in reality, I could poke through here and probably find stuff to eat over there. But, I don't want to deal with it. Gotta move our animals around. Consuming fine meal. Oh, we're about to lose those alpaca because I cannot get there in time. And I don't think the alpaca care about my assignments. Okay, so apparently they don't care about the animals anymore. That's a curiosity. Whoa, 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 where do you think you're going? Why would you... Why would you go out there? He's assigned to here. He's not on a break. If you die here, I'm going to be really annoyed. That was weird. Because he wasn't broken. Like, if he was broken, I totally understand. He just kind of beelined out there. Like, I'm imagining in his head the whole time he was just blasting on his own, like, mouth being like, I need a hero! And just running right out to the turrets. We'll get a hospital once we get these rooms set up. This will be where I'll put the hospital. Alright. So furniture, we can go over here to... I have to wait till they move all the bricks. And there he goes. And I know these offer the same rec type as and all that. We're trying to make the room more impressive. So let's reinstall you up there in the corner. We're gonna slowly just keep making these rooms better and better. Because every little bit it's gonna mean these breaks are gonna get a little bit farther and fewer in between. Those bodies are not processing nearly fast enough. Let's move this zone over there. Because that should get the bodies farther out of the way so they don't see him as often. Poker table needs chairs too? Yep, I'm gonna have to move Move that, I'll put the poker table. Don't care about that one. Okay, so we can go to recreation. Slate poker table. Furniture. Alright. And I need more steel. I don't want to tear apart all the pods on this. I do think I'm willing to go for the next 6. But once we get back to like this main part of the ship, I want to leave what's there. All right. I have another room to go here, that's fine. Cool, so let's go and get this fixed. Okay. We'll start with this. Link you. And link you. And storage the ones down here. We're going to clear all that, and we're going to say weapons. With apparel, armor. Rambling spree and plague, so let's release them off of that so they can hopefully get back up here. We still have some food. It is getting a little dicey, but we're fine for now. One thing we'll probably end up doing relatively soon is I'll start trying to make alpaca furniture and other stuff like that since I've got the wool. Oh, please come in here. I will eat you. I'm not picky. Alright, once we get that one set up, we can get all the beds out of here. And then we'll slowly be able to make their bedrooms nicer. And that should be another mood bonus thing going on. The production room is coming along. We do want to get the research bench. I've been holding off because I actually don't really need more research. We already did most of it. The most stuff I care, at least. Yeah, so you're sleeping there. You've got plague being sorted. So the one with the plague is the male, the only male. That's fine. Yeah, so got the corpses moved a little farther out of the way. There shouldn't be as many mood penalties from that. We are still suppressing... Oh wait, we can just do our duplications. We're not going to do that right now, and the only reason I'm not messing with the duplication right now is our food is desperate, and more people will not help it. If we're waiting for anything to explain that we have food poisoning just appeared, and we just had more stuff die to cold. Yeah, and this is unmodded. This is like literally what we walked over. Like, we walked over to where the ship was left. It's like we didn't go looking for a bunch of special maps. We just went, where's the ship? Go into the ship. If only you could dupe animals. The least efficient way of getting food. Spend your, like, what is it, 30-day cooldown to get, like, 4 to 8 more meals. I mean, if things get desperate enough, sure. But there's something pretty ridiculous about that. Is this boreal forest? Technically, this is temperate. It's just a very cold temperate. It's like right on that fence for it to be boreal. We have a 30-day growing season, so only half the year. And part of what's hurting us so bad is we arrived as fall started. So I got like one harvest of rice out partially, and then we've been stuck riding the winter off. And this mech cluster that appeared right down here has kept us from hunting any of the stuff on the edge of the map. Because I had another mech cluster that landed here, and I fired off all of my smoke packs to deal with it. But then we got another mech cluster again down there, and I don't have a source of chem fuel. Alright, we got our rec room getting all sorted out. Dark visions. I do see they're attempting to plant stuff again now. We're not in the grow season yet, but we're getting close. And once we get that enclosed and secured, I need to secure the ship. I think we'll plan to only have 2 people launch, and they'll launch from here. So I'm going to pull up the rest of these. And I have to keep that piece, because unfortunately I can't move it. Otherwise I would have moved that down here and just really compressed the ship into a small spot. But yeah. Oh, you're running F, not C. I was misreading your temperatures. Oh, yeah. So normally I run a mod that shows both. But, you know, new update. Don't Scott's the mod. Alright, so you should be fine there. So pretty soon I want to assign you to caravan hitching point. Plunk you up there. Yeah, no, I can keel. Question is, who am I using on? Probably you. Start fixing all these scars. They're chilling just outside here. Still got a couple more meals left. We're not fully spent yet. My hope is still that they'll hop in here to get my food up here. And then we can make a move on wiping a bunch of them out. Get some meals. Or we have a raid show up and at least knock this down enough that I feel comfortable with JD tanking a couple of shots while we finish the rest of them off. But right now, I have a feeling JD will step out here, soak up like 4 slug shots and a charge shot, lose the shield and get hurt, while everyone gets like 1 round of hits in to maybe do some damage. Alright. I'm gonna queue this room up to be smoothed out, and this will be our ideology room. So we can get the... Wait, what? Oh, don't do the hidden conduit. Little by little, wearing you down. Okay, and that's Snipe mining all that. So when Snipe's done mining, they can just kind of help haul and all that. I don't want them to be an additional cook right now. Shack of Fortune, it doesn't matter because you can't do anything with it. If things weren't so unstable, I'd be tempted to pop the monolith to try and kick this off. But depending on what we get, that can go extremely badly for us. Like, if it was a heart, that'd actually be relatively okay because it would take this out and shove all the animals up here and all that. And that would be at least somewhat workable. It wouldn't improve my situation. A straight up like Shambler attack would be good because it hit that. A Revenant would be pretty messy, but probably completely handleable. Because I've still got flares. So I got flares and firepower, which is all you need for Revenant. Alright. Yeah, so you've got moderate expectations, recreation satisfied, spacious interior, mediocre bedroom, slightly impressive dining room. Oh, right, the dining room and the rec room. I don't think we can stack the bonuses on that anymore. That's fine. We'll have this be the rec room later on. Once this is smoothed out, I'll bump that over there. I remember there was a bunch of rooms you used to be able to stack that they broke them up, so they have to be separate rooms now. Alright, so we're at that point I'm going to need to eat something. And all of the animals are still doing this thing where they're hiding under those guns. So, one of the things that changed with 1.6 is you used to be able to use, like, your barracks as your rec room, as your dining room, as your lab, as your production room, and it was fine, you didn't get penalized. Now there are penalties between all those rooms if you try and make one super room. I just don't remember which ones were which that got split out and which ones weren't. Barracks can find... Yeah, but they have a penalty, I thought. I was pretty sure there was a penalty on the rec room and all that. The rec room barracks combination. The rec room dining room together, that's the one I don't know about. Alright, let's see if I can't bait the cougar into coming after me up here so that we can kill it and eat it. Like, and for the record, they can function. You just take a penalty. Okay, we did hit it. It's not really what I wanted, but we'll make it work. Alright, JD, have you ever wanted, because you're hungry enough, to run under the guise of fire to grab your dinner? That you wanted to run under being openly shot at by all sorts of advanced weaponry just because that's what it takes to get your dinner home? Something motivated meal. Saying ramblings, that's fine. You're throwing up from food poisoning, that's, I guess, fine. Please butcher the cougar real fast, people are hungry. Interestingly enough, they did shoot at the cougar once it went manhunter. So in theory, I might be able to shoot at the boomalope, get them to go manhunter. Maybe the boomalope will run over there and give those things a couple thwacks. Oh good, we're in spring. You got crops in the ground, but they're growing slowly because we're still below freezing. And we're still starving. Did we did butcher that, right? All right. Still small. I'm gonna have to take this on, and I know it's gonna result in fatalities. All right, well, the alpaca are gone. We have to eat. They're not gonna give me very much food, which is the worst part. But everything's hiding underneath these. And I just need to buy myself a little more time. That's not what I want. It's a bummer. I really like alpaca, so it's really, really trying to drag that out so they wouldn't, I wouldn't have to butcher them when they weren't even fully grown. But unfortunately, it just wasn't in the cards. Good, so no one is officially well, there we go. You weren't officially starving for about 30 seconds, but I imagine your malnutrition's getting out of hand. Okay. Well, actually, this might be workable. Okay. This is gonna be a dangerous one. If I can cause those to go Manhunter Pack, we can make them do the work for us. Please get off my screen. So, you're gonna go. So we'll grab everyone. You'll be ready to run in for support. You're gonna go. And the reason I'm sending you is you are an Impid. So you should be able to run fast. So what I want to do is get close enough down here that I can start shooting at them to hopefully manhunter them. You are recovering from food poisoning. New contestant. Do you have the very fast runner? Do you have the very fast runner? You have melee. Well, crap. Who is the one I'm gonna send to run? I'm still gonna make it you. I know you're slow, which means you're not gonna get away with it as easily. But this is one of those cases of my people. If anyone's gonna get downed and wrecked, this is the one I feel like the most comfortable I can absorb the loss. Come on, tell me I can get at least just close enough to get shots into them. We can make this work anyways. Come on, panic. Come on, panic. Because you can get them to panic and get them to run around. Up. I'm sorry? Aggro. That's not what I wanted. Aggro. That's not what I wanted. Why the one time that I actually need them to manhunter am I one-tapping them to death by popping both of their lungs independently, 2 shots, 2 lungs blown, and all that. Why can't you be that amazing normally? game's an absolute troll. Well, they scattered off the map, so that plan's out the window. We're just gonna have to fight it. I'm putting this off. I'm just gonna have to fight it. Because all of you cannot hit there. Okay, the plan is straightforward. JD is going to hop out from behind cover. We're going to shoot a lot. We're going to run back behind cover and see how badly people are hurt. We're going to repeat that. And hopefully no one dies. But it's probably going to result in deaths. So JD goes there. You here. Honestly, so many people are gonna get hurt. Because I'm pretty sure flares and all that don't work on them. Hey, Tim, how's it going? Okay, so we got that up. You run over here. We are getting shot at. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the flares don't do anything, right? Don't we got a flare they can get on there? They do not. Okay. Come on, shield belt. Do it. Chain. Shields down. Back off. Alright. So give that shield just a moment to recharge. Because we got that to half health. And if that goes, it should finish the others off. I have no idea what the cooldown is on the shield belt. Hey, Tim, can we get a shout out for Tim the Sorcerer, by the way? I've been like in such focus mode. What is your reset? Delay, 2 seconds. No, that's equip delay. What is your you pop my shield delay? I don't think it was long, but I remember it was a decent amount of time. I have no idea. It's fine. For those that don't know, Tim Sorcerer, absolutely fantastic content creator, also plays a lot of RimWorld. So if you like RimWorld, which I assume you're here, you probably do. Can you come back online, please? I know it's not a super long time. Who is my best shot, by the way? 14, Rongor, or Snipe, which is appropriate for your name. Get, dear Lord, belt, please. Alright, so it's coming back online. We're gonna try something a little dangerous. You get behind that tree. You get... Why are you not... It's fine, just... You won't try to go behind those trees. You're behind that tree. Snipes are in position. Don't shoot that way. Okay. So I probably should have done that at the beginning. Wild animals, hunt, work, and snipe. Your job is to murder every animal in sight. In fact, don't even wait to get back. These boomalope here, these two, I want them on the plate. I am hungry for boomalope flesh. And everyone is unrestricted. So... Extinguish the flames. All that. All this. Wait, why? Wait, I said extinguish the flames. Alright, so finally got that resolved. That should give me a boost of food to hopefully get us a little bit farther. So now I don't mind hunting literally everything that moves on this map. The good news is that should be probably enough. Oh, hey. I mean, Boomalove, if you just wanted to climb into our kitchen, I'm on board with this. You're not going to hear me argue. That must have been while we were fighting that scattered them back. Deconstruct that. And once we're awake and we got some quick meals and people, we're gonna kill that last Boomalop. Now, downside is we had to eat all of our alpaca to hold out long enough. Shambler's approach. Oh no. Not two Shamblers. To be fair, it was Shamblers that killed like 5 of our colonists earlier today, but it was a Shambler assault of like 50. And I just misplayed it while food poisoning was going on. Did the sorcerer have the face of someone who owns a border collie? I'm curious where they're gonna go as well. Alright, deal with you. There. Cool. Because usually they move from one part of the map. Oh, also, Tim, this is an unmodded map. This is a 1.6 unmodded map. This is the ship to the stars. We just wandered over to the ship to the stars, and this is the map they gave us. Now, granted, we did figure out by doing the trick that there is a big hollow chasm back along all there, but this side seems solid. Because we are planning on doing all the endings simultaneously, so we've got like the monolith here ready to fire off. I've got Ship to the Stars ready to fire off. I need to build the ship. And then unfortunately we did lose our royalty person. Oh, Snipe, I wish you hadn't done that. That's on me. I should have zoned you. That's fine. I think you can get away from him. That's what I get for not zoning people so they can't go places. That's fine. We might get ourselves a free shard out of it. What did suck was showing up in this tile with how much wealth we had and as many colonists. Everyone had like sky-high expectations and everything. We've been on a mood break treadmill pretty badly, just trying to keep food going. Because this poor tile only has a 30-day growing season. Which is still not nothing. But we're having to resort to hunting anything that walks in the map, and then we had that mech cluster sitting down there. I even have a, on my characters, I even have a smoke pack, but it was like our second or third mech cluster we had. Like, literally I got the tile, and like 2 days later we got a mech cluster here. So I burnt both my smoke packs to deal with that. Rejected proposal. Thanks, man. This is gonna help us a lot. I really appreciate your contributions to the colony. Especially the fact that, of course, the person who went... Oh, actually, it wasn't you who got rejected? Where's your rejected proposal? That was... JD2B0. We can deal with that. We can console JD very soon. Meanwhile, Snipe here could go have a talk with our guests. So go ahead and take all these crap weapons and all that. The worn out clothes. Get all of this out of here for right now. We got a bunch of books and all that we managed to salvage. I'm tempted to grab your pemmican. I am going to, because food's been harsh. And that'll at least alleviate a little bit. We can destroy that ship piece. Alright. So what we'll do in a minute, not in a minute, what we will get done on here, is for right now, we're gonna replace that wood exterior with granite. Infestation in our storage room. Please get into position faster. I have no idea the scale of this infestation. One second. All that. Please move it. Okay, get into position. Meanwhile, swap you out to that position and get you there. Alright, so we got everyone as about as set as we can. Pretty decent size. Not a huge one. Alright, let's, I probably should use that against the mechs. Okay. Come on. Okay, making sure they're all down. Alright, JD, move up. And the rest of you, get into position. Alright, so JD just got a bruise. Nothing serious. And the rest of you go in here, clean up the mess. We've got, looks like 2 nests in here, so it wasn't really that bad. Is that 3? Oh no, it's 3 nests. Still not really that bad. And orders, allow, do all this. They did destroy one of my shelves over here in the corner, but it was one of my wood ones, so I canceled having it rebuilt. So that way I could switch it over to slate, if it's going to be destroyed anyways. Alright, we've got you, so let's console JD on their failed proposal. Which, at 83% chance of success, we failed. As you do. Honestly, in this case. Details. Animal corpses. Yeah, we can do it all. Pollution clearance, you're going to give me 204 tox packs. They're willing to give me an anti-grain, which would be a big win. Money would also be a big win. The only problem I'm having with this is there's really not much room to put it. Now, granted, if they dump it out here, that could work in my favor, because it would make more of this non-grow zone. The anti-grain warhead, I am terrified to grab that right now. With what we've got going on. I'm gonna take my chances that they're gonna... I'm wanting that toxic waste down here. Okay, well, we accidentally got a duplicate. So that's cool. Please, yeah. That is a victory if I've ever seen one. Because that'll make a bunch of this area not grow stuff that the animals can eat. So we're effectively making this area inhospitable to force the animals to come into my perimeter. It'll also mean if we have raids set up out here and wait, there's a chance they literally just stand out there in the pollution and take penalties. Unless they're wasters, at which point that sucks, and that'll be unfortunate. Okay. I really wish you weren't out there. Okay, and we've got our rec room is almost done there. We're just kind of in a holding pattern as everything's getting built. Can't you turn anti-grain into an IED? I can. I don't have that research done, though. Which means I've got an IED in my base. Which means I'd put in the wall and I'd put a wall down there. But for right now, as good as that can be, unless it would take the time to wall it in, it's a liability. I've had colonies die because, you know, I got an antique rain, something came up, I forgot it was in my stuff, and it didn't get put in the right place where I could wall it off. Someone threw a tantrum and gave it a kick, and then my entire storage room blew. I've had that more than once. So usually I have like a dedicated, like, here's stuff I don't want people to be able to get access to area. Meanwhile, I can go up here. So I'm starting to enclose parts of the ship. Obelisk stay complete. Oh, I'm keeping that because I'm going to deliberately duplicate people. Well, Lily is our crafter, so it's not the worst. They're not a good crafter, but they are our crafter. It would be nice if they had cloned someone who doesn't have like the whole pessimism thing going on. But I'm not super upset about that. Wait. What? Why can my... Oh, because you have... Right. You have the production trait. That's why. I was so confused for a second. I was like, wait, why can you do the things and no one else can? That makes sense, though. So we're going to switch this room to important, because that's where I told them to put all the weapons they can get a hold of in. I mean, I don't really want an incendiary launcher, but right now that's the, I'm pretty sure these are flammable. Okay, schedule. Restrict people back to Area 1. So why wait for that to kick off when we can kick it off now? Masterwork Parka. Love to see it. I just realized you gotta put one of those beds back. Yeah, I forgot she had the roll, because I was like, okay. Yeah, so she can craft or research. Like, that's one nice thing. She can kind of do everything, at least okay. Yeah, I'm trying to box in the important parts of the ship to stop the tantrums from destroying them all. Like, we managed to prevent it, but we keep having them get targeted. Yeah, so it works, it just doesn't spread. Good to know. Okay, so in that case, we will not restrict them. And what's your deal? Everything. Everything is your deal. Literally everything is your deal. I understand. Existence is your deal. All right. Let's see. Boomlo testing is mixed. You can zone them by placing medical sleeping spots, assigning a sterilize order. They move the rest there. But the siege you spawned didn't attack them. Yeah, so I found they didn't attack the Boomalope until I hit one and made it go Manhunter Pack. Once the animal went Manhunter Pack, but I even had like a group of alpaca join and just walked right past the group here that was already aggroed, and they didn't aggress the alpaca. So it does seem like the mech clusters are starting to ignore this. Is this a new run? This is the same run. We're at Ship to the Stars. We just caravanned across the entire world. And now we're trying to get set up here. We did unfortunately lose our Empire person, so I've got to grind the honor up again. We took some pretty heavy losses right before we left. Oh, how do we lose a bunch? It was a Shambler assault while we were dealing with multiple instances of food poisoning. And so, because of the food poisoning, I was trying to work around the painful movement speed and just ended up moving back into my defense too slow and got swarmed. Like, literally everyone got downed. It's just because of the armor and the fact that most of my people have fast healing and everything now. We were able to bounce back because a lot of people weren't bleeding out. They were just knocked down from pain. All right. So I'm trying to remember. So you, room area is 25 tiles, all floor, no beds or whatever allowed. Yeah, so we'll get that here eventually. Okay, so now suffering from duplication sickness, but we do have unnatural healing, so we could start working on that. Weirdly, we had with the duplication sickness, we had someone die with that while we were caravanning. My assumption is they got food poisoning or whatever, and their consciousness dropped below zero and died. I was pretty annoyed with that. That was JD2V0's clone, but it happens. Eggs. Oh, insect jelly. Yeah, it checks out. So we're finally starting to get work caught up. Like, everyone's doing construction. Yeah, we've gotta get you figured out. And unnatural healing on you. And just like that, that's one duplicate sickness we've got cleared up. And then we just got a second one to clear up, and we will be good to go. I'm going to take 2 seconds during this next ad break. I'm going to quickly eat the rest of my dinner. So I'm going to mute the mic, and I will be back. Well, actually, yeah, it's fine. Flash Storm's fine. We got enough people who can put out fires here. But I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic, finish my food. Oh, I'm sorry, Tim. No, it was they died. They didn't get downed. They died. They I think they got food poisoning while they had maximum level of the sickness, and I think it knocked their consciousness to lethal levels. And they were like in a big caravan. Let's see. 4 manhunting cats. We'll probably do this. One moment. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just quickly finish this food during the ad break, and then we'll pick it up because I need the honor. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, and it was taquitos. Sorry, just wanted to finish that dinner. It was definitely a stream I can't go late on. I unfortunately have jury duty tomorrow. So, that's fun and exciting. Oh, there's no animals on the map at all. Okay, that's great. Alright. Well, that changes my plans with this. I was gonna take that and start going over there, but I've got one meal and a handful of insect jelly as my only food. And so I can't really do that. And if I do it now, we'll get the sun blocker. And I'll make it longer till we get more food. So my hope is they can tie themselves over on the insect jelly just long enough for me to get some of this rice up. Let's just overkill the food. There. Nice big potato zone. Yeah, jury duty. Just do what you do. Tell them you're a nihilist and that lawyers should share the fate of their defenders if guilty. No, I don't do stuff to deliberately get out of jury duty or anything like that. But, it's a normal practice for judges to be like, hey, you're not supposed to consider, like, the moral or ethical or anything like that. You're supposed to basically be like, did the, the evidence say beyond whatever, like, reasonable doubt, whatever the threshold they've got to hit. Did the evidence hit that threshold? If yes, you're supposed to find them guilty. It's not about your interpretation or your moral views or anything like that. Which is not my view on that. Like, if a law is inherently awful, I personally believe you should You should 100% do the jury nullification. Find them not guilty anyways. Which is neither something. That is... JD, I need you to not be having a baby right now. This is not a convenient time. Okay, so that does mean we have a couple splitting a bed. So I should be able to uninstall all these beds. Which room is yours? But yeah, so it's one of those things that, like, the judge a lot of times would be like, you're to do this, this, and this. And if they ask me, I'm like, no, you know, if a law is, you know, if a law is morally repugnant, it doesn't matter if I think the person's guilty or not. I'm going to find him not guilty because I think it would be wildly inappropriate to hold someone responsible for that. I.e., if a law was like, hey, if you have blue eyes, you know, you're going to be incarcerated. Like, that's not a law. But if a law was like that, I would find the person not guilty, even if they're like, yep, their eyes are blue. Here's the doctor saying their eyes are blue. Here's the evidence their eyes are blue. Here's them admitting their eyes are blue. I'd still be like, no, I have doubts. No, I have my doubts. Are you sure it's blue? That looks kind of teal to me. I'm gonna pull up just a little bit of the rice, because the penalty is pretty bad. You guys have the patience or the empathy in the jury box? What is blue to begin with? Yeah, if we go back in time, blue wasn't even a color until only recently. And while that does sound like I'm memeing, I'm actually not. Very, very genuinely, the color blue is a modern concept. And if you're like, what are you talking about? Blue is a color, it's always existed. So if you go back in time, a lot of places they will describe what we would call blue as green. Or other colors, depending on exactly what it was. It's some of the reasons why you'll get like really weird descriptions color-wise of like the ocean and all that. If you go way back in time in literature, it's they didn't have a word for the color blue. So they considered it other colors. Did you show up and not even have anything to trade while we're basically on the edge of starving here? Yeah, so since I'm pulling that up early, we're only getting a negligible amount of the food. You really don't want to pull food up early unless you really have to. Which is why I'm only pulling up a little bit at a time, just trying to stave off starvation till we can get more in there. Shame you can't go fishing. Soon. Soon fishing will be a thing that we will be able to do. Alright. You two, I need you to stop circling around each other. JD proposed to Enki and got shot down, and now Enki has proposed to JD and gotten shot down. Either y'all need to figure this out or you need to move on. Because your drama here is getting a little tiresome. Alright, so good news are geothermal's all enclosed where it can be protected. Dark visions, because you had a rejected proposal. Alright, so production. So we'll get the machine bench going here. Get the fabrication bench going there. Get the crematorium going there. Is there only one geyser visible on the map? Yes. And the fun thing is now we have the arrows. So this is how we figured out, like, this is actually a thing that made me realize there was a gap over there. Is the fact that I went to grab the geyser and I saw all the arrows pointing to this whole area on the right. So there's a whole bunch of stuff over there, but that's almost certainly going to open to the edge of the map. And once I do that, that becomes a whole thing. Okay, well with that, we're going to go schedule Area 1. And just let the waste pack infestation do its thing. Alright, and people are going to start starving here in a moment. I grab another section to it. The good news is the berries are getting pretty close to ready as well. And once our food's settled, I've got the duplication obelisk ready. I need to console them. Cool. So I got one of the rejected proposals mitigated. Alright, so ideology. We're not going to build it yet, because then they'll just complain that they don't have the other stuff sorted. So what we're going to probably do is get ourselves an actual section over here for the defense. So I'm thinking we do one of these kind of things. You know, we'll do like we did the other base, where we set up like the shotgun range, then the MPs. So we can go get the chain shotgun. So its range is 13. Then go to zone. So that's 13. So we want to make sure this is as far back as we go. We can remove this spot, and go like this. And I won't really be able to add much more there. We will add another pocket like that in front. And that's for my melee. Starvation on you. Did you already pull up the rice? You did. I need you all to please hold out a little longer. Why is there like no animals? This is a temperate forest. And there is 0 animals happening. Yeah, it's a cold-ish temperate forest, and there's like no animals at all. I got a bunch of potatoes planted. Maybe they're on the other side of the mountain, I guess. Alright, so bills, add, components, make, do until you have 40. Make advanced components, do until you have 20. Steel is going to be a problem. Bills, add cremate, do forever, corpses, clear human-like with the colonists prioritized. Cremate, do forever like this. Just human-like in general. Bills, cremate, corpses, do forever. And then don't allow fresh animals and entity. So that way they'll start processing corpses and getting them out of there. And everyone wolf down what little rice we pulled up all at the same time. Do we have any berry bushes? Alright, so we got an attacking immediately raid of Impids. There is 8 of them. Looks like a mix of range and short. Lily here, unfortunately, is packing an incendiary launcher, which is going to do absolutely a colossal, absolutely nothing. Oh, good, there is a revolver there. In this particular case, I don't really have a good defense position for them. That's a lie. I can make this work. So we can run down here, get you into position there, get you over here. What I'd like to do is to force them to come around after me. That's probably not going to happen, but that's what I would like. So you get that revolver, because they'll come in here and they'll be able to start... Oh, that's excellent. They're going to go ahead and take care of one of my problems. Well, we'll just go ahead and unrestrict that. I do think the Impids are going to win that fight handily. Fire's pretty good at making stuff scatter. The good news is they're wasting all that fire breath down there and not on me. And they did manage to score a kill or two. Major break on who and why. Come on, man. You know, actually, the insects might win this. They are chipping away at the numbers little by little. Oh, hey. Zone. Unhome zone that, please. Alright, well... Undraft you. Put you back at restriction. Yeah, the insects are going to win that fight, because these 3 are tied up in melee. This one's going to avoid getting caught in it. Actually, I do need to get in position. Oh, the door's closed. Never mind. I didn't realize I left... Oh, right, they're going to smash the door. They're not the ones I thought they were. Okay. Get everyone ready to respond. I'm hoping I can get there before they break through the wall. Come on, reposition. Alright, there we go. Cargo pods. Thanks for the visage masks delivered directly to my forces. Sure, I guess. Do we care anything about you? I probably don't, right? Yeah, don't care. Same with you? Yep, that's fine. Alright, so you can butcher the insects. We don't like insect meat, but starvation is disliked even more. And it should be able to buy us enough time to deal with some of the rest of this. Alright. And we are starting to get all the slate built. Cool, so you can close you off. Alright, so just trying to encase the ship as much as we can. We'll need to leave a little pocket here so I can actually get in. Okay, so unnatural healing, so you need that to not be unconscious. Did you actually do it? You did not. You had a mood break right as it came up. Alright, so that's dumping all the waste down there. Alright, so let's try that again. So I'm surprised you're not knocked out yet. Okay, so we did get rid of the murderous rage wants to kill Snipe because of the rejected proposal. Look, you don't want to do that. So if Snipe and JD hang together, that way if things get ugly, you can make this all work. There we go. All right. Ah, incendiary launcher. That's fine. Alright, so we're starting to get medicine. The next thing we need to do is I do need to pop in here and make my hospital. We're putting that off. It sucks that it's you of all people because it takes you a long time to heal. Alright. Oh, did they break up? I guess they broke up. They both proposed to each other, then called it off. I guess they listened, whereas like you either need to sort yourself out or split off, and I guess they split off. Well, that feels awkward. It's probably fine. Okay. So we should be okay long enough for this to actually grow in where we get the full value. Because we got multiple instances of rice about to be ready, then we got the berries, and by then we're going to have like our potatoes and that online. So that should be good there. Meanwhile, you are resting. Go grab your weapon. You're having a kid, I forgot about that. I just want to give them time to build all this stuff. Get the rooms nice. Because we're still on a pretty bad treadmill of penalties. Oh, you're sharing a bed with someone you're not into anymore. Unassign. Well, that means I am short a bed. And a bedroom. Okay, so we'll get that going. In the meantime, what we can start trying to do to fix this issue Guess we'll get another set of bedrooms going. So that'll give me room for expansion anyways. Because fortunately, I gotta hold out for the honor. Because our person who had it died. And that does mean we just gotta kind of deal with that. Alright, got another raid. It is 10 Yatkin. All melee. As it attacks immediately, they're gonna prepare. So JD actually holds up pretty well in melee, but I'm not confident JD holds up against 10 Yatkin in melee. And I don't have a quest on standby I could drop in to distract them. We also have a lot of people on major break risk. So I'm not loving what we got going on here. This is not a very encouraging situation. What we could do... Oh, where's your incendiary launcher? We might be able to make this work. Are they attacking now? They're going to be taking a minute to attack, but it's a lot. What I might be able to do is choke them at the door and just shoot into the group with the... Well, no, because the incendiary launcher, if we do that, they're going to... No, I can make this work. If I do my defensive point here, if I light them on fire, they'll retreat out. They might set my food on fire, which will deeply upset me, but I think that's kind of an acceptable risk. So I think we're holding up here. So close that door behind you. I'm really hoping they won't just gun for the ship. They haven't gotten it all encased yet. It's a lot of them. And there are two groups, unfortunately, that just bunched up into one. Come on. I shouldn't be encouraging them because the longer they take, the more likely we'll be able to get our moods managed. But if someone breaks and wanders out here, it screws up everything even more. Now, they do break over there. I might be able to peel off a couple of them on their way. Actually, what I should do is I should fight from here, then back off when they start getting close. Because they'll have to go around this way or that way. It should give me a little bit more time on target before things really escalate. Come on. Granted, I'd really like if one of my allies showed up, because I got like 3 of them. It's a lot. And Yetkins have a bonus in melee. I just don't, like, normally I'd probably want to try and block the door so it's one-on-one, like one-on-one a bunch of times. But JD doesn't have that much melee skill. He's still gonna have to hold it down, probably here. But I'm not very confident in that. It should be attacking soon. Okay. So, the plan, step 1 plan, get over here. All of you. I want you over here on this edge of the water. We're going to try and pop a bunch of shots into them as we go. You are going to hold your fire. Please do not burn my crops. You're very heavily slowed. You're just gonna hold up over here. Okay. You drop here. Everyone else pile in behind. All right, one of them is going for an engine. And that wasn't so bad. All right, meanwhile, we got a bunch of them in here who are all gonna die. And how badly did you get messed up? You got properly messed up, so if you could really quickly get back to your room and lay down, that'd be great. Who is our best doctor available? No one. No one's a good doctor. Alright, just do the best you can. Could you please stop bleeding all over my, any worthwhile colonists? We don't have the food. I'm not gonna be bringing it, like, I can literally clone one of my better colonists right now, but we're, like, right on the edge of our seat for food, so I'm just not gonna worry about it. Plus, Yetkins are aggressive. Yeah, so you're terrible. You're pretty awful, so no, there's no one good. Wait, did you actually get patched up, or did you stop? Okay, you got patched up, you're fine. Honestly, as much as that sucks, I am not in a position I could have really handled a kid right now. Okay, so let's get in here, orders. We can turn the enemies into meat? It's not possible. There's no such thing as cannibalism. It's also a very boring meme. It's genuinely one of the things that gets me to not want to play the game is when all the cannibal jokes run out. Mostly, like, it's not even the jokes themselves are a problem, it's like, it's the only jokes you get in RimWorld. Just one cannibalism joke after another. It's not too bad most of the time because I kind of discourage it by having my bot replace any mention of cannibalism with tacos. Royal Tribute Collector. Run Wild. You know none of the jokes? No, the point is, when you play RimWorld, you end up with a lot of people bringing up, like, all the edgy stuff that RimWorld lets you do. You know, cannibalism, organ harvesting, yada yada yada. And it's fair, there are mechanics in the game and all that. But, it is a thing that quite often you just will hear about, like, people bring it up again and again and again and again. And I'm not accusing you of this. It's just the nature of the game. Wait, Monster Hunter? Yeah, so it's like, for me the big thing, like, because I didn't mind a lot of the humor while we were in the category in general. But it got to the point that no matter what game I was playing, I would just keep hearing about, like, one cannibalism joke after the other. you know, it'd have like a very minor inconvenience and say Skylines. And then people are like, oh yeah, it's time to do cannibalism. And so it's kind of like you had that one friend in high school who told her your mom joke once and it was like actually well timed. And someone chuckled. And then they decided that was going to be their entire personality for the next 20 years. And every gaming community has their thing. Like, to be clear. Alright, so we've almost got this thing sealed off so it won't be targeted. Let's gotta patch up that hole over there. Patch up back here. And then just, like, finish that. Yeah. So it's just one of those things. And, like, don't get me wrong, the game allows for it. Like, it enables it. It's literally part of the game. But it was more just, once you play in the RimWorld category, you kind of accept your channel just has that as part of its culture. So like I said, for me personally, I just set up my bot so whenever someone mentions cannibalism, then it'll just replace whatever word for cannibal with tacos. Kind of as a gentle being like, hey, could we not? Pigkins shouldn't count because the game doesn't make the distinction. No, pigkins are humanoid. That's the whole idea, is there isn't different races. Like, impids are human, pigskins are human. They're all genetically altered versions of human. Can you make tacos with them? RimWorld is evil and doesn't believe in tacos. Alright, so please start putting out these fires before this whole room gets way too hot. Which is happening way too fast because everything's flammable in there. Oh, wait. Heard that. A+ fire location? Yep. Nope, he popped right in there. Alright. So now you can go back to actually converting people. And that's because those two got into a relationship and then mutually, you know, each one proposed the other and then rejected each other. And then they broke up. And then they're just angry at existence. And it's like, alright, come on, you two. And I know I want more flak armor. I don't have the steel for it. Dark visions, that's fine. That's also been the real problem, is I have no steel. It's not that big a deal, like, early on. How are your needs? Ah, we gotta wait. Because then what I could do is I could probably have JD break that truck, and that'll give me a little bit of steel scrap. That'll probably give me some steel scrap. That's plasteel down there. Oh, schedule? Yeah, no, you're unrestricted. Hey, go grab that one component before it breaks. And JD's in perfect health. You're missing a finger. You're fine. You can't heal yourself. You're missing a finger. You're missing a toe. Let's see. Neurotic, depressive wimp with 3 aching scar, 20 intelligent, 20 crafting, 10 medical. No thanks. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, your skills, you can level those. Even with people with, like, low passion and, like, slow, or, like, poor memory and all that, you can still work with it. It's not a great time. But you can at least make it happen. But when people have like awful traits like that, it's way more of a constant maintenance to keep it up. Alright, get that all cleaned up before they start cooking in there and poisoning everyone. Okay, you're back up. That's fine. Alright. If I can convert Snite, I wouldn't mind cloning them. We already got a clone of Lilypad, which has not been bad, because they actually have some crafting skill, and they can mine and they can grow. They're pretty bad at construction, but they can kind of do a little bit of everything, because I've had to have them fill in and try to do everything. And you're collecting all that from out there. And who's our cook again? Ah, that's right. This is our cook. Right here. This is our cook. Of course. As you got lucky, you captured a vampire, which genetically locks them out of their pyromaniac trait. Yeah. Alright, we're not worried about the complex. I don't need to go diving for loot, really. Bills, let's go ahead and go on here and say smelt weapon, do forever, not ranged. And we'll leave the long sword off that so we don't accidentally smelt thing. Smelt, do forever, and biocoded. So that way they'll also get rid of those as well. So JD is trying to tame them to get them back into the fold. That's actually one of the ones we got later on. We actually got that person right as we went to caravan out. We can also get rid of that fire now. Anything else we would want production-wise? Oh, right, I still don't have a research room, which we want. Right. Okay, so you can put the research room over here. It's not... doesn't open up quite that close. So we'll go over here. No, build a little research room right there. There's another bed. You'll need to go to production, or sorry, furniture. You'll make that our hospital eventually. Cool. Marcos got struck by lightning. Just adding on to the misery, why not? And what's your deal? Right, so you have a flesh tentacle and you hate it. So... it might be one of those things that once we get the unnatural healing available again, I might take a moment to rip off that tentacle, and then unnatural heal the arm back on. Okay. Slowly getting the steel. Not really getting much in the way of granite. It's proving to be mostly slate. One thing we should get going that I've been putting off. Wifey. Okay, you sleep well. No problem. It was Nami. Love. Alright, let's go break this truck real fast. Because then I can put the ground penetrating scanner here somewhere. And have it start populating materials so we can hopefully get some steel and plasteel and other goodies going on. Okay, so we can go to ground penetrating scanner. I might put it right there. Oh, they probably won't be able to walk over it. Let's not put it there. That'd be bad. Yeah, it's fine. I just need to get it down here somewhere. Because like I said, they could start using that to try and do that. And the only reason I'm popping that open... Okay. So I've got unnatural healing. I've got some random missing fingers and toes and all that. But in this case, we're going to have a lot of mood breaks because of this arm. So we're going to go ahead and remove the flesh tentacle. So I'm going to watch when they go to do the operation. We'll have JD cover for them. Because then JD will be in position to deal with it. Who is my best doctor? Oh, this is just terrible. Alright, so you're going to... That's fine. JD wants to do it. JD's actually perfect for this. Also, we're going to change you to attack anything that pops out. Because the Flesh Beast are where JD can handle solo. So honestly, the odds of this succeeding are pretty bad. We are doing this in the dark with a terrible doctor. So we're kind of just practicing our doctoring. Almost killed them. As you do. But we'll get there. We can go over here in the meantime, grab the power line. And go here, and we'll put a light. There and there. So that by the time we get the next tent, hopefully we'll be able to have much better odds. Okay, we've got the War Merchant popping in. Also in the other room once we get things sorted out. Get the research bench up here, and we'll get like the comms bench there. Okay. So take the poor quality face mask. We've got food now. Got a bunch of damaged books. They don't really have anything I want. We'll go ahead and just take all the warrant clothes. Yeah, I'll do that and just get a bunch of money. Okay, so we can go in here and go to production. We'll want the fancy research bench. We'll want the multi-analyzer. And we will want the comms panel. We will want the orbital trade beacon. You've gone berserk. You're still... Oh, actually, you're not as badly injured as I thought you were going to be. Alright, so we'll grab all of you. Do not fire at will. Go punch them. Meanwhile, we can go over here, run the power in there. Furniture, light. Get that set up. Okay, and we're all good to go. So you took some bruises, otherwise you're fine. And we're just slowly trying to get that sorted out. So you have unnatural healing available. Get your scar sorted out. Cool. Because then we can wait till the next time we're good for our surgery to try and get that sorted. Alright. They don't have enough for the bionics. That's fine. We'll definitely want to get... Well, I've got the components and all that now. Alright, so let's start putting the flak armor and all that on here. Black helmet, do until you have 1 at 80%. Black pants, do until you have 1 at 80%. Black jacket. 80%. And flak vest. 80%. As another thing, we're just going to make sure we get queued up before too much time goes by, is a drill. So let me see if I can't find a place where it shows granite anywhere. It's like all slate down below. Slate and marble. That's fine. Yep, well in that case we'll just go here and go production. And I just want to queue those up so hopefully they build them. That way when things, that way when we get to the later spot area I had the drill, we can just move it around where it's needed. To get like steel and plasteel and whatever else they find. Okay, and we're still trying to get the bedroom sorted out. Amazing monument. I'd love to... I mean, I actually do have the stuff. Hang on, we can do that. Quests, amazing monument. We will need the honor. So the one we're probably going to give that to is probably going to be Snipe, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. So we will do honor for Snipe. And then we can go just shove this back here. Because then I can set the whole thing to slate. It'll get all that slate we've got piling up out of here. We can start working and getting Snipe all those things. So I'll go here, slate, 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 slate. And I have how long to do that? 16 days. So not a huge amount of time. Especially considering how much people are just having mood breaks constantly. Oh, you were also our one prioritize that. Well, right now I'll have you prioritize construction. Because we already have someone who's prioritized on the growing. That should be okay with how few colonists I have. It's going to be more of a hauling problem than anything. Alright, if I'm going to clone someone, who am I going to clone? I could clone JD. And that wouldn't be the worst. Because they can construction grow, they can do a lot of stuff. I think we're going to clone JD real fast. Cool, so we got a second JD in the colony. And we can have JD go in here. I don't have a weapon for you, not a proper one. You can grab that revolver for now. And then they'll have something go wrong. So we're gonna save our healing. I did not think through the fact that that means I need yet another bed. Alright, 1 second. We're going to do this. This is not ideal for sleeping because we're going to be using slate. But I've got an abundance of slate and I don't have an abundance of wood. And this also does mean I don't have to worry about them getting burned constantly. Okay, we can hold all these doors. Okay, so we let them get that done. That'll be enough beds for people. Tantrum, and you are going to smash things in your room. I'm okay with that. Alright. So we do want to just let them build. They'll just start getting this stuff done. We do need more steel. Which surprises absolutely no one. And go ahead and mine that now. Get rid of the ancient beacon. There'll be the tiniest bit of steel. How are you doing? So that should give me some steel slag. And I think that's the last physical thing I could use to break to get a steel on the map. Crumbling Mind on JD. Okay. So you've got 4 days on that. So what we're going to do is we're going to have JD jump into the cryopod here. That way JD's Crumbling Mind doesn't get worse. And then we just wait for the unnatural healing to pop up. We use that, and then JD is forever one who remembers the colony. That I don't have to worry about them, like, having other issues. Crumbling Mind's probably the easiest one for us to deal with, because that is one unnatural healing I have to do. Versus, like, if it's the organ failure, that's 3 rounds. If it's the thing where it's like the 2 clone sickness or whatever, then I have 2 rounds. Crumbling Mind also, though, gives you the least time to deal with it. Alright. So that's going to give us a little bit more steel, more than I expected. On complete and total organ failure. Yeah, that's the one you end up with. That's just kind of annoying to deal with. Didn't one of you get, like, the really good setup? No, the ones with the really good setup were the ones that died. Where he had, like, very fast, quick healer, all that stuff. Alright. So they only have to hold up for a couple more days before that, that rejected proposal drops off. We're not going to queue up more beds, because I do need them to get up here to start building. In fact, we are going to pause this room. For that reason. Oh, you don't have the power cable. Okay, so we're being attacked immediately from multiple angles. Looks like Neanderthals, so it's 8 Neanderthals. We do have foggy rain, which sucks. So we are going to grab everyone we can. And the plan is going to be straightforward. We're going to do just like we did before, where I tried to hold them here. JD, you go in for the... Oh, right, you're in the pod. That's fine. We'll just do without the fire. I got 2 impids. I could probably make a fire happen if I really need to. I could run them up next to JD and breathe past it. So you're the only one who probably has a movements penalty. How bad is it? 80% is not bad. We're gonna get everyone bunched up over here. We're gonna try to do as much damage as we can on their way in. You're gonna be basically ready to hold here. I was really hoping to do more damage. Alright, start falling back. So everyone but Rongor. Hop right back in here. Rongor got the flare off, so we got our stuns to buy us time. Oh, that was their body. I got scared that JD just got one tapped, because that's always a risk with, like, Neanderthals and that. Okay, so that's both groups that just went down. Let's pop out here real quick. And knock who we can. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get one or two knocked down that we could deal with. So you got kind of pretty bad. And you took... Oh, you're still hurt from earlier. Okay, and you go tend to them immediately. Okay, you lost a finger. Okay, so this one we will link. Storage. Clear. Important. Medicine. And we'll reinstall you. And start getting that all sorted out. Because we are quickly running out of time to build the monument. Crisis of belief. That's fine, actually. Terrifying hallucinations. That's also fine. We get all these bodies out of here. And just like that's like nothing happened. Alright, so our food is handled, all that good stuff. Our hospital's online. It still needs the lights turned up. Oh, you're having terrifying hallucinations. I saw the exclamation mark, which is this thing that happens when someone is, you know, too near something dangerous, so they run off. So I had like this momentary panic thinking that like I had overlooked an enemy or something. Would you tame them already? And we still haven't found like a single place in the map where we've had a steel node to mine. It's been entirely like scrapping mechs and other stuff. Put that to protect that engine. So literally the only things they'll be able to hit are these two and that structure. Stream's going good. There's two of you. The cloning has begun. Colony is still a bit of a mess so far as mood breaks. We're still trying to get our break room to be properly nice, and the record to be properly nice, get the ideology stuff properly nice. Just hurting on steel and hurting on getting people to stop melting down for 30 seconds. Okay, you're no longer hallucinating. so good. You'll be getting over that proposal rejection soon. Oh, finally, steel. Just mine it. Just mine it all. Get it all. Every square of it. A medium psychic drone is not going to help with those moods. All right. Yeah, both the JDs are not going to be doing well. Okay, so that's slate, so we're going to toggle that off so they don't use it, but we do have it built for whenever we do start scanning and finding stuff. We still have plenty of power left in the grid. I got a bunch of lights I still need to wire up just for, like, noctils and all that. But I need them to get that constructed. I want to get that enclosed. Get that plasteel set up to be mined. Just gonna let, you know, let Snipe finish what they're working on. Let Team JD get work done. Because we're running out of time fast. I already have the brick. Pit gate opening. That's real bad. Okay, don't hold that open. They're gonna trash that, so I cannot just let them go. Let's wait a little bit longer, let them try and get one more meal in. Okay, cool. We didn't need people to fight this. It's fine. Who needs people to fight your fights? You could just instead have mood breaks forever. Randy Boink? No, it's Cassie. I almost never run Randy anymore. There's just too often that Randy just doesn't do anything for like a year at a time that you're like, look man, Randy, buddy, I don't care what you do, but I'm gonna need you to do it. Pop that preemptively. So let's open up any time now. Much longer do you have to your... Yeah, we'll wait a little longer because I don't want to ruin Crumbling Mine Pop. So let's hope it's not too much. I popped out way too early on this one. That psychic drone right now is really a bad time. That's the reason I was like, man, I got stuff I gotta get done. I got a psychic drone going on. I got 2 people with a rejected proposal, and I got a pit gate. Alright, be gentle. You're not being gentle. We've got one more. And the lily pad was destroyed? What? You know, you are a jerk. So JD can deal with that. The rest of you start patching each other up. Or JD will not deal with that right now. That's an option too, I guess. Okay. So everyone is involved. Yeah, it's like everything going on is like, nope. You know what we're doing? We're going over here to annihilate that. Thanks. I see that you all need tending, and it's saying you only one of you needs tending. Yeah, none of you are actually being tended to. Let's go ahead and start tending each other. We're probably going to be dealing with infection. Where did you come from? Probably one of those ones we downed just got bruised or something. Okay, so you're being tended to. You still need to be tended to. So everyone's getting tended. I'd really like you to stop binging on the food and get in here. Meanwhile, I keep forgetting that JD's locked away and everything. Okay, let's get that body out of there. Cool. Got a medical emergency on you, but you're all patched up. Okay. That's a hospital bed. Get out. So they're doing their best. We got a lot of extreme break risks because of hideous environment and all that. We haven't yet managed to retame our person who went wild. So convert you. As we convert them, then I should have one less thing that's gonna... Alright, bulk trade's good. Sure, you go talk to them. Okay, so we got a bunch of scrap bits of leather. They can have that. We have the alpaca wool as well. Do they have anything I want? They can also take a bunch of these random pieces of clothing we're not going to use. Let me guess, they don't have anything I want again as a problem? Muffalo's not the worst. Oh, right, let's not get up the alpaca wool. I don't have alpaca anymore. That's fine. I'd like alpaca instead. I might settle for the muffalo. Right now I gotta keep that door open, so I don't really want to deal with them too badly. Okay, so you're about to get that going. So I'll be able to pop that open, deal with the crumbling mine on JD2V0. Alright. Alright, well, we're getting back in there because apparently the cryo sickness or whatever is a higher priority than crumbling mind. The very brief, non-fatal or dangerous cryo sickness. So we'll have to wait 4 days to attempt again. Alright. So what we might do is, once Rongors finishes suppressing that, I might take a peek into the pit gate with fire. And we might take, like, rotations of popping in there, lighting up a bunch of fires to, like, start clearing stuff up, and then pop back out. Won't actually hit the wall. Alright, and you get out. So, there you go. Because then that should start superheating. Ish. It should open stuff up on its own. Cool, Rongor got food poisoning. Excellent. Couple of enemies up there. Insulting spree because of hideous environment. Clean that hospital. Then clean the workshop as well. It'll be really nice once things settle and not everyone's melting down. That's just going to be waiting on getting these rooms built if the game would back off for a minute to let me do any of this. But between the rotation of mood breaks and the game just tossing one event after the other, crisis of belief. It's not great. Yeah, so be able to hop down and deal with those. Okay, so you're about to have that rejected proposal drop off, which will be really nice. Okay, so good news, they only punched each other like 2-3 times, and then they stopped. Bad news, because everyone's injured and not getting anything else done, we're just kind of living with it. We're going to switch you back to your SMG. Because I'm going to need that for dealing with the stuff down below. Alright, so JD is getting that assembled. There's Rongor. Just mood breaks. At least we don't have to worry about starving to death for a long while. We did get the farm all set up. It's just a matter of we have sky-high expectations from the wealth on the pad because of this ship. And we're still trying to get our basic rooms up. And it's just taking way longer than we want. Because I didn't have a proper dedicated construction person. We're starting to get that sorted out by having clones of JD. Like, if I can get the clone of JD here, if I can get the unnatural healing to actually land on what it needed to instead of removing the cryo sickness, that'll be 2 people doing construction. They'll be able to rush a lot of this, which will be pretty important. But it is going to take time. The good news is you're getting that done, because we do need that to be done. Because we only got 9 days left in that, and I gotta deal with this pit gate wall that's going on. And unfortunately, both of them are impid, so they take a long time to, heal up. So we're not really going to be able to wait on them. That'd be honestly the worst part if you were doing... Because, people do, the thematic colony, like a Neanderthal colony. Impid, I think, would be the most annoying, because they, one, have the negative, they're unhappy by default. So we look at the Impid. It's got slow wound healing, weak immunity, they're terrible at melee, they're unhappy. The poor plants in that, not so much. But, that slow wound healing, weak melee, weak immunity, and unhappy would probably just make them obnoxious, because you would have to try and use them as a kiting, almost exclusively a kiting group, because you would not want them to get any more hurt than absolutely necessary. And then just on top of that, them being predispositioned to being unhappy all the time is just gonna be a pain. Okay, you're back up. Once we get some meals done, I'm probably going to have them all jump down there, kill the 2 or 3 enemies we've got down there, and once they're dead, we're going to go ahead and light up some more fires. Because with the fires, I can drop the fire and it'll clean out the area, and I can just kind of stay out of the way to see what's coming up. You got a while to heal yet. So do you. Okay, so they are right there. So JD's jumping in first. I mean, actually, if we just tell him to jump in, JD will get there first. All right. And back out. Get our people patching up again. Marcos, please, is unloading inventory. He's going to go back in there with the incendiary. We're going to start up some more fires. Okay. Did you actually hit it? Probably good enough. Then you're gonna run up here. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's probably good enough. And we released it. I'm kind of hoping it'll catch fire on its own down there. Because if it does, then it could be a thing that just defeats itself. Because it's not going to get hot enough to superheat, unfortunately. Alright, so once we get everyone, you know, cured up and everything. Oh, cool. So that's going to finish dropping off the insulting spree very soon. That'll help the mood a lot. You are still 3 days from being able to do more with that. Yeah, so if we can manage to hit that thing enough, to split it so it counts, we can just climb right back out and not stay down there and fight it. And you two should be getting pretty close to healed up. Alright. And how's this coming along? It's coming along good. Yeah, I'm learning I'm not the biggest fan of impids. Even if they're my own. Cool, so we got a bunch of steel, we've got that built. We should have some spares. Our research bench is all made finally, so that's good news. You're working on that plasteel, and that's fine. Yeah, so when the dread meld goes back up here somewhere, I'll probably hop down again. But this time we'll bring everyone. Which means it's probably time. We just swatch back over. You seek aid, that's fine. We will have Snipe deal with you. Cool, because that'll help with our moods. Alright. This did say there was granite on this tile, right? Yeah, there is. Okay. I just don't see it yet. How much longer do I have on the monolith? 7 days. So I think we'll be fine. Still no luck getting Enki to stop being wild. Man, you heal so slow. Yeah, once he stops camping the ladder, because I want to drop in and be able to just shoot up this way at them. So that the moment he breaks apart enough that it counts, we just climb back up. We don't even wait to see how it goes. Cool, we got our fire spits as well to cover my retreat. And you are missing gold and components. What I can do in the meantime, and I should have been doing, is I don't really care about these other researches, but we're just going to start plugging them in So someone's researching. Dreadmill spawn camping us. Can I get everyone to do a report on Dreadmill? We need to kick him from the lobby. / vote Dreadmeld. I don't think that's actually a thing. Would you stop camping it? You went up here before. I just need him to get, like, it doesn't even have to be far. Like, right up here is probably close enough. My only fear is to be standing literally right there. Alright, come on, you guys. Alright, let's keep our, let's keep our impids out of it. So that they don't take forever to heal up again. Come on, fall down. There we go. So you got a couple of bruises on you, which is not my favorite. It may have gone up there. It was right here. I don't want to wait too long, because my fear is if I wait way too long, then they'll, like, send more enemies out. Do I... I should not do that. Because the problem is this thing breaks up into a bunch of pieces. Can you start dumping waste packs down here? No, there's not like a walk up to the edge and then dropping stuff in. Like, you can't just sit above and drop mollies in there or anything like that. Stop camping the door! It's like playing old Counter-Strike lobbies. Well, not Counter-Strike, Half-Life more so. Because he breaks up into like probably 10 or 12 things by the time he's done. Ooh, ooh, keep going, up, up, up. Oh. Alright, get everyone into position. Because we're just going to have to make it happen. Because whatever's going on, they're choosing to specifically target this spot. And I don't think that AI is going to change. So we're going to go there. 1, 2, 3. So you turn and hit that guy. Please stop. Where did you go? Oh, you caught fire. Are you not an imp? We're just getting swarmed, and the problem's I can't... No, 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 stop shooting the Dreadmeld. Shoot all the other things, but not the Dreadmeld. Grab you. You get out of here. Colonist needs rescue. That's JD. That's not the one we wanted. Carry JD. Oh, they both went down? That is not good. Carry snipe. Where's JD? Carry JD. So you've got snipe. Do you have snipe? I can't tell if you have snipe. I can't see at all what's happening. So you're carrying them. Come on, come on. So we got 10 hours in. Don't crawl away. So problems are going to crawl away and I won't be able to retrieve them. Instantly got downed. I want to go down there to rescue them. Yeah, they're just camping that rope. Ah, I almost got him out. So we're gonna lose JD and Snipe because we're running out of time. And I don't see us getting people patched up enough to even do it. If we're lucky, we got enough bleeds on a bunch of them. Where did JD go? Oh, JD's up there. We're running out of time fast. So they're both there. There's 3 down there. Are you all tended? Get tended really, really quick. We're going back in. We're not waiting. It's going to be a high-risk play, but the point is to jump down there, pop off some shots really fast, just enough to grab these 2. We gotta go now. There's not enough time. We can't wait for you. Come on, can I get an angle that you don't hit yourself? JD rescued. Okay. So how are you doing? You both took some hits. How close are you to death, JD? Okay, so Marcos is going to stay out and start treating JD. You two are going to get position and go another round. Disease infection, I will deal with that in a minute. Because Lily is not moving very fast. So Rongor, you go grab Snipe. No, don't go carry Snipe. Don't carry Lily. Well, they're dead. We did try to save them all, but unfortunately we took more casualties because now there's less than an hour. I can't go down in there and to get them. So that was me greedy trying to save Snipe. And there's Snipe dead anyways. Yeah, Snipe would have been bled out anyways. That was just a waste of 2 people. Well. The colony is not yet dead, but we definitely took losses. What difficulty is this on? Strive to survive. We just have entirely too much wealth for this tile because this is the save our ship to the stars. So we ran over to the ship. So we've been dealing with a ridiculous amount of wealth this whole time. Because we're trying to do all the endings at the same time. But stream started with one really bad played raid. And it's just kind of been trying to get back from that brink. Cool. Oh, right, you're in the pod. Oh, you need someone to treat you. Just forget it. I dislike that says medical treatment needed, that disappears when we get in bed. See, like right now, Marcos still needs treatment. He's still bleeding. It's not here anymore. I have very strong feelings about that. If someone is actively bleeding, it should always say medical treatment required for them. Because this character will eventually die, so I would argue they need medical treatment. That's not even a 1.6 thing, that was in 1.5, and it's something that really irks me. And it's not being superseded by medical emergency, because I've had people claim that, and that's not what's going on. It's just for some reason they get in the medical bed, it will clear that prompt. Okay, so you have unnatural healing available. I'm going to have you open that ship thing to let the clone out. So unfortunately we lost a really good bioferrite sword down there. And I imagine we lost most of our weapons down there. So for right now, don't do that. Oh, the AI is actually smart enough to use the flares. Stop spamming me with flares. You two just get out. He's chosen his fate. Let me guess, you didn't actually get treated, did you? Oh no, you did. I stand corrected. Oh wait. We can go up here. Grab that. Well, that solves that problem. Meanwhile, we've got all of you. So, back to what I was doing before that kicked off. Grab the steel spear. And I guess you're just gonna rock fire for now, because I am out of other weapons. We're losing ground faster than we're gaining it. Because since we started stream today, it's just been one thing after the other with, like, no anything. So we still have our cook. We still have a bunch of people who are capable of researcher. You're going to now be... Actually, you'll be that. You'll be my... Right now, they'll be both construction because we got a timeline. We need to get a lot more people. And I also need not everyone to be bleeding at all times. Because we haven't been on this tile more than a year, have we? No, we haven't been on more than a year. That's right. Because we arrived... No, we would have been just coming up on a year now. So, on this 1 year, we've had 3 mech clusters, an infestation, who knows how many raids, a pit gate, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Really could be brutal. Your last colony had 2 total kills, say 1 colonist. Yeah, no, the pit gate, once we got JD out, I should have stopped. I would have saved 2 other colonists had we done that. So that was a waste at that point. We do have a warden, right? Yes, we do. Once they're not bleeding from everything. Okay, well, right about to finish that. Yeah, no, for me, it always feels weird that it's like some days, RimWorld just the whole day is just chill, even on harder difficulties. And other days, it's even just at the beginning, it's just like the treadmill of badness starts and just keeps going. Cool. So, we are working our way back up onto our honor to start getting your stuff going. Both of my JDs are incapable of social. But I am going to need to have the other role here. So we're going to have you lose the role you've got and take on Moral Guide. Because I need to have a Moral Guide. Otherwise, I'll take a bunch of mood penalties for not having a Moral Guide. And we'll have a funeral. Because you did 500% on your first 1.6 run, and you got bored after it was so easy, and then a few colonies later, you were losing on 220. RimWorld is RNG. Yep. No, absolutely. That's one reasons why when people make a big deal about 1 difficulty R, unless you're going all the way down to where, like, disables most of the events, which is, like, only the very, very easiest settings, RimWorld will still kick you in the teeth. Like, don't get me wrong, generally speaking, harder difficulties are going to be harder. But even on lower difficulties, eventually you're going to get hit with stuff that's going to hit you pretty hard. Now, don't get me wrong, if you start leaning into cheese and all that kind of stuff, you can put up with just about anything. Alright, so now the big problem we have is we have massively reduced the number of people in our colony. Well, everyone is single. And Marco seems to be the only one eligible for anything. And being a creeper, I don't imagine they're ever going to come to terms with each other. Because he is abrasive, disturbing, and all that stuff. Oh, we almost forgot that. Because you got Crumbling Mind. Get over there and deal with it. Cool, Crumbling Mind is handled. The best part of your streams is the anti-meta. Yeah, no, I used to do like the 500% naked brutality stuff. Like I said, I kind of got to the point where my colony started to feeling a lot more the same. So I made a conscious thing about being like, I'm gonna not play on the most ridiculous stuff that forces you to like make really, really optimal everything. There's a fun to have in optimizing all your builds and doing all that, but it can also be one of those things you can absolutely fun vampire your entire run. Well, on the bright side, we no longer have to worry about converting anyone. On the downside is I've got to grow my colony, and the way we're gonna have to do that is just get in fights and hope for the best to get new people. It also means I've got way, way, way too much wealth for 4 people to hold down, and we're just gonna have to try and make it work anyways. While everyone is still in meltdown mode, because we don't have any of our basic rooms set up. So we're just gonna kind of leave them to do their thing. Meanwhile, this JD is now our growing person. This JD is now our construction person. Okay, so there's a raid attacking immediately. Hey, Empire, if you could do me a solid and down one of them. Let's see here. On second thought, just murder the crap out of all of them. I don't want these people. Good job. All of them are going to be a source of constant social fights. Oh wait, what am I talking about? Every 30 days, I can get myself a free pawn. Ish. Two bloodlust and one volatile Neanderthal. That's a nope to me, for me, dog. Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, these are the pawns you take if you want to kill your colony faster, because they're gonna social fight, and they're probably gonna hack limbs and all that off your people real easy, and it's gonna be this perpetual social fighting that genuinely you don't have to worry about what the enemy's doing, because you're doing worse to yourself with that. The aggressive trait is just a bad time. That one right there, this guy right here, nah, man. That plus bloodlust, just begging for your colonists to just end each other constantly. Even abrasive here, I'm not a huge fan of, but I'm willing to put up with it for unnatural healing. Oh yeah, no, saying they're saying, you don't mind aggressive genes so much, it's got to be with pretty or kind or something. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, if you have aggressive and kind, or I think it's dead calm is the one you actually care about more. Aggressive and dead calm. Like one of those ones where they basically won't social fight. Then, you know, it's a totally different situation. Anomaly. Yeah, so you don't really need to be researching that anymore. Because you have nothing to gain from it. We do actually have normal research happening, finally. So, Lily is doing... That's weird that those are all unselected. Yeah, so Lily will be our crafter. Oh, right! Those were all unselected because of the fact that, We had all those get unselected because she had the title that made her a production person. So she physically couldn't do these other things. Right. But now that we took that title away to make her the moral guide, she can go back to doing them. Yeah, colonist died. You lost your role and you're upset about the fact that you went from one role to the other. Colonist died. So none of them have, like, a major debuff. They're, like, I mean, other than the role lost. But she can't console herself. You didn't happen to have anything amazing down there, did you? Nah. So basically what I need to let happen is we've got one who's going to worry about growing stuff. Yeah, so Marcos is going to cook and research. Honestly, the research is not that high a priority for me, so Marcos is going to cook and haul and clean. Oh, that actually might be good. Hey, have you wanted to have a terrible ceremony before? Oh, you have to have a drum. Well, we won't be having that terrible ceremony. I'll go ahead and get that set up for the next time. And meanwhile, we need to go here, order, chop trees. Bring in more wood. Yeah, so I'm getting Marcos to focus on cleaning and hauling. So cooking, cleaning, hauling, as able. We have one of the JDs is construction, the other JD is growing. Lily is crafting and will also help with hauling and all that. So I've got everyone split up. Oh, Marcos is also, yeah, I already mentioned the cooking. So it is just going to take time, but that should get everything slowly back together. The big thing is, can we hold out to get more people to set ourselves up while only having 4 people who are honestly not equipped well in a colony whose wealth is considerably too high for what we need for these people. Yeah, because we're at about 100,000 with 4 people who are only moderately equipped. But with all that said, chat, I unfortunately cannot stay up late tonight because I do have jury duty tomorrow, and so I'm going to have to deal with that. There will probably not be a bonus stream tomorrow because I expect to be inconsolably tired by the time that day is over. So with that said, if you have enjoyed tonight's content, you're not already following the channel, don't forget to drop a follow, that way you can find your way back here in the future. If you're watching over on the YouTube end of things, the stream will be ending abruptly on you, so don't forget to like and subscribe because I do not have a host ready, but thank you so much for tuning in. For everyone here on Twitch, though, I'm going to go ahead and put up my ending stream screen, seeing who I